Hello, PAX East. How are y'all doing? I am Dijon Ketchup, and this is...
Oh, you want me to say it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Leggy.
Starting off great.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely awake. I definitely got my Dunkin' because we're in the lovely Boston.
Yes. Oh, Duncan. It exists.
Not sponsored, by the way.
But this is DuckTales Remastered. It is the 2013 remake of the 1989 NES DuckTales game, which is based on the TV series that premiered in 1987, which is based on the Carl Barks comics. I'm going a little too recursive here, I think.
Yeah, let's pull it up and get started.
Yeah, so first thing we want to do is turn on quick cinemas so we can skip a lot of cutscenes. And as soon as I select easy, time will start. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so we're going to start off in this tutorial level, which was added to the remake. This level was not in the original NES version. Just going to go through, and with the cinematics off, you'll notice there was a button that pressed itself. There's an empty cage up there. Yeah, that's supposed to be a cutscene that's supposed to happen, but we skipped those because gotta go fast. Nothing really exciting going on here for a little bit. So yeah, what got you into running this game?
Well, I'm a big fan of the original and the cartoon. So when this was announced, I was like super excited for it, and got it day one, and kind of like speed ran the levels casually. And then a few years later, when I was looking for something new to run, I decided to come back to it, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. One small bit of tech that folks may have noticed is that, instead of just climbing up the ropes, Dijon's using the pogo jump to get a little bit of extra height immediately. Also making good use of that invincibility power-up. Not only does it make you just run through enemies and the comedic Disney oversized hammers, but it also makes you run a little bit faster, so we're going to try and pick up as many of those as we can as we go.
Yep, and those only exist on the easy difficulty, which there are basically two difficulties that get run, easy and extreme. And there's a number of differences between them. I prefer running on easy because expert or extreme is supposed to be more like the NES game where you get 2 lives and no continues, and it doesn't save any of your progress, so it's not very marathon safe. Speaking of safe, we're dropping safes on Big Time Beagle here.
Yep. Very easy boss fight. Just jump over the projectiles, hit him back, and then pogo on his head. Nothing much to worry about. Now we get to go to the level select. We're going to start in the Himalayas, which, seems a little weird. It's a little far down there, but there's a very good reason that we'll get into once we get there.
Indeed. And the Himalayas has my favorite music in this game. A lot of people are,
Moon believers.
Yeah.
I mean, it also has those really cute buddies.
Shoutouts to cute bunnies.
Indeed.
The bunnies in this stage remind me of Thumper from Bambi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking a lot of damage, and it's a lot easier to do damage boosts on easy because you only take half a heart of damage. On any other difficulty, you would take a full heart of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, 5 damage boosts instead of only 2. So, I realized that when I was, watching this run for the first time with you to learn how it works, I never actually asked one of the most important questions. Mm-hmm. With these rabbits and these goats floating around, are there ducks in the DuckTale universe that aren't, humanoid?
That's a good question that I don't have an answer for.
Fair.
We just freed Bubba the cave duck. We're gonna come back to him in a moment.
I don't know about you, but those ducks seem pretty mighty.
Oh no, I died. How unfortunate. Oh wait, we're a little further back.
Oh no, it's like it was intentional or something.
Yeah, that's one of the few death warps in this run. There's a couple more in extreme difficulty, because extreme difficulty has fewer checkpoints.
So losing a life there sets you back a lot further than it would in this one.
Which is useful in certain circumstances.
Yeah,
I'll mention when we get there.
Because one thing you'll notice about these levels is that they are not strictly linear. There's a lot of looping around, going up, down, left, and right to find our way through these spaces. And so sometimes taking a death warp can be useful to put you back to an earlier section where you want to be going anyway.
Yeah, one thing they added to this game is things you have to collect in certain stages. So basically in this stage, Launchpad did what he does best and crashed his plane, and the snow bunnies stole 3 parts that we had to recover. You probably didn't see them because, I collected them so fast. But you may have heard the sound when I collected them.
Yeah, I just noticed that you were collecting them for the first time watching you do this right now. I had no idea where those parts were. Anyway, speaking of the RNG part of the run, this is the single most RNG-dependent part, which is why we do it first. You'll notice that after each bomb, a Beagle Boy will come out, and another Beagle Boy, and another Beagle Boy.
Okay, I'm getting bad RNG on the Beagle Boys now.
Yeah, so how this fight works is you need to hit the bombs back. But after each bomb, you get 1 or more Beagle Boys, where the or more is just a random number. Don't worry about it. So the RNG is... Perfect RNG is getting 1 Beagle Boy after every bomb, but, we got some rough ones, but it seems to have calmed down a little bit.
Yeah, we got a little better at the end there.
Yeah. And so that's the mini-boss of the stage.
Also, Scrooge got stuck on the wall there, and I accidentally hit it with the cane instead of jumping, because it can be a bit sticky sometimes, because the game thinks that you want to use your cane to whack something. Anyway, this is the Yeti. It is not the friendly t-shirt selling Yeti.
Yeah, shout-outs to the Yeti.
Shout-outs to the Yeti. So, this is basically Big Time Beagle, but with more movement. And avoiding falling debris. Now, one of the downsides on running on easy difficulty is the bosses are a bit slower. They speed up on extreme difficulty, so they go faster.
Which, as you can imagine, is quite useful for a speedrun.
Indeed.
So I have to ask, is easy faster than extreme overall?
No, extreme still has faster world record times. But it's honestly not that much of a difference.
Yeah, because you have those invincibility power-ups to help speed you up, whereas extreme has the faster boss movement and the more useful checkpointing in places.
Alright, and the Yeti is down.
And looks very disappointed.
Sad Yeti.
All right, time for our next level.
Yep, we're going to the African mines next.
Yeah. Once again, not going in order, but this time, instead of just being pure RNG, there's a bit of a tricky glitch that Dijon's going to set up here.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be kind to me.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's not exactly the most consistent trick, but luckily you can just keep attempting it until you hit it.
Oh, come on. I do not know how that happened. That has, never happened before.
All right. So that's your first one for the day, chat.
Just when you think you've seen it all.
Yeah, so fun fact about that key. That key was not there in the original, was it?
Nope, it was in Transylvania.
What?
Yep.
I have concerns over,
Children and billionaires first.
children and billionaires first.
Yeah.
And so here's the spot where Dijon is doing the glitch. You'll notice a couple of blocks over on the left side of the screen. You'll notice that one of them stopped being there. Our goal is to despawn these blocks by moving off screen so they despawn and then moving back and reloading that part of the screen before the block has a chance to respawn. It's a little finicky. The controls are a little imprecise, so it does take a little bit of wiggling back and forth, but
Done.
that was really good.
That was a good one, yeah.
And now we just get to hang out of bounds.
Yep. Yeah, climbing that chain back up puts you in a spot where you kind of get out of bounds. And so we've skipped a decent chunk of the level.
Mm-hmm.
We've also skipped a boulder that's supposed to be chasing us right now. But it's okay because there's going to be a cutscene where the boulder comes back.
What cutscene?
Exactly.
So like every good video game, we have a minecart section.
Woo! Minecarts. That's that that game that just had that movie out, right? Minecart.
Oh yeah, the one with the duck jockey.
It ate my jump.
Oh no.
Sometimes, not a lot, but sometimes this game will eat your inputs.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine though, we didn't lose much time.
Yeah, a great example of the really strong checkpointing system in this game started you right back at the start of the minecart section.
I'm just gonna... Okay, good, I avoided that. It's kind of a bit of a tight jump to avoid. I thought I was gonna get got by that first one there.
Yeah.
Also, another mechanic of pogo jumping is that if you let go of the button for the pogo jump after you've pogoed, you'll lose all that height, and so you won't jump as high. And then you can press the pogo button again to resume pogo jumping.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that that's called a re-grab. Anyway, here is the king of the Terraformians. He appears in the DuckTales episode Earthquake, where the Terraformians are a race of ball-like creatures who live underground, specifically beneath Scrooge's money bin. And they're causing earthquakes by rolling into things down here. So there's some DuckTales series lore for you. Anyway, the king of the Terraformians has 2 horns that he can blow, and you've seen both. And you get to see both of them twice, no matter what.
Yeah, the order varies, but
Yeah.
if you get the optimal cycles, you will see each one exactly twice.
But one will drop boulders from up above, and the other will summon a stampede of Terraformians.
Also, could we talk about how hard this song goes? Well,
Yeah.
not anymore, I guess.
We'll hear it again next boss.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, these are modernized versions of the original soundtrack. You can play with the original 8-bit soundtrack, which is pretty cool, especially because for the new stages that didn't exist in the NES, they still made 8-bit tunes for.
Which is actually really cool.
Yeah.
But now that we're done with the levels that have a bunch of tricky weirdness going on, we're just going to do the rest of them in order.
Yep.
Starting in the Amazon.
So in the Amazon, we have to open up these. Oh, come on. That one's hard to get past. You have to hit these big chests that have medallions in them. Over here, this was a secret area in the NES game, but in this game, it's required. But it's a lot more obvious.
Oh no, you died.
How unfortunate.
Yeah. Dijon's setting up another death warp to get back outside very quickly.
Yep. Some tight jumps around these piranha plants. They're annoying because they're a bit of a time sink if you... If you get hit by one, because you're just... There's an animation that plays out. Oh no, B. Okay, we're good. Yeah, you can just hold up there and that B won't hit you. And there's our last medallion.
Nice, nice. We can tell because the cutscene plays.
Alright, and here's our built-in water break. I would drink some water right now, but I do not have water. So just imagine that I drank water right here. Stay hydrated. But yeah, if you climb all the way up to the top of the rope that Launchpad is dangling from his helicopter, none of this stuff can touch you. So it's the perfect opportunity to drink some water. And now we get a... Pogoed a bit too early there and got hit. That's fine.
Yeah.
So over here in the original game, there was a shortcut that would warp you to the boss. That's no longer there. That's one thing that they took out. But on Extreme, if you go up there, you'll find Mrs. Beakley, and she'll give you some health power-ups and a 1-up, which is very helpful.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see, like, the sorts of design decisions that developers make when taking a game and remaking it for a more modern audience that has different sorts of design expectations from games.
kind of do some little bit of... Oh, I actually didn't do too much damage boosting. I got pretty good on that one.
Nice.
That one, that's a dangerous hallway, especially on extreme.
Yeah, it definitely seems a little finicky there, but here we are, once again, in a boss.
Ah.
So, as expected, we are pogoing the boss on the head and then dodging a round of attacks.
And now it's going to try to crush us with the walls.
Shame that it seems to be like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave one part of this open, don't worry about it.
Yeah. On extreme, when everything goes faster, this boss can be a bit easy to get squished on. Luckily, if you get squished, you don't die, you just take damage.
That's good.
Indeed. So this is kind of one of the longer bosses because of the long cycle in between each.
I didn't get rich by being foolish.
So, do you watch DuckTales, Leggy?
Like, actively or in the past?
Either or.
Yeah, because I've watched DuckTales before, I just don't remember much. It's been a while.
It's a fun show.
I will admit, swimming in that gold vault does sound like fun.
There are some episodes of the show that didn't age well, but
Yeah.
this is the 80s. But we have cleared the Amazon.
Woo. Time for the next one.
We're going to Transylvania.
Blah, blah.
Transylvania, the level that they were so proud of in the NES version, they use it 3 times.
I mean, look at that skeleton duck.
Dancing. The thing that I would do is bring 4 children to an abandoned spooky mansion. But I guess Scrooge puts children in precarious positions a lot anyway, so I don't know why.
I mean, personally, I would just simply not go to the precarious haunted mansion.
I would not watch the movie The Haunted Mansion, much less go to one.
I mean, I've been to Disney before. The ride's fun.
Also, note the background there. We'll be seeing that later on a minecart.
Well, that's actually really cool.
Yeah. It's a nice attention to detail that they put in this game. Just making our way downtown, walking fast.
No, you're not walking, you're pogoing.
I'm doing some mode of transportation.
You are definitely
Anyway.
schmoovin'.
It's a ghost who's kidnapped Huey. And it's definitely not a Beagle Boy with a sheet on.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, unsurprisingly, Scrooge's nephews get kidnapped and we have to rescue them from the Beagle Boys, who are dressed as ghosts.
Up I go.
As if, like, the mansion wasn't already haunted with ghosts and skeletons and mummies and stuff.
Honestly, I just have feelings about the mustache on the duckbill in that painting. Those feelings are mostly confusion.
I mean, you know,
Yeah, where else would the mustache be, really, I guess?
you was a nice little speed boost. Oh, good. You moved that way.
Up I go.
Remember when I said we would be seeing that later? Here it is.
I guess it's now later.
Yeah, I think that is how time works. The endless cycle of time.
Honestly, it's more of a linear progression than a cycle, but
I mean, who understands time, really?
I don't.
All I know is that time is apparently on Mick Jagger's side, according to that song.
I mean, honestly, I'm just more of a parsley girl.
Hey, watch it.
I see what you did there. This would be where you would do a death abuse warp in extreme difficulty, because the checkpoint would take you back into the mansion where we need to be. The checkpoint on easy does not do that. So we have to go through this minecart section. So that's one of the reasons it's faster on extreme. Although extreme, again, you have to be careful because you're taking a death warp when you have limited lives, and
This madness.
And you said you start with 2, right?
yes.
So how many extra lives do you route in over the course of the run, then?
I don't really run it, so I don't quite remember. I know that you get at least one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I forget all the time how you do that.
How dare you?
We're just gonna damage boost through that guy. Alright, and now that we've rescued all the nephews, we get to go into the big mirror.
And watch out for the actual ghosts.
Ah, dang it. It's fine. Oh, I was able to invincibility frame that. This is Magicka Dispel. Oh, another thing on easy is that bosses can give you health pickups.
Mm-hmm.
So I got one from that chest that spawned. So Magicka Dispel is one of Scrooge's, nemesis from the show. And
Yeah. And we've seen her full pattern at this point.
yeah,
At this point, just expect more lasers. Or
Indeed.
lava lines, or
yeah, I'm not fully sure what those are exactly.
they hurt, is the important part.
Yes. And here comes the buzzard.
But yeah, pattern continues.
So Magicka Dispel is voiced by June Foray, who is known for voices such as Rocky and Natasha from Rocky and Bullwinkle, and I believe she was Granny from the Looney Tunes. She did a lot of voices back in the day. She's the voice of one of the gummy bears. But yeah, her and Alan Young, who voices Scrooge, were in their 90s when they did this. So that's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And that's Magicka Dispel down.
Woo!
And I believe that leaves us with, hey, guess what?
What?
The game crashed.
Ah, yeah!
It finally happened. All right. Break screen. Hi, folks.
We're back.
Catch up again. So, guess what? That crash corrupted my save file, and it wiped everything, including the unlocked quick cinemas. So, what's going to happen is we just had the moon and Mount Vesuvius left. Unfortunately, we won't see Mount Vesuvius today, but we're going to play a new game with cutscenes, possibly, and try and get to the moon at least.
Yeah. So, do you want to count us back in?
Yeah, so 3, 2, 1, go.
So now we're actually going to get to see, like, cutscenes and what's going on with those cages and buttons we skipped earlier. Yeah, unfortunately, computers.
At least I can still pause and skip cinematics, but...
True. Yeah, I can imagine how that would be annoying to do in an actual run.
Yeah. But if you missed this part earlier, then...
Yeah. Welcome on in. We're replaying the first level for your convenience. And definitely not just because the Xbox hard crashed and wiped the entire save file.
Got a good cycle on that.
Nice.
Onward and upward.
Little bounce there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've never had the game crash on me on the Xbox One before.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never beat us, Scrooge. Hey, when I get the gold, I'm gonna find it.
Got to hear a little bit of voice acting there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of voice actors from the original show who appeared in this game.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty great.
Yeah, no, like, it's very clear that this game is a letter of love, not just to the original game, but to the show.
Indeed.
Safe is securely suspended, son.
One of the things that they have, if you've noticed that you collect like money
There you are, sir.
throughout the game,
Mm-hmm.
you can use that money to unlock things in the gallery.
Things ready.
And it includes like concept art, not just from the game, but from the show too.
Oh, wow.
There you are, sir.
Anyway, that's Duckworth in the background, remote controlling the safes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
So, as promised, we promised you a moon. We all know the moon. Everyone get your favorite music emotes out now.
Woo! But yeah. Do you want to take a guess at which version of the game is the most stable one?
NES?
No, DuckTales Remastered.
Oh, no idea.
It is the Wii U version of all things.
You know? Not what I would have guessed.
So normally we're supposed to go up into this giant spaceship, and we're supposed to collect parts of Gizmo Duck's armor to get him to blow up a thing in our way, but that's slow. Oh.
So, just like we were earlier, back at the African mines, we are trying to do a little bit of a despawn glitch here. Wiggling back and forth, and yeah, the thing's still there, but you can just walk through it now.
Yeah.
Goodbye, collision.
The fun thing is, there's also a skip for that same block in the NES version, where you lead an enemy that way, and if you're ducking while you're up against it, and the enemy punches you, you can clip through it.
Nice.
So, Moon Skip is in both the original and the remaster.
We love a good moon skip.
Yeah, I started watching the reboot series recently. It's pretty good. I'm towards the end of the first season,
Heck yeah.
but I definitely recommend it. This is the giant moon rat. He's guarding the moon cheese.
Of course he is.
Because what else would a rat have?
Yeah, why wouldn't there be a giant moon rat guarding the cheese that makes up the entirety of the moon?
Exactly. See, you're on the trolley.
Yeah. I know the lore. Or something.
Something like that.
Children and billionaires first.
I love the voice acting in this game.
Coming through.
So while we're wrapping up this rat, do you want to talk about the stage that unfortunately we won't be able to see today?
Yeah, so Mount Vesuvius is a new stage that was made for DuckTales Remastered to lead up to the final boss, Dracula Duck. The original game just had you go back to Transylvania again.
Which makes sense, you know. Dracula.
Time.
Woo! Yeah, but unfortunately, to get to that stage, we would need to beat all 5 stages. And since there's no save data, and we're at time anyway.
Yeah. Oh well.
Unfortunate, but, you know.
You got to see a thing that has not happened to me before in, gosh, how many years have I been speedrunning this? At least since 2020.
Gosh dang. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm Dijon Ketchup. You can find me at twitch.tv/Dijon Ketchup. I stream sporadically. I speedrun games. I play Pokemon. I do achievements and trophy stuff. You know, just a little bit of different things.
Yeah, and I'm Leggy Starscream. I stream at twitch.tv/Leggy Starscream a little more frequently. Trying to get back to a regular schedule, but I'm going to be at RPG Limit Break in 2 weeks, doing a few things there, and that's really exciting.
Awesome. Trans rights.
Woo!
Yeah.
Awesome. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello,
I'm Jake.
GDQ. Hello, PAX East. I am Jake the Snake, and I have my co-commentator with me. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Volgazicht.
Valgaji, she is my best friend, not a speeder, but she's going to be up here commenting on what I'm doing.
Yes.
So, before we get started, I guess let me explain the category that we'll be doing, because as you can see, it's a little bit weird, not just normal any percent.
It's very wordy.
It is very wordy. So we are doing any percent Shantae mode, no WTTD. WTTD standing for Warp Through the Danger, which is a glitch that lets you warp through every level without even having played it, making the run quite trivial. So this is the normal any percent mode without that glitch. So Whenever y'all are ready, we'll get started once I hit new game. So starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm sorry, Jake, I wasn't ready.
You weren't ready? Okay, sorry. Well,
Darn.
darn, it's okay. It's fine. We'll make it through just fine. So, starting out, I guess I should explain a bit more about this category in particular, since we are starting off with a walking simulator. So, the way that this category works is we are running on the 1.0 version of Half-Genie Hero. This is the base version of the game that we do the speedrun on, simply because there are glitches that are exclusive to this version. This version also has some fun little quirks to it that whenever we get to it, I will explain it as a 1.0 difference. But for now, we're just gonna be walking through this cave. Our uncle was fast asleep up there. We're just gonna sneak on past him. And we're gonna find some of our friendly neighborhood bats just sort of chilling up here. They're gonna run into some fire, not really causing too much of a threat, but yeah.
Are you dreaming, or is this just...
No, I woke up from a dream.
Why?
Why? To go get a vision from the actual genies right here, but we're not actually going to see that vision because we're skipping all the cutscenes. I'm sorry. We'll do a story mode speedrun later. But for now, we got to go fast. So now we're in the main town, Scuttletown. We're going to go talk to our Uncle Mimic right here. Not really say much to him. We're not going to say much to a lot of people throughout the speedrun. We like to skip all of our dialogue. A little glitch that I'm going to be trying to do throughout the speedrun in regards to dialogue is called instant text skip. If I interact with an NPC and skip the text with the start button at the like 1 frame apart, then it actually completely skips the dialogue box. It never appears. So whenever you see a little dialogue box with not much in there, that means I failed the glitch. If the dialogue box never appears, that means I got it.
Good job, Jake.
So let's try it right here. Okay, I got it right there. There's a second dialogue box. I skipped the first one, but the second one you can't skip. So now we're headed off into our very first level. We're going to go to Main Street. This whistle that we're getting from Sky right here lets us, it's sort of like a quick warp. It lets us warp back to the main hub anytime we want.
Just went back to the same place you left?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So, what's going on here story-wise, from what I can remember, we have Risky over in the background. She's on our pirate ship. She's normally the main antagonist of Shantae, and again, she is attacking Main Street with her cannonballs. Normally, you're supposed to destroy these cannonballs, but if you jump over them at the very latest moment, you can actually bounce over them. And the timing is a bit more stricter than it looks. If I'm even a little bit further left than where I need to be, then it'll actually send me leftwards. It'll bounce me twice backwards, which I want to try to avoid.
Now, the game that we speedrun last year, she wasn't your enemy.
No, actually, in that game, Risky was my friend. But now she's back to her old shenanigans. She actually stole what we call the Dynamo Blueprints from our Uncle Mimic, who was the man in the green coat from earlier. And we gotta go get them back. Just gonna be jumping through here. I'm gonna jump over another cannonball right here by climbing up here. Gonna bounce off the right side. There's another one right here. Got hit, that's okay. Got over it just fine though.
There was that double bounce back, right?
Nah, that wasn't it.
No? Okay.
No.
Blind then?
It's all good. My health is a little low, but we should be fine. We are headed on to the next area. I'm also looking at my gem count right now, and I have 85 gems, which is good. My goal by the end of this level is to have around 118. 130 would be ideal, but 118 is actually perfect. Because I will need to buy a shop item after I get out of this area. So by killing some of those Tinker Bats and picking up some of those large gem pots, I can actually get quite a few gems. These little Tinker Bats are going to be popping out of barrels. I'm not going to kill these ones because if I try to hit these ones, they're going to hit me back, and I really don't want to die just yet. As you can see, I tried right there, and it did not work out too well. But if you just run under them, no threat.
They're bats?
Yep, they're Tinker Bats. That's their name. I'm going to get this a little bit of health right here so I don't die. If I was a little faster, I could have hit this platform cycle right here a little bit earlier, but I got hit, so we weren't able to make it. I'm gonna grab these gems right here. We've got 115, which is actually basically perfect. I should be able to get some more gems from these. Yep, we are all good. No matter what, I have all the gems I need for the first shop. But now we are on to our first boss. So our first boss is this giant Tinker Slug, and the name that Risky gave him was the part omni-organic, partially titanic, ocean-optional Tinker Slug, which, if you spell that out in an acronym, it spells Poop-Too. But the way you fight Poop-Too is you have to hit that bell in the bottom left right there. You can see there's a crane at the top left that's rotating. You have to wait for it to rotate all the way to the left. Once that's done, I can hit the bell, climb on up, hit the TNT barrel towards the Tinker Slug, and just smack away.
Poor Poop-Too.
He's fine. Doesn't really matter if I get hit here. I have not really any risk of dying.
How's that?
Just because every single hit does 1 damage and I have 8 HP, so we are all good, and that is the first boss. And in typical Shantae fashion, every single boss in this game explodes in a glorious way. But now we've got the Dynamo Blueprint back from Risky. All is saved. Everything is good. We can go back to normal. That's the first world.
Why did she want that blueprint?
You'll see.
Oh, okay.
So the purpose of the Dynamo machine is to build basically a big shield that protects Scuttletown. So the whole goal of this game is to get all of the parts for the Dynamo. But now we've got our first transformation, the Monkey Dance. You're going to see quite a few transformations throughout this speedrun. The Monkey Dance lets us climb up walls and also gives us the ability to move much faster than normal Shantae. So most of the time that you're going to see me on the ground, you're going to see me in the monkey transformation. The one exception where it doesn't move any faster is within Scuttletown. Shantae moves just as fast as the monkey here. So no point in transforming here, it just loses time, but we're gonna go all the way to the right here. Gonna talk to this girl right here. She's gonna help us to ask us to help her with her village, because a bunch of the women there got kidnapped and are being turned into mermaids. Before we go help her out though, we're actually gonna go to our first shop, and I needed the 130 gems to buy the Super Pike Ball right now. And now we're gonna go head back out, and we're gonna go help her out. You know, I feel like we should help all of our fellow citizens that are in danger.
You also comment at some point with the monkey thing, because we're watching you a lot. It's like you play the game seem to be almost like 90% as the monkey dance. I was wondering if that was because it was just way faster, but you already answered that question.
Yep, it is a lot faster.
You pickpocket that man.
And instead of actually going to help her, we're actually going to take a bit of a side detour back towards the main street. As you can see, you can now see the monkey in its full speed form. Well, not quite full speed, but this is the normal move speed. And as we're going through this, I'm actually going to break a lot of these tall pots that are going to give us 12 gems each. We need a lot of gems for this run, so I'm going to be breaking basically every single one I see, and maybe a couple of smaller pots on the way out. But like these, I'm going to break these as well. The reason the Super Pike Ball really helps here is because I can untransform, activate the Super Pike Ball, and instantly break the pot, and then once I do that, I can instantly transform back into Monkey, basically losing no downtime whenever picking up gems. And there's other ways to break pots that I will be showing later in the run. There's one particular area where I use it a lot, but we don't have that ability yet. Gonna break these little pots right here as well. And we are headed back over to the burning part of Main Street. It's still on fire. It stays on fire throughout the whole game, even though, you know, a lot of time has passed, but, you know, that's okay. Gonna try to hit a little bit of a cycle right here. Might be a little tight. Nice. Okay, so the platform with that moving cycle, or the cycle with that moving platform is a little tight to hit going into Burning Town. But we hit it just fine. I'm actually gonna head into this area right here. And this is where we get the next ability. It's not a transformation, but it's an addition to our transformation, the Monkey Bullet, which lets us dash off of walls like that. Gonna hop down here. I'm gonna break some more pots, and then we're actually gonna take another little detour down here to kill some of these Tinkerbats. You can see at the top screen, you can see Pirates defeated. We need to defeat 30 in order to get a special item that we need to progress later. Oh, you'll see in just a second.
Keep us in suspense, Jake.
Well, just be suspended for a little bit longer. We don't got too much longer. Alright, and then after we kill the 30th one, we get a health permit. If you ever wanted to open a restaurant, this is how you do it.
Kill 30 people?
Not 30 people. Kill 30 Tinkerbats. We get our nice little health permit. We're gonna actually go in this little crawl space right here, break this pot, open this, and we're actually gonna get a heart container. So normally, in a lot of Shantae speedruns, we don't get health. But in this game in particular, it is very dangerous, and there is a couple places where we can get one shot. So we actually do want to pick up some extra health. And we'll be picking up another heart container later. But for now, we're just going to talk to this girl right here. She wanted that health permit to open her restaurant. And in return, she's going to give us one of her food items, a salted caramel. But now we're done here. We don't need to sit in the burning place any longer, and now we're actually going to go help the mermaid lady.
This seems like a really terrible place to open a restaurant.
It is, but you know what? If she wants to open it there, I'm sure she has her business that she, her demographic that she can tend to there.
The on fire crowd?
Mm-hmm. So now we are in our second area, Mermaid Falls, and this is where we're going to see the Monkey Bullet in its true potential. So I'm going to be dashing off of a lot of these little lips right here, just to gain a little bit more speed. I can't be monkey in the water, but anytime I'm not in the water, I'm going to try to be monkey. Going to dash off of there, dash off of this little lip, right there. Nice, we got through basically all of them. We have no more threat of falling into the water. Gonna climb up here. Gonna jump around this guy and then dash one more time. That's that part of the level. And now we are entering the Mermaid Factory. This area is a little bit tricky just because it's easy to get hit in the second part, but we're going to be trying to not take any damage here. The gimmick of this area is that we have some rings that you're supposed to grab onto and wait to get across, but we are actually not going to hit that one. We're going to just wait patiently for this ring right here.
She sounds very bored.
Sometimes she does sound very bored. Shantae has various levels of enthusiasm that she gives whenever she's transforming. Sometimes she's really excited, other times, not so much. You know, I'm sure it gets old transforming into a monkey hundreds of times after a while.
Who the heck is stealing people to turn them into mermaids?
I don't exactly remember the reason why. But that's okay, because we're going to put a stop to it. I'm getting hit. Gonna dash up here. I'm gonna grab this top ring right here if I can. I was gonna jump back to the right platform, but I was a little too slow on the jump. And we're just gonna damage boost through these crocodiles right here.
Is that to clip through them and not have to worry about extra damage, or?
Basically, it's faster to damage boost through them than to sit there and kill them.
I see.
But now we've got an auto-scroller. In these barrels are other of the mermaids made in the Mermaid Factory. We gotta dodge them to not take damage. Because our next boss that's coming up is gonna require us to take some damage to kill her a little bit faster. As we go down this auto-scroller, we're actually gonna see some oranges and some of these crocodiles sliding down on the railing above us. These oranges are health items and actually heal us for 1 heart each. They are quite useful in the speedrun because there's a lot of places where I take intentional damage, and dying is very bad, so making sure I have full health is pretty important. Or not full health, but have enough health to heal. We've got 4 of the 5 oranges on the slide, and there ain't too much else going on here, though. Actually, I guess I can talk about the gem count again. So we are at about 280 gems right now. I need 250 by the end of this, which we've got, so we are golden. But normally by the end of this area, we have about we have about 300 gems. Just gonna hit these crocodiles as they're coming down. If you don't hit them, they're just gonna throw like bricks or fish at you. I don't remember which it is. I typically don't let them slide down too far. Just got one more set of barrels to go. And that's it for that. Now we've got our next boss, the Giga Mermaid. So Techno Baron right there chained up the Giga Mermaid, and now we've got to free her. But while she's doing that, she's actually going to be attacking us. So I'm going to climb up.
Why attack you? You're trying to free her.
Well, she got mind controlled by Techno Baron.
Oh.
Yeah.
For some reason, he just wants infinite mermaids.
Mm-hmm. Don't exactly remember why, but I'm gonna go up here and try to break these chains right here, not get hit, but I'm getting hit anyways. That's okay, I should still have enough health to finish off the second phase of the fight. So now she's free, but she's still mind controlled, so she's gonna be attacking us. There's a few attacks she can do right here. Ideally, we want her to sort of slam into the wall, into the side of the area like that, so we can hit the gem. And then we can sort of bounce off of her to hit her with the Super Pike Ball, and that is the quick kill strat. We got pretty good RNG there, so. There's a couple other attacks she can do. She can do a tail slam, which just loses time, and she can do an attack where she doesn't raise the platforms, where you can still hit her, but it isn't enough to do the quick kill strat.
I've never noticed that the tails were just left on the ground right there before.
Yep. They're not real mermaid tails. They're just,
I see, okay.
They're just fish, yeah. They're fake
Wait,
mermaids.
they were sticking them inside fish.
Mm-hmm. But now,
Okay.
we've got the crab transformation now, and the crab transformation lets us go underwater, just like that.
But how often do you use it?
Not very often. The crab transformation is not seen very often. We'll see it in the next level, and I think one other time after that, but other than that, we do not really see the crab too often. So now we got that salted caramel from earlier, and there's this kid that's sitting in here that wants that caramel, so we're going to give it to her. And in return, she's going to give us some birdseed. And then when we're going to go to the shop, not here, this is the bathhouse, I don't want to be here.
Who's that really tall lady? I keep seeing her when you do these runs. I'm like, oh, she's way taller than...
We're going to give the birdseed to this guy, and in return, he's going to give us some copper ore. I don't think it's quite a fair trade, but you know, we take those. And then I'm going to buy the fireball, I'm going to buy backdash, and then I'm also going to buy the warp dance for this shop. We still have 65 gems, which is pretty good. But this copper ore is one of the items that we need to build the dynamo. He's not going to give us the map, but now we're going to go all the way to the right, and I'm going to try to get the instant text skip on this guy, because if you do, it looks really funny. There we go, right here. So we're kind of reaching into his pocket and stealing the map. Normally, you're supposed to talk to him, and he gives you the map, but if you do the instant text skip, it just kind of looks like you're stealing the map from him.
Reaching into his pants.
Mm-hmm. So now... Sorry?
As one does.
As one does, indeed. So now we are headed on to probably the hardest area in the game, at least for me, Tasseltown. Tasseltown is not really much of a town. There ain't much there. It's mostly just a desert and some ruins. But the reason why it's so difficult is because there's a lot of enemies that could easily damage me. And I want to have as much health as possible for the last section of this level, just because of how difficult it is. And I'll explain more about that when I get there. But for now, we're just going to transform into Monkey, get gems where we can. Going to try to break that pot with the Monkey Bullet. That's the other way you can break gem pots like that, though it's a little bit particular. You have to break it on the top of, or not the top of the pot, but the bottom of the pot enough to able to pick up the gems. Otherwise, you'll just sort of glide over them and not pick them up. Going to jump over the sand pit right here. We have this bird right here. We call him Jerk Bird because he just drops things on top of you. And he shows up in other parts of this level as well, and just instead of dropping enemies, he can also drop bombs, which just deal a lot of damage. And he just sort of appears out of random. But now, right here, we've got a set of wind that's going to be trying to blow us back, and the amount of cycles that I do this in will vary just based off of how well I do, but if I do everything right, I get it in about 5 wind cycles, but it's already looking like it's going to be a 6 wind cycle Tassel Town. Or maybe we can do 5 right here. Yeah, we can do 5. I can just jump over this guy. Jump over here, and that should be the last wind cycle right there. Yep, there we go.
You did it, G.
I did it. Oh, we got hit by that guy right there. That's not good, but that is okay. We should still be good on health. Like I said, I don't need max health, but it would be nice to have it. So now we've got the tower part of Tassel Town. Now we have also my favorite NPC/enemy of the game. Everyone say hi to Wilbur the worm.
Hi, Wilbur.
Hi, Wilbur. Wilbur's eating the whole tower. We gotta outrun him. He's actually trying to eat our dreams, but we're going to try to outrun him by climbing this tower. It is a little tricky climbing this tower. We can use the pike ball to break these blocks right here. We gotta push these blocks, unfortunately. Climb up here. Break that. We've got some fireballs. If I was fast enough, I could have skipped the fireball cycle up here, but I got caught a little bit, so I wasn't able to skip it. The skeleton right here can be a bit of a jerk going left. He can either go left or right. He decided to go left, so I had to slow down a little bit, but we should be good now. And that's the tower climb. Now we have the hardest part of the game, at least for me, Skybridge. So I might be a little quiet, but the reason why it's so hard is because of the this whole area is cycle-based. If I make one mistake at all throughout this difficult platforming section, I will be off cycle, which will make the rest of the room significantly harder. So everything I do right here is to stay on cycle. This first part's probably the scariest just because it's easy to fall off and take damage. But we're gonna dash off of this right here to make it on this platform. Gonna fall down here. Looks like we should be good for the first half of this. I'm gonna dash up here and get this. This is the second heart holder that I'm gonna get throughout this run. This is gonna be my max health. I'm gonna get hit intentionally right there so I can boost through this person. Gonna break this pot. And you can see there are some arrows coming to our left, bound to hit us. That is perfectly okay. I'm actually gonna get hit on purpose right here. To put me on the right cycle for this next room, for these moving platforms.
How does getting hit set the cycle like that?
Because if I don't do that, then the platform will stick out a little bit earlier and I'll miss my jump.
Interesting.
But we are all good. We made it through just fine, perfectly. I'm surprised I got that. Luckily, after that stressful area, we have our next boss, Wilbur. Who I like to call the de-stressor of the run, the water break. This is the perfect time to take a break of water because he really can't do much to hit us. All you have to do is crawl and he can't even hit you. We do have these meteors that he's going to be dropping down, and we want to find the one that's glowing red to hit into the cannon right here. And I'm going to show you why I got the fireball power right here, or one of the reasons why I got it. So after you hit him with the cannon, he shoots out his eyeball. And then you have to play some ping pong with it. And the fastest way to play ping pong with it is with the fireball. The other way you can hit it is with the pike ball or the hair whip, but again, the fireball is the fastest way and also the easiest way to hit it. And then it's basically just 4 cycles of that. There ain't too much going on.
So there isn't much splash damage that you're able to just speed things along by having them?
Nope. this boss is basically an auto-scroller. The one bit of RNG that there is in this fight is where that glowing meteor lands. We want it to land close to us. That way we can hit it into the cannon quicker. But if it doesn't, it just means we lose a little bit of time. Another round of ping pong. Every time you have to do this round of ping pong, you have to hit it one extra time. So this time we're going to hit it 7 times. Like that. And to sort of mitigate the RNG that I could get, I'm going to be positioning Shantae towards the switches. That way, if it lands on either side of me, I can just hit it into the cannon easy peasy. So let's see where it lands. It landed really close, which is good. It doesn't look like it's going to hit his eye, but trust me, it hit his eye there. This is the last round of ping pong that we got. We're going to hit it 8 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. And then just one more cannon shot and we're done. Let's see where he shoots this meteor. You can sort of see the shadow on the ground where he drops it. Looks like he dropped it on the exact opposite side of the stage, which is the worst RNG that you could get. But that is okay. Just gonna smack it with the fireball. Watch the cannon. And there we go, that's Wilbur.
Goodbye, Wilbur.
Nice little stress reliever for about a third of the way through the run.
Especially after that.
Yeah,
Steep
especially
stage.
Yes, especially after Skybridge. Skybridge always stresses me out. But again, Skybridge went perfectly, so we are all good.
I mean, it could be Run Naughty Tops.
It could be Run Naughty Tops, but it's not. Thankfully. And then we've got our next transformation here, which is the elephant. The elephant will let us charge into walls, and on top of that, we get a little bit of a dash, so we can do it like that. And the elephant is also going to be used for our first out-of-bounds glitch that's coming up. So up until this point, the run has been completely glitchless, but now we're actually going to start breaking the game a little bit. It's not going to get too crazy yet, but towards the end, it'll get just a little bit crazier. So we are now going to head straight back out. We're not going to spend any time here. We're going to go right back into Tasseltown to do a little bit of side quest cleanup. Well, not really side quest, but excuse me. Sorry.
Look at you.
We're going to do a little bit of cleanup for the later part of the run. We can get some required items early using some out-of-bounds glitches. So as you go into a level, you can see it looks a little bit different. It's nighttime this time. I did not mean to transform into crap there. Whenever you go back into a level, it gets just a slight bit harder. They'll add a couple more enemies throughout this area, but we're not going to spend too much time here once we get our item that we're looking for here. So you can see this is one of the enemies they added. I'm going to dodge that damage right here. Gonna wait for him to drop that guy into the quicksand, poor fella. And then I'm going to transform into elephant right here to clip out and actually hit a loading zone right here. Which you're not supposed to get until way later in the game. But we're getting this iron slab a bit early since we're here.
Just because you drowned yourself in sand.
Mm-hmm. And then we're going to use our warp dance. The warp dance lets us completely skip the rest of the area that we've already completed and go to the next portion. So now we are back in the tower. There's no Wilbur here this time. He's a pile of bones somewhere. But we're going to talk to this guy. He's going to give us the elephant stomp. And he wants us to collect some remains for him, some bonely remains. And throughout this tower, I'm going to be breaking a lot of these pots with the monkey bullet because it's a lot faster than doing it than untransforming and using the super pike ball. Since we're going to be monkey most of the time anyways. Though it can be a little finicky sometimes, and I might miss some gems, but hopefully not. There will be a couple that I break with Super Pike Ball, but most of them will be broken with Monkey Bullet, at least in the side rooms right here. we have to break these statues and wilt these flowers to get our set of remains. There's 5 sets throughout the tower, and then I'm gonna, if I can get on the wall, break those and get some more gems. The gem count I'm looking for around by the end of, towards my next shop is around 500, which I should get handily. Maybe not exactly 500, but I'll have around there, which should be good enough.
I see the things you slid in place are still there.
Yes, yes. Those ones are, but the other ones aren't for some reason. So it's, I don't know, it's just a little finicky. I'm gonna break this statue right here. Break this flower. See, she was really enthusiastic that. There are some snakes that'll drop up down there. Luckily, we avoided them to not take any damage. I want to try to take as little damage as possible because I might not have an opportunity to heal later, but I can go out of my way to if I am low on health. But for the most part, I'm going to be trying to avoid as much damage as possible.
So, I saw one of those flowers just a minute ago in like the main area. How come you didn't have to do anything with those?
Oh, that's not one of the ones that has the remains in them. They don't all have remains. It's just certain ones that have them. So they're all in side areas, and they are in... yeah, they're just all in these side areas right here, not in the main areas. But this should be our last set of remains. And we've done this, you know, this strenuous task for this guy who we barely even know. And in return for giving these to him, he's going to give us the great gift of being sick. So we're going to be sick for a bit of the run. Don't worry. We'll get rid of it later. We'll see a doctor. It's fine. But for now, we're just going to take our sickly selves back to Mermaid Falls. And instead of going through all of Mermaid Falls again, we're just going to do a quick warp dance to the next area, because we're not really concerned with this part just yet. And that is actually the last time you'll see warp dance. We're actually about to trade it in for a different dance later. And I'll explain more about that when we get there. But now there's no more mermaids here. We just have some rings going really, really fast on these conveyors. And now they're actually fast enough for us to... for them to be useful for going around. They are faster than our monkey transformation. And instead of going up, we're going to make our way all the way to the right up here. We're going to grab onto this ring right here, untransform, super pike ball, transform into elephant, break this wall, and then transform back into monkey. And then we've got our lovely Grandma Blobfish right here.
Blobfish?
Grandma Blobfish. She's going to give us the crab claw. She's given us the task of looking for her grandchildren, who just seem to be scattered throughout here. How they got there, I don't know. But it's our job to find them. So this is the last time you're going to see the crab transformation as we pick up these blobfish kids scattered throughout here. Now, the crab claw is used for breaking these little seaweed blocks that you're going to see under the water. And normally, they take a little bit to break. There's a little bit of end lag with the claw, but if I jump while doing the claw, I can actually get no end lag for breaking those little seaweedy blocks. Which saves a bit of time. Gonna jump up here. Gonna go down here. I could get hit here, which is okay. We still have plenty of health. And then we've got one more right over here. Alright, and that's the last time you'll see Crab. Say goodbye to Crab.
Bye, Crab.
Bye, Crab. Oh, missed the cycle for the ring. That is okay. We'll just wait for the next one. We'll hit this one, no problem. We're gonna make our way all the way back to Grandma Blobfish. After we give her blobfish gifts, she gives us a race ticket. As you can see, we have 1 of 2. We do need 1 more to get to the next level, which we're going to work on getting the items for that right here, which I'm going to climb back up to the top of Mermaid Factory to do, and this is the other reason I got the fireball. So there are some NPCs in the town, Twitch and Vinegar. They are looking for some gator steaks. The way you get gator steaks are from these gators. They are quite a rare drop, but the devs actually added something in this game to where if you kill the gators with the fireball, it automatically drops a gator steak. So we can get our 2 gator steaks right here. The way I'm going to do that is I'm going to get hit intentionally here, and then I'm going to hit them 5 times. And then there's 1 gator steak. There's number 2. And then before we go, we're going to talk to this snake in a pot. We're going to get the Dryad dance and the Gem Jug dance. And then we're done with this area. So those 2 dances I just got, the Dryad dance, lets me clip through walls on the left side, but it only works on the left side. And then the Gem Jug lets me clip through walls on the right side, but it only works on the right side, which is why we need both of them. It is weird, but that's just the way it works out.
Roddy Tops.
We're going to say hi to Rowdy Tops in just a second. We need the second race ticket. We're going to give the gator steaks to Twitch and Vinegar right over here.
Those are sentient gators.
That's okay.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it helps us win, right? So we've got our Dark Shard from Roddy Tops. Sounds kind of ominous, but that's okay. Anything to build the dynamo. And now we're going to buy the Scimitar, which is the last upgrade to the Super Pike Ball. And I'm actually going to stop at the bathhouse here to heal, because the next area requires me to take quite a bit of damage with the bosses there. So, going to give the Dark Shard to Uncle Mimic. And he's going to give us the map to Cape Crustacean. Now, Cape Crustacean is another hard area. I don't know if it's as hard as Tasseltown for me. It might be on par, maybe a little bit harder, just because of how low my health is going to be for a good chunk of this area. And again, that's going to be mostly on purpose. There's a lot of damage boosting I do throughout this area. But for this first part of Cape Crustacean, we're actually going to do a race. You know, it's a speedrun. Everyone loves races, right? Well, it's not that much of a race, in all honesty. It is more of an auto-scroller, but we're going to treat it like a race. And, you know, the way you get ahead in a race is by eliminating the competition. So we've got some other racers on the magic carpets right over here.
Friendly time.
Friendly time. We're going to...
Jake,
what?
Jake, you can't just... No.
What?
You can't just throw people off their carpets.
Well, that's the only way I can win. So that's...
How?
That's,
is that in the rules?
Maybe? I'm not too sure. But, you know, it's helpful because they actually drop gems. I don't know why the ship exploded. That wasn't me. It just sort of exploded after I stood on it.
I think it was you.
No, it was not.
You're killing these people.
They're fine. They're fine. They're going back to the start. You know, it's like a get back to start free card, in a sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
I still don't know why these ships are exploding though. They're just
very unstable. Very unstable,
poorly built. It's fine. Sort of, I don't know if I'd classify these as magic carpets either. They're just sort of there.
But carpets and they're flying.
They are carpets and they're flying. It's just, I guess it's a unique take on a magic carpet. So we're heading to the first, I guess, mini boss of this area. You know, we gave those gator steaks to Twitch and Vinegar, and I thought they were grateful, but in fact, they're also wanting to eliminate the competition, which is now me. I'm the only one left. The way we're going to actually take care of them, I'm going to activate the Scimitar and start taking damage. I'm going to bounce off of the floor right here to hit them a little bit with the Scimitar. The Scimitar, as I said, is the final upgrade to the Super Pike Ball and does a ridiculous amount of damage. One of the differences between 1.0 and the later versions of Half-Genie Hero is that you can see here at the top left, that's my magic meter. It's consuming at a very, very slow rate in this version. In later versions, they realized, oh shoot, Scimitar's busted. So they made it consume magic much quicker. But yeah, that was a pretty good Twitch and Vinegar fight right there.
Let's go.
And as you can see, we're already halfway done with our health. We don't have too much left. And there's unfortunately a damage boost strat, which is going to make my health even lower, which is why we got those oranges from that auto scroller earlier. We've got these ammo baron soldiers. If I run into them, they deal 4 damage, which is 1 heart approximately. So I want to try to avoid them as much as possible here. We've got some ones that are going to be dropping from the ship. I can sort of thread the needle if I do it right. The way they drop out of that ship is random. But unfortunately, I got unlucky there. There are also going to be these turrets shooting fireballs. I'm going to break these pots to get a couple extra gems, and I got some health, which is also nice. Now we have to wait for the ship. While waiting for it, I'm actually going to use an orange to heal because I don't want to die.
Wasn't it like one of the first antagonists from the last game? Ammo Baron.
Yeah, Ammo Baron was the first boss from Pirate's Curse. But now he's got his own fleet in the air, and he's trying to take us out. Maybe he's also eliminating the competition and trying to win the race. I'm going to take damage here on purpose to get through these lasers. If I got hit by those lasers, it would send me back all the way to the start of the area. So we definitely don't want to be hit there, but that is okay. We are all through and through. Another fun little quirk about this game is that sometimes when you go through a loading zone, it crashes. I can't really control that, and that is one of the places where it typically crashes the most for me, so we got pretty lucky not getting a crash. I'm actually gonna, instead of transforming into monkey, I'm gonna scimitar here because there's a lot of these ammo baron guys that do a lot of damage, and I really don't want to get hit. But now we're going to backdash into this wall right here and transform into gem jug, which lets us clip through it. Just gonna drop through right here. Climb up here. This is not an out of bounds glitch. This is just a little Easter egg area that the devs put in. And I'm gonna transform into monkey here. I'm pretty confident in my current health level. So I'm going to try to dodge as many of these guys as I can still. Luckily we got through all of them no problem. Gonna dash over here. And then I'm actually gonna take a bit of intentional damage up here. Whenever you transform into elephant right here to break this wall, I'm actually going to take 4 damage, but that is okay because this is one of the only levels in the game where you get an auto heal before the boss after clearing this level. So I'm not too worried about my health or magic. We're going to get a complete full heal. But now we've got our next boss, Ammo Baron, right over here. We destroyed his ship, and now he's attached flying carpets to his armor, so now he can fly. However that works. And he also attached it to all of his other soldiers as well. Luckily, the scimitar does good handiwork at the soldiers and Ammo Baron himself. You can just see how much damage we're doing. Every single one of those scimitars does 3 damage. And we are dealing quite a bit of damage to him. We are on the last phase already. When you see that camera zoom out, that's an indicator of a phase change. In this fight. We're getting some hair whips on the way up as well. And that is the fight. That is Ammo Baron. Pretty good fight. Little slow. But still pretty good. And now that we've destroyed his armor, they're all in their underwear. But that's okay. We don't have to look at them for too long, because now we are moving on to the next area.
They're looking a lot of pain, Jake.
They're fine. They'll recover just fine. Don't worry too much about them.
All right.
So now we've got our next transformation right here, which we're actually not going to pick up. By transforming into Gem Jug, we just sort of skip through it. Normally, you would get the mouse transformation there, which lets you get really tiny and squeeze through all those little grooves that you see there. But that's really slow, so we're actually going to completely avoid it.
Who needs that when you turn to a jug?
Exactly. And now, I know we've been sick for a while, but it's okay. We're going to go talk to a doctor. We're going to give him our sick. And get all better, and in return, he's gonna give us a lollipop. All better.
Did the sick give you any debuffs or anything? Or
No.
You just had it.
Yeah, I just had it. Yeah,
Just had it.
it was just like a allergies or a cold or something. But it's okay. We're all better now. We got our lollipop. And we're actually going to go to Mermaid Falls again. This is the last time we're going to be here, but this will actually show the Dryad dance and the Gem Jug dance. Yeah.
Yes.
Gem Jug dance in sequence with each other, because we actually have to do 2 out-of-bounds clips right here to skip what Mouse was required for. As you can see, again, the enemies are a little bit different, but these ones are a bit more tame, even if they look a bit angrier. They attack at a far less frequent rate, so I'm not too worried about getting hit by these guys. Gonna climb on up here. And then I'm gonna sit on this platform right here, and normally you have to do mouse to get through this, but if I turn it to Dryad right here on the edge of this platform, the moving platform will actually push me into the wall right here. And then I can do a backdash right here, transform into Gem Jug to clip through the right side of this wall, and then climb down here.
What does the tree and the jug do usually?
So what the Gem Jug normally does, the Gem Jug, if you shake around a little bit, you get some free gems, and the Dryad, if you shake around a little bit, you get some fruit. That's it. But we don't use it for those purposes, of course.
Attack me. I turn to a tree to get some food.
Now we're gonna go take this light shard to Uncle Mimic right over here. He's gonna give us the map to Hypno Baron's castle. Normally one of the hardest areas in the game casually, but we are going to completely break it coming up. So I guess I'll explain a little bit about what's gonna happen in this next area. So that instant text skip glitch I talked about earlier, this is the one instance of that glitch that we're going to be using, which saves 13 seconds. And I will explain that once we get right there. First, we got to get through here. Roddy Tops is going to greet us at the doorway. And Shantae's going to sound a little scared. But that is, again, okay. We're going to make it through this area, no problem. Transform into monkey at the start, gonna monkey bullet through across a couple of these platforms. Then I'm gonna come up here, break this pot, backdash, turn into Gem Jug, and then skip the maze entirely by going up there.
Good job.
And then I'm gonna jump up here if I can get this. It's a little tricky. Now we've got a skeleton. I really don't want to get hit, so I'm just gonna wait for him to climb up. There we go. Backdash right here, and this is Poe. If I miss this instant text skip right here, I lose 13 seconds. But we got it, so that is perfect. The reason why that loses 13 seconds if you miss it is because he clips you back in bounds, and you have to spend 13 seconds clipping back out of bounds. So it is very crucial that I hit that. Yeah, that is the first part of that area, and then the next part is probably one of the hardest areas in the game, but there's actually a fun little surprise if we clip outside to the left over here. I have to transform into Dryad 4 times to push us just enough out of bounds. I'm gonna walk all the way to the left, and then I'm gonna do it again to clip through another invisible wall that's out here. This is another fun 1.0 difference that there is, in which there is just a random debug loading zone that completely skips that area out of bounds right there. That is not present in the later versions of the game. But now we've got our next boss, Squid Baron. This area is going by pretty quick, but this boss could halt it all to a stop. Squid Baron is a little bit tricky. His moveset is the same every time, but he does a lot of damage, so I'm going to be trying to play it a little safe and avoid a bit of damage. Up here, got hit right there, but that's okay. We still have plenty of health.
I seem to recall in the last game that you also had a fight with him and then he became friendly.
Yes, he became a good guy afterwards. But he's turned back to the path of evil.
Octopus.
Yeah, no. But that is Squid Baron, but we're not quite done yet. There is actually a second phase to this boss fight where we have Hypno Baron here to... we have to fight both of them at the same time now, which is a little bit tricky. There's a bit of trickiness with the cycle after he lets go of Squid Baron. He's going to Stomp Squid Baron on the ground about 5 times. 5th time he's going to be in the corner right over there. And then he's going to be circling around throwing fire at us. That green fire does 6 damage, and at the same time, Squid Baron jumping around is going to drop a wave, which does about 2 damage. It's a little bit RNG what cycle that Hypno Baron is on, but so far we're getting pretty good RNG, not letting the flames get anywhere near us. That one's a little finicky, but we are good. This should kill Squid Baron right here. Now all we have left is Hypno Baron. He's going to be doing the same cycle just a little bit faster. I'm not too worried about dying, but I'm going to be avoiding the flames anyways. Should be just about now. There we go. And so, in all reality, Hypno Baron and Squid Baron weren't being bad guys right here. The dialogue here states that Hypno Baron was just trying to start a marketing campaign to make a plushie out of Squid Baron, a marketable plushie. So we just stopped the marketing campaign.
Jay, come on, man. They're just trying to make buy.
I mean, I get it, but...
So far, you've just been the villain the whole time.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll be the good guys shortly. We've got our last transformation right here, the Harpy transformation. While it is technically the fastest transformation in the game because we can fly everywhere and fly over everything, it has some intricacies that I'll explain later on. But now we are coming up on probably the hardest skip in the game, and I'm going to try to explain it after I'm done with it. But for now, Wall, could you pull out your phone timer for me real quick?
I sure can.
Because I need a timer for this this next glitch. Because I'm going to be doing it completely blind, and I time it all with a timer. Normally, I have my split timer, but in this case, in a marathon setting, I don't really have that. So you can go ahead and start the timer now, Vol.
Let's go.
I'm actually going to play it a little safe and go all the way to the right to get a couple extra gems. Right over here to buy as many potions as possible. So this is the last shop of the run. I'm gonna buy 8 potions right here. I didn't have enough for 9, but that's okay. This is more than I usually have. I usually have 6 or 7, so that's good. But now we are headed on to the last area, Risky's Lair. Again, I'll sort of explain what's going on quickly, but explain most of what's going on afterwards. So we're skipping a very long auto-scroller right here. And you'll know if I got it if we see the cutscene bars appear in the top and bottom of the screen. But for now, I'm going to go right here. I'm going to clip out of bounds with Dryad right over here. I'm not quite far enough.
So earlier...
Hold on, I'm going to do this trick real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm to the left side of the platform. I'm going to transform into Harpy, and then... Let's see. All right, so that's all the concentration it took for me to do it, but I'm still not out of the woods yet. All right, got it first try. Sweet. Woo! All right, so what happened there is, after I got out of the water, after clipping out of bounds, I transformed into Harpy, and then I mashed Harpy fly to the right for about 6-ish seconds until the screen started scrolling, and then I had to let go and free fall for the next 15.5 seconds. And then once that 15.5 seconds was over, then I started mashing Harpy again, but while holding right the entire time. And that completely skips the auto-scroller to get into this area. Normally, you would transform into Crab or Mermaid to get into this area, but because of that skip, we got through just fine. I'm glad I got it first try, because if you don't get it first try, that's like a whole minute lost. About a minute and a half every time you fail it. So it is a very devastating trick to fail. So now that we are in Risky's lair, I guess I'll explain a little bit more about Harpy's intricacies. So Harpy has a tendency to drop your fly input just at random. What this means is that there's a chance that I will just drop suddenly and maybe hit some spikes or some lava that I really don't want to hit, which will send me back to the start of the area. So I'm going to be trying to avoid that as much as possible.
That's by design?
No, it is not by design.
Okay.
In every game that Harpy has been in, she has had this problem. But luckily, we are good with this first part of Risky's lair. Right over here. Not too worried about getting hit, because again, there is a full heal at the end of this level. Going to transform back into Harpy right here and basically fly over the majority of this level. You're going to see these spike pillars throughout the ground. I can just sort of fly over them, but they're also going to be in the ceiling, to which I cannot fly over them. So I have to sort of drop down to fly over them. But this is where the dropped inputs could really hurt me if it just happens to happen right here. Let's see, not get it right here. Perfect. All right. Oh, got hit anyways.
No.
That is okay. Every time you get hit by spikes, it sends you back to the very start. So it's just a little bit of time loss. But we're not doing too shabby right now, I think, on time. Gonna wait for this little cycle right here. Oh, got a dropped input right there. But luckily it was pretty high up, so we are Gucci. Alright. Alright, now we have to untransform right here. You can get through that little area with Harpy, but it is not advised to. The only spot where you do that is low percent because you don't have Monkey Bullet. But no one runs low percent, so it's okay. We've got more of these spike crushers right here. Ooh. A little precarious, but that is okay. And now we've got a few more sets, a little bit more chance for Harpy dropped input, but luckily we got through just fine.
Let's go.
Sweet. All right, now we're on to the final boss. And by final boss, I mean the final 3 bosses, because now we have a boss gauntlet. And if I die during any of these bosses, then I have to go back to the very start. So hopefully we're all good. The first boss I'm not too worried about. We've got Risky Boots right here. We're going to be pulling our Scimitar out to do as much damage as possible. Of course, if she hits us, she deals a buttload of damage. But her cycle is the exact same every single time, so I know exactly what she's going to do at any given point. I'm going to be putting my Scimitar away a couple times to preserve my magic as we do this boss fight, because there's a very good chance that I'll just run out of magic, which makes dealing damage a bit slower. Risky is running away from me, which is not what I want. It makes dealing damage a little bit harder. She's going to do a triple pistol shot right there, and then she's going to jump twice, and then do her cannon attack right there, and then she's going to drop down with an anchor to try to slam me with it. That does a lot of damage, and I really don't want to get hit by it. But now she's going to be swinging from this anchor a little bit, but while shooting these cannonballs deal 8 damage. I really don't want to get hit by these. Like I said, the potions are very nice for this very last part of the game because of how much damage everything does. We got a magic drop from one of the Tinkerbats, which is actually really good and should get me through the rest of the boss fight without having to use a potion, which is quite ideal. But now we've gone through a full cycle of Risky Boots, and now we're just back to repeating the old cycle.
How many cycles do you usually have to do for her?
About 1.5. So once we get about halfway through the cycle, we should be able to take her out. She's going to run to the right this time. Triple pistol attack. She should be down pretty close. She's going to get off her cannon attack. Unfortunately, we ran out of magic, and I really want to try to preserve my magic, so I'm going to try to take out these. Oh, there we go. We got some magic from one of the Tinkerbats. She should be down. There we go.
This explosion it's funny because it's just like unlike it's like a big thing usually, but it's just like this one individual. It's like she doesn't exist after this.
Yep, well, like I said, in every single Shantae game that's ever existed, every boss explodes. Now we've got our second boss of the boss gauntlet. We have Tinkerbrain. Tinkerbrain is a bit of a stress reliever boss, as he does not really do a whole ton. It's very easy to dodge his attacks. All we gotta do is hit all of these little capacitors right here. We can hit 3 at a time. Actually, I want to run this way, not the left. Yeah, we have to run around in a circle to twist the screw in his brain, just enough to bring these capacitors up, and the Scimitar lets us hit them all fairly quickly. We're going to transform back into Monkey.
Okay.
Wait for it to explode.
Is this what her uncle was working on?
Yes, about that. So Risky actually gave back some fake blueprints for the Dynamo, that's the story of why this is like this, why we're actually fighting the Dynamo machine that Uncle Mimic was trying to use to protect Scuttletown is now being used to destroy Scuttletown. But we're ending off our second boss fight right here, and then our last boss fight is quite a bit tricky, and I'm probably going to be a bit quiet for it, but I'm going to explain what's going to be going on. So, once we get there at least. So this is what we wanted our potions for right here. We have a circular arena, and I'm looking for a genie, a dark genie here that doesn't have their shield up. Oop, gonna dodge that right there. That dark wave right there does 8 damage, which is half of my health. So that's why I got plenty of health right here. I have to be basically listening for that attack because I can't always see whenever it's being fired. But we need to hit these balls through his shield. And there's actually a visual indicator for when I'm supposed to hit the balls from the Dark Genies into Tinkerbrain. So whenever he wiggles his nose like that, that means I can hit him. So now now that I've explained it, I'm going to be a bit quiet while I get these last few hits. That's not good. We still have 5 potions, so we should be good. We have to hit him 10 times here. A little bit early, that's okay.
Where these dark genies come from?
I don't exactly remember.
That crystal you gave me?
Gonna heal up again. Every time I get hit by that dark wave, I have to heal up because otherwise, if I get hit again, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay, so the Half-Genie got her shield back up, unfortunately, so now I have to find another one without a shield while trying to dodge all these dark waves, which is a little precarious. I'm just gonna wait for another shield to drop from over here. If it'll happen any day now. I guess it's just going to be that one over there. Oh, never mind. There's the shield. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we just got to wait a little bit to get an opportunity to hit the ball into there. And there we go. That is the boss fight. Whew. That boss fight is very scary. It is very easy to lose a lot of time on it. So I'm glad that we made it through without running out of potions. So that was our final boss. We're not quite done yet. We have one more auto-scroller to go.
Zombie hamster?
Yep. So the zombie hamster we got from Hypno Baron's castle earlier from Poe. That's the item we got from there. But now, so we've got an auto-scroller. We can't die necessarily, but if I do fall off, it sends me back to the very start of the auto-scroller. So I'm trying to not do that. Luckily, we have the fireball, which stalls us in place a little bit. So if I think I'm going to miss a jump, I can just use a quick fireball to stay afloat a little bit and hopefully not get hit. We've also got some more of these rings. They're in the same spot every time to not make this auto-scroller a big pain. Also, we do have to grab onto them right here to not fall into the pit. So time is coming up very shortly. There's one more pit that I have to cross, one more big pit. And then once the screen completely fades to white, that'll be time. All right, last bit. And time. Woo! $105.23, not bad, not bad. That's a pretty good run. And thank you for the timer for the auto-scroller skip wall.
You're welcome, Jake.
Doing that skip without a timer is a big pain in the butt, so luckily we got through. But yeah, that was Shantae Half-Genie Hero, any percent Shantae mode, no warp through the danger. A very fun but difficult run to get through. It's not too hard to learn, so if you are interested in learning it, I would suggest picking it up. You can join the Way Forward Speedrunning Discord in order to ask any questions that you may have about the run to pick it up. And also, I want to give a big thank you to all my friends that are watching, and I want to also give a big thank you to my good friend over here, Wall, for coming and helping me commentate and asking questions where I forget to explain things. So I really appreciate that. But other than that, I am Jake the Snake 233. If you want to see any more speedruns of this game, or maybe I'm playing a different Shantae game, you can find my you can see my Twitch at twitch.tv/JakeTheSnake233. And Wal, do you want to plug anything about you?
Not doing much stream myself these days, but I'm on Blue Sky as Volgesicht, or doing the improv stuff with Skits and Bits Improv, so you can catch us there.
Yeah. But other than that, that's all I got. Thank you.
All right, what's going on, everybody? My name is Final Flame, most known for being a classic Sonic speedrunner, including primarily this game alongside others. Y'all can introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Amber Cyprin. I speedrun Sonic 2, but not this one. And I also speedrun a number of other Sonic games, and I ran Ricky and Vicky yesterday. And Flame just wanted me to hear because it's neat.
What's up? I'm TGH. I'm a Zelda speedrunner, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. I found my way up on the stage, and here I am.
Were you blindfolded? You saw there was Sonic 2 and had to put on a blindfold.
It's not even this Sonic 2, so...
How would you know you were blindfolded?
Oh, true.
All right. We'll get this started shortly. Hey, do you all want to point anything out about this?
I just want to ruin the title screen. Sonic's fingers are huge, very narrow at the base, huge at the front, and then Tails has something in his eye. And I can't really begin to tell you what it is, but I got something in my eye, man.
And I pointed this out to Flame before the run, and they had no idea.
It's ruined.
So.
It's all ruined.
It's ruined. I wanted to make sure it was ruined for everybody. So
if I have to see it, so do you.
Yeah, so we'll get back to that title screen and then get this on the road. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
Thank you. All right, so this is the last Sonic game that was made prior to the addition of a spin dash, so we don't have that source of quick movement. Instead, you're going to see a whole lot of roll jumping, as well as a whole lot of lag you may be noticing here. Okay, we're at the laggy section there. So a lot of roll jumps, you get a lot more distance than you would regularly jumping, as you will see a difference on later. You might have noticed I paused there. That was to help y'all out so you get less of this.
Oh my god, my ears. So, this is the Master System version. There is a Game Gear version as well that has screen crunch, but we're playing this on the Wii U release of the Master System version, and it is very 8-bit, it is very laggy, it is very input hungry. That is something that both versions of this game, both 8-bit versions of this game, have in common.
Yes. So we are doing Best Ending. To get Best Ending, I need all 6 Chaos Emeralds, and we will then complete the final zone, Crystal Egg Zone. I'm glad I jumped over that. So in every Act 2 for the first 5 worlds, there is a Chaos Emerald just sitting out in the open. We want to collect that, and that will also grant us a continue, which hopefully we don't have to worry about at all. So one thing I touched on earlier but didn't fully explain, at the end of the first stage, I paused at the very end. When you hit a signpost and then pause and unpause, it keeps the timer going, so you get less of a time countdown. It's only worth it in a couple stages, such as that first one, so I will do that when possible and when I remember. But first, on to our first boss stage, we have the infamous Ant Lion.
Oh, this thing is awful.
So if you played the Game Gear version like I did growing up, it is the worst.
Yes.
And I always say, Robotnik saves you here because you're stuck with the Ant Lion. On Master System, it is much easier. You have a lot more screen space, and you have... It's hard to notice. There is some RNG on this fight, but it's much different than the Game Gear RNG. So I can just stand here and jump in place. On the Game Gear, you're going to get either 6 or 7 of these balls. You're going to get varying heights of the balls, and you need to jump over, jump around. It is a true pain. It is a run killer on the Game Gear version. But on the Master System, it is much simpler. There is RNG, but it's kind of hard to notice.
I would love to know why in the world they decided that they wanted to make the harder version of this boss with the RNG and the varying bounces and everything be the one with screen crunch.
I have a lot of questions about what they did. I feel the main difference between the Master System version and Game Gear version is the bosses. The first 3 I feel like are much easier on Master System. The last one's actually a little bit on Game Gear. But on the Sky High Zone. So if you did get through the Ant Lion, you are welcome to this. We now will have the Hang Glider, which hopefully I'll show you the proper way to use coming up.
Yeah, for folks who didn't play this game but have played Sonic Mania, which is most people's first classic Sonic, the hang glider from that at the end of Flying Battery Zone is this hang glider.
So what I tried to do there was actually jump over the hang glider, but it is like a 2-frame window or something. I'm not quite sure to get over it. Missed it, but I've learned just hold the jump button so you don't let go of the hang glider, and that still makes for a good backup. Only loses about 3 seconds. It's definitely not something you're required to do in a run.
At least we get less of my internal monologue.
Yes. All right, this is the worst Chaos Emerald, in my opinion, to get. So I'm going to focus for a moment, do some light jumps, a precise jump. We got it.
Nice.
Yeah, the worst thing that can happen is... Almost.
At least there was a spring there to catch you.
If you do too big of a jump, you'll actually bounce off of an enemy, and you will fall all the way down to the bottom. I don't know how you're meant to get that casually without just sitting on the hang glider for the entire level. It's rough, but fortunately, that's the worst one out of the way. I'm glad. They're all, for the most part, they're pretty simple to get. Even casually, you could accidentally find your way to a number of them.
You know, if I had remembered that this was the score screen for this game, I would have had a whiteboard that just said, "Ah!"
Fortunately, that is the worst stage done. I can't really go too long on that. All right, second boss, 2-phase boss. I'll take it a little bit easy here. Missed one egg, but that's fine. If you missed one, you want it to be on the right side of the screen. And onto this annoying bird. Burb. Honestly, phase 1 is the worst if you mess up a jump. Cool, that's another part I was a little worried about. And then just gotta hit these capsules at the end of Act 3. But it won't actually end the stage until you land on the ground. We'll see if that accidentally happens. You can land on top of there and just chill there for a bit. Maybe I'll try and show it off. On the Aqua Lake, always have to have a water zone. This is ours. We're going to just bounce along this water here. And then hopefully get the good ending coming up.
When we were watching the attract mode during the setup break, I noticed how the attract mode does carry itself all the way to the right. I was like, I've played this game a number of times before. I didn't know you could carry it that far. And I was like, how do you do that? And Flame just looks at me and goes, you hold right.
So didn't quite get the ending I wanted, but I did make it across a long pit of spikes. You do not want to hit spikes in this game because it will carry your momentum to the left. It will be very laggy, very slow. You just don't want to do that. And I have another level here coming up that hopefully we can skip that. I really like this stage. Just want to log in the run. First, we're going to go through a fake floor. Keep that in mind for later. And then I have a visual cue here on when to hold right. Right there. We're hopefully going to bounce off that enemy, jump over a pit of spikes, skipping an invincibility, skipping a ton of lag. Yes, I almost just jumped off spikes there. Now we have these bubbles. I'm going to jump into it. Well, at the top to try and get it to move up. Didn't quite work. We can control this bubble. Up, down, left, right. Up speeds it up. Down slows it down, which is going to be required on the next one. This is one of the laggiest stages in the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of fake floors.
That's a
I'm
okay.
trying now to go back to the left. Sure, we'll take this invincibility. I just want to get to the spring. You could see the lag in action.
Oh yeah, no, the labyrinth zone in Sonic 1 8-bit has a very similar lag problem, regardless of Master System or Game Gear.
Yeah, so right here I do actually have to hold down, slow my momentum. And if you thought the lag was bad there, well, we got this hallway here with some enemies, and it's bad. Do not adjust your screens. The game is going that slow. It's a little faster now. We killed that enemy.
I too enjoy Sonic at 1 frame per second.
I seem to be addicted to those games. So up here, don't blink or you will miss the only instance of speed shoes in this game. It doesn't even exist in in Game Gear right there, and it is completely useless. We're going to skip it. We are going to go down this pipe. If you ever play this casually, don't go down here unless you're getting Emerald. You will see why in a moment, because this leads to an area of the game you just don't want to be. If you ever get there in a speed run, it is run over. We're actually going to go, you might notice I rolled into the pipe there. We're going back through this pipe, back to where we just came from. And you might wonder, well, where are you going? There was nowhere else to go. Hold right into this little alcove, and we're here at the end. That's why the speed shoes are absolutely, completely useless. It's a shame. A nice short countdown.
Very short countdown, thank goodness.
Aqua Lake, Act 3. Almost halfway through the regular game. Some more bouncing on water there.
The very nice thing about, like, a lot of classic Sonics, but especially the 8-bit ones, aside from Tails Adventure, they're all very short, so they're actually pretty ideal short first speed games. This seal with the inflatable nose is a little strange here.
Now you might notice me doing these odd little jumps after hitting it. It is intentional. That is so the boss actually skips a phase that it can do where I can't damage it. Nice. That is roughly half of the beat the game speedrun. Awesome. Pretty good run so far.
Very nice.
And so you noticed a lot of Sonic games seem to start in these, luscious green zones. This one did not.
Yeah, it started in the underground.
But don't worry, we've got green hills now. It had to be somewhere.
That was a lot more enthusiasm for Green Hill than I thought it would ever be, considering how often it's been reused in the series now. But, you know what? More power to y'all.
Yeah. So if you do get here, congratulations. It is your extra life farm. You can get a lot of extra lives. Which is nice. We shouldn't need them. Bit of a tricky jump there. Get across a large gap. That's good. Another extra life. There's one up here. I didn't actually want to jump up there, but we'll take it.
It's also got, great music because it is Sonic, Toot Toot Sonic Warrior from the Japanese CD opening.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, I really like the soundtrack to this game.
Yeah, no, the 8-bit Sonics have, generally really good soundtracks.
Nope, okay.
Ooh,
okay.
All right, whatever.
Spikes are optional.
They sure are. If you want to see more jumping off, what appears to be jumping off of spikes, you should stay tuned for Celeste later on, because that's going to be a sick run.
I believe it's after my run. I'm looking forward to that. So on to an easy emerald to get, but also an easy emerald to accidentally miss right there. If you do miss that, you can just run to the left and get back on the springs. I had to do that in many practice runs, so I'm glad I did it there. All right. There's not a lot of RNG in this game. However, the boss of Green Hills 3 is one source of it. But first, we got to get to the boss, and let me tell you, that is a pain. That was me doing a regular jump instead of a roll jump. You could see... There's the death. Okay.
There it is.
You can see just how different the length you get on the jump is. Of all places to die.
It almost
Sonic,
looks
please.
like you accelerate more in the air than on the ground. Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take this easy. If
I'm sorry.
somehow missed that
I
jump.
think I jinxed that.
Thanks.
I'm sorry.
So,
yeah, that's not typical for classic Sonic, right?
Yeah, no, in roll, this game
go.
in particular, we don't understand why the roll jumps are what they are. By the way, yeah. No deaths anymore. There we go.
Oh, no deaths anymore. We still have the rest of the stage to go. Into the second half of this first section, everything you do not see is a spike.
Oh.
But fortunately, this is actually a really easy section. You just hold right for most of it. All right, so RNG here, I'm either going to get 1 or 2 hits in every time, depending on what the boss does. I have not actually practiced that, and I still am going for it.
Is that a pig? What is that?
It's a sumo pig, I think?
Mecha pig, I think.
I know that these have official names, but it is
Right.
definitely a sumo fighting pig.
All right, I'm happy with that.
You were
Thank you.
manipulating the boss's AI there, right?
A little bit. So when he only on the left side of the screen, if he immediately starts shaking when he lands, you can actually land to the left and get him to immediately slam to the left side again and get more hits. If you try that on the right side, apart from the first hit, you're dead.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad you didn't die.
Yes, I am very happy I got to do that because in all my practice runs, I got amazing RNG, which is great for PB attempts, not great for marathon practice. All right, I'm intentionally going to grab this invincibility because that's going to help me a little bit coming up. We have a long spike pit we want to get across. You are meant to go across this stage, climb up the stage, go backwards with a minecart. We don't want to do that because that is slow. So we're going to take this invincibility all the way down here to the left side of the stage to get across.
Wow, just
There's the
Ooh,
sign
that
post.
was
just
really close.
lasted just enough.
It is possible to do that without invincibility. It is a tight timer, and you've seen the lag in this game. It's not easy
Oh,
to
yeah.
deal with. So I tend to just take the safety. It only costs a second or so.
Yeah, I run the master system of Sonic Blast, and I am very familiar with the lag, the input eating. I've also routed the Tails Adventure glitchless route, and it is a time. Like, running one of the 8-bits with its Game Gear or Master System is a harrowing experience sometimes if you are an impatient person and get very frustrated when the console drops your inputs or lags.
So that was the last emerald we're going to capture regularly. That's not the jump I wanted. That's okay.
It worked out.
Yeah.
So that is hidden behind fake walls. If you don't know about fake walls, you're not getting that emerald. And then one small thing I didn't get to point out before is you might have noticed I intentionally... Nice, missed that. What? I was trying to avoid the other one. That's what I get for speaking. Ooh, hit the signpost. I intentionally ran into the emerald instead of rolled into it. If you roll into an emerald, you keep your forward momentum. But a lot of these emeralds, you want to turn around immediately after getting. So you actually run into it, you stop, and then you can go back the way you came.
So, normally 8-bit Sonics have a very strong fascination with tubes. What zone is that for this one?
That is up next in Scrambled Egg Zone. I hope you like eggs, because we've got a couple of them.
Yeah, we got them scrambled, crystallized.
8-bit Sonic and eggs, there's an obsession there. Whoever created them really liked their eggs.
Well, they also really liked their tubes.
Yeah. So up there, if you stay on the platform, you're dead. It'll kill you. There's spikes. Quite a long auto-scroller, followed by a pain boss. One thing also I want to point out in bosses, you might have noticed the first 3 all took 6 hits. This one, the one before and the one after all take 8 hits. Why they did that, who knows?
I mean, 3D Blast does a very similar thing where the first 2 bosses take 6 hits and the rest take 8, aside from the final boss, which takes 12.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the final boss here will actually take, I think it's 9, but it'll look like I hit it 10 times. Because the first hit, which just gets me in the rhythm, does not count. He's not actually fully on screen. I didn't know that. Someone many years ago pointed that out to me. I'm like, there's no way I didn't know that.
How long have you been running this game?
Ooh, very early on. How long have I been speedrunning is the question.
That's the better question. I actually don't know how long
This-
you've been running, because
this is-
I know I've been running for like 15 years.
What, the third game I ever ran? 2017 maybe?
Jeez.
Yeah, I've been running this for a while. I'm drawn to it because I did have access to a Game Gear growing up, so the Sonic 2 on the Game Gear is one I played a lot of, and I never got far in it. So this is kind of my redemption on that. Here's your tubes.
Tubes!
I hope Argic is seeing this. His favorite.
I remember him doing his super play, and he hadn't really engaged with the 8-bits yet, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of tubes there, buddy. You're gonna love it.
Alright, so this is the last of the regular stages. Because we have the Chaos Emeralds, we are only missing one at this point. We will unlock Crystal Egg Zone to get our best ending. Got a little bit of a skip coming up. After we get out of this tube, I'm going to hold left. You see that spike pit? We're actually going to go into that to take intentional damage, and that forces this platform here to respawn going left. We actually passed it as it was going to the right, but it's very slow to take that to the right. So that respawns it there, which is nice.
I like how the one platform that dropped down, just because Sonic's sprite interacted with it at all, is just like, yeah, you're on it. I'm gonna drop.
That was Scrambled Egg 1. Already almost done the run. It doesn't take long.
No,
That's
true.
really good if you like short speed games. This is definitely one I can recommend. Anyone that knows me knows I tend to stick to shorter runs. I really like ones with ILs like this. That helps me with practice. I can just boot up an IL, do it for a couple minutes, close the game, come back later.
For the folks at home and in the audience, IL does stand for individual level.
Yes.
I'm not an ILer or an individual level runner myself very often outside of practice, just because I actually prefer longer speed games.
So I do want to point out there, I went around that because I needed that platform to respawn. That was a platform that carried us there. If you don't go around there or spend some extra time there won't be a platform to catch you.
I remember that being an issue when I played this game casually.
You made it here casually?
Yes. I've beaten this game casually.
Oh man, I must have really been bad then. Okay, Scrambled Egg 3, yeah, I think I only ever made it to Sky High 1 or 2. I could never figure out those hang gliders.
I didn't understand them either, so I just kind of ignored them.
Going to do a little skip right there. As I said, going to do a little skip right there.
There we go.
Now up here, I intentionally do not want to roll jump onto that spring. If you do, you're going to miss this platform coming up. And off to what would be the final boss in Silver Sonic, another source of RNG here. He's going to give me a random attack pattern. I cannot hit him when he's balled up. You can, you cannot damage him when he's balled up. You can hit him, you'll bounce off him, which is actually really nice for casual runs. So the risk of death isn't super high here. You need 2 more hits. And then pay attention right here to his sprite. Right there, he just gave us the last Chaos Emerald. He will only give you that if you have gotten all 5 of the previous ones, and that will grant us access to Crystal Egg Zone, the last level. Or last 3 acts.
Y'all might have been wondering, well, this is Sonic 2, and there's Tails in every title screen card. Where's Tails at? He's kidnapped. My guess is they hadn't quite figured out how to implement him, or maybe they were like, oh, that'd be kind of fun to make him the fox in distress here, or so.
Yeah, that is our goal this entire run, is to rescue Tails.
He is implemented as a playable character, too, in the next 8-bit game, right? Is that Sonic Chaos?
Yes. As well as you have the spin dash, you have a peel out. Another great game, much shorter than this. Sonic Chaos, highly recommend.
It is a fun time. Sonic Chaos and Triple Trouble are both really fun, and then there's the Triple Trouble 16-bit remake. That's a fan game, and that's also really cool as well.
I always gotta remember, this is one of the few levels where I don't actually roll jump at the very start. Most levels you may have seen that I do that. This is one of the exceptions. This is another fun level, another long one.
Do you think Eggman has an ego, considering how many tiles have his face plastered all over them?
I don't know. I've seen Eggman here at PAX. We should probably ask them.
It's true. I did take a picture with Dr. Eggman.
It's nightmarish.
I
Seeing
mean,
the whole screen covered with crystallized Eggman blocks.
Alright. Being careful not to fall into a pit there. And then we are getting ready to come up. Oh, missed that. Okay. I definitely didn't just try and spin dash out of habit. Please, Sonic, go through these. You might have noticed also there was a box I just picked up. That contains a continue. Ultimate Chaos Emeralds also give you continues. We have not needed them, and if I need one at this point, we are in for a really bad time. But on to the final boss. If I do this properly, it's not going to look like a boss. You're going to wonder what is going on because the boss will never attack. But it is harder to do that than it looks, so I'm going to focus for a moment.
So one thing to know about this boss is that, like, whatever direction Sonic is going in, Flame is
That's not
actually...
good.
Oh,
All right, backup attempt. I do want to point out there is a flashing lights warning during this boss since he is attacking. We're going to see if this backup works. If not, we're just going to die and restart.
yeah, when Flame is bouncing off the boss, if Sonic is being sent left, Flame is holding left to be able to maintain the
Cool.
momentum.
Nice.
Nice, there we go. We only had one attack.
The backup worked. I hadn't messed that up in practice at all, so I'm glad I could actually remember the backup there.
Good stuff.
So you might be wondering now what's going on. We're seeing Eggman disappear, and we're Sonic scared. We just got our good friend Tails. We have rescued Tails.
Now, why did we rescue Tails?
Yeah, we're not quite sure why we rescued him, as Sonic isn't quite sure. And that is time.
Very good run.
Awesome, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, what, one death?
Yes, no, 2 deaths. You died twice on those spikes on that sprint.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
one
fine.
death. Okay.
Yeah, totally one
That was
death.
one.
First try every time.
Yeah, so I really do like this run. If anyone interested in speedrunning, there's not a lot of runners to this game, but I'm always down to help people. I do have video guides for it. I enjoy playing it. I enjoy watching it, and there's just not enough runners out there. Maybe y'all should pick it up.
Maybe. I mean, I picked up Sonic 2 16-bit. Maybe I'll pick up another 8-bit game, because I run Blast, and I actually really need to finish actually doing a run of the game I routed in the form of Tails Adventure. That's a good speed game.
Yeah,
you
you
should run
should.
that.
I'll say I have a better chance of picking up this one than I do of Zelda's Adventure. So
I'll hold you to that.
Or Sonic Jam on the Gamecom.
Yeah, I've played some pretty bad games. But thank you, everyone. I am Final Flame. I don't do much in the way of streaming anymore, but I do still have a Twitch at twitch.tv/Final Flame, either streaming occasionally speedruns or some World of Warcraft. Shout outs to Fast Pace Events, as you can see on your shirt. It's been talked about a lot. Speedrun organizing team I'm a part of. Y'all want to do any shout outs?
I don't need to do a bunch of shout-outs, but my name is Amber Cyprin. I will be out front at the Gauntlet stations a little bit later this afternoon, so if you want to come check out the Gauntlet challenges that we have that GDQ has set up for everyone here attending at PAX East, come ask me about our Speedrun Gauntlet, or maybe ask us about the rest of our schedule, and yeah.
I'm TGH. You can find me at twitch.tv/TGH_SR. I speedrun Zelda. In fact, I'll be speedrunning Zelda here tomorrow. The Minish Cap will be about 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. So, yeah, I'll see you there, and I'll see you around. If you're at the event, I'll see you around the speedrun stage probably.
Yeah, definitely recommend watching that run. I will be here to watch it. Thank you once again. Be sure to keep it tuned for some more amazing speedruns.
What a crowd! Hi, everybody. I'm Carrie Carrarium. I am a Massachusetts native. Welcome to PAX East. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Awesome to be performing in front of my home state. It's really, really great. With me is a good friend here, M. Sushi.
Hi everyone, my name's M. Sushi. I ran Portal here yesterday, and I have a faster Celeste 80% time than Carrie here, so...
This is true, actually.
The better Celeste speedrunner, but today, Carrie's going to be running a custom map, a mod called Voyage, which I've never actually played before.
You really haven't seen much of it either.
I honestly have not seen too much, so if you're here in the audience and you know Celeste, and you've never seen this custom map before, I'm going to help keep Carrie grounded today to let us know what's going on.
Yeah, so Voyage is a fantastic modded map that I played a couple months ago in the Secret Santa Collab 2024, which is a custom map pack by mappers for mappers. So every map is from somebody, in this case it's Flagpole 1UP, to another mapper. This map is Tunic inspired, so there are a lot of dash codes, a lot of secrets, it's super meta, and we're going to be getting a lot of items. 38 berries, 21 journal pages. I'm gonna pet a cat, and I'm gonna see a bunny. There's a lot of things in here, and it's a really, really fun run that I routed myself along with the help of Aquamarine, a Celeste Tasser, and you're gonna see some wild stuff today. So, are you ready? All right. And I can't forget my good friend, The Route, because there is also Metroidvania progression in this.
Carrie has a book that has a ton of directions written down on it, and there are multiple pages in this. So I'm really excited to see where that's going to go.
Yeah. All right. Crowd and chat, if you're ready, we'll count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's go! All right, welcome to Voyage. Sometimes we feel lost and wander aimlessly in this giant expanse. Exploration and experimentation is key. Good luck.
Good luck, PAX East.
Good luck, PAX East. All right, so we're going to start off similar to Prologue in Vanilla Celeste. My only ability right now is to jump. I cannot grab walls, I cannot climb onto walls or climb jump on walls. So my first goal is to get an item called the Dash Boots. So every jump, every little bunny hop in Celeste saves, I believe it's 2 frames, so we're just trying to hop as much as possible. We're going to fall through here, and right in here is our boots.
Nice.
That's our first item, and now I can do all the dashes. Now we have Celeste. Now, along the way, we have all of these journal pages. These journal pages act similar to the Tunic journal pages. They have a cipher on them, so trying to read them is largely useless. You will find a way to unlock the cipher, figure out what is being said. But really, I don't need to read it ever. But the journal will come in handy later, and I'm going to leave that vague for now.
Carrie, just like 20 seconds ago, you already spawned a berry out of thin air.
I did,
How do you
yes.
do it?
There are a lot of environmental puzzles in here that look like dash codes that help unlock a lot of items. And that item right there is a berry. That is mentioned in the journal, actually. We're going to try to get a little speed here. Nice. All right, we're going to activate a berry here, but I'm not going to get it because, as I mentioned, this particular map has Metroidvania progression, and I'm going to be going back through this area anyway. So it's going to be faster for me to collect that berry later, especially because a lot of those platforms are on cycles, and if I had gotten the berry, I would not have gotten that cycle. Whoop!
Oof, good movement.
Good movement. And that helps me get to this particular platform right here. Whoa, no, we're not doing that today. All right. So we're on the way to collect an item called the Power Glove. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. This allows you to climb onto walls, but you still can't climb jump onto walls, but that's okay because I'm about to get an item called the Climbing Kit that allows me to do climb jumps. So we're going to collect this berry right here for safety, and then I'm going to do whoop.
Oh, that was fast.
Right? All right. Now, there are a couple of secrets in this map. This one is the cube, and this is the first instance of my book where I will be implementing a very long dash code and hoping that I don't mess it up.
The suspense is killing me.
Right? We'll know if it worked. I did it! Yay!
Woo!
So these spawn 4 crystals, and these crystals are going to get me to a secret room in an area later. So here's our first instance of pause buffering.
Whoa.
Okay, didn't quite get it, but that's all right. This particular strat is hard. So how we doing, PAX East? Oh, look, I'm in this room now.
Whoa!
Right?
Good warp.
That is we call that it is a dummy fall. Basically what I did there is when that journal is open, Madeline is in a dummy state and she cannot die. Did I do that right?
Hope you're not.
Now I did. When Madeline, when that journal is open, Madeline is in a dummy state, and she can't move, but she also can't die. So I basically warped through purgatory to get to that room to get to the climbing kit a lot faster. It saves a lot of backtracking. We're going to be doing the same here. We could take a look at some of the wonderful, fantastic journal entries that we're not going to use. I'm waiting about like 15 seconds or so to fall from this area that we'll see again. And it's going to lead me into... Nope, I died. That's okay.
Second tries the charm.
Second tries the charm, 4:02. When you start talking, you forget your sense of time.
Yeah.
And like, that's why I have the clock in the top left there. So this should be about 417. I'm going to be dummy falling back into a different area on this map. We'll do this a little bit longer for safety. That's okay. Faster respawn point here anyway. And so now I'm in the Traveler's Plains, but the game still thinks that I'm in the Astral Galley. So Madeline has this funky silhouette right now, and it's not going away for another like 45 seconds. I tried so hard to not have that dummy fall in the route when we were doing this, because it's kind of just 15 seconds of staring at the journal, but it is faster. And thus it had to stay. So this area is the Venom Spore Thicket. There are a lot of these bouncy mushrooms that you could find in another wonderful modded map called Into the Jungle. The mushrooms give you a little bounce. And the spider webs kind of act like bubbles, except when you enter them, they don't spit you out. You have to spit yourself out. All right, now we're gonna get an item that you see in every classic Celeste game, and that is bombs.
The bombs, yeah.
Yeah, bombs. Yeah, something that you see in every Celeste map ever. These bombs are going to help with pushing down on a few buttons, like right here. And these activate the platforms. I'm going to do this and then do this. Collect that berry. I need that berry early. And we're also going to put one here. And I'm going to get a little cycle skip here on these blocks to get the anchor tablet. Now, the anchor tablet is a really cool item. It is incredibly broken in this, but first I need to spawn a friend. We are gonna do a little dash code here. And we get a bunny. Oh wow, I didn't expect that. This is a little reference to the game Animal Well. You can only find the dash code to that bunny spawning in a YouTube trailer for this map for the Secret Santa collab. So if you haven't watched that video, good luck in knowing how to do that room, because I didn't know that before I started speedrunning this.
That's why we have the notebook in front of us.
That's why we have the book. All right, so we are going to be making our way now to an area called the Ancient Biotope. It is a factory area.
You know, I'm still not over the whole bombs thing. And how with Metroid? Am I seeing this right?
You're seeing this right, okay. Yeah. All right, we are going to spawn a berry here. This berry is really cool. This is a really fun environmental one. The dash code for that berry is the track that this auto-scroller is going down. So these vertical lines are the breakpoints in the dash code.
Interesting.
Yes, and the reason I'm on this auto-scroll is because there's another berry right here. I'm going to get this and then try to get a lot of coyote time.
Oh, nice.
And then collect that berry there. Now, these yellow blocks are for mega bombs, which we're going to collect later, but if you're quick enough, then you can just skip the entire thing. You don't need the mega bombs. And now we collect a lightning dash. And if you're asking yourself, that looks a lot like a speed booster carry, it's because it is. And we have now given Madeline the shine sparking ability. So this completely breaks open a lot of movement in this particular map. And now comes one of the next longest dash codes in the map. You can tell I'm thinking. And if I do this right, there we go. This wall is going to open. This acts like the golden path in Tunic, where you have to collect all of the journal entries in order to know how to open that wall. But thankfully, if you know the code, you don't need all that. And also, there's a little kitty here.
Yeah!
All right, so we collect a journal entry there, and I'm going to throw this over here to explode that wall, but we are going to start doing a little bit of cleanup in some areas, because there's some berries that are really out of the way. There's a little fun thing you can do with the lightning dash. If I line up on this pixel, I can do this.
Corner boost and keep the speed? That's crazy.
It's like 600 speed in Celeste, and if you corner boost, you just keep all of it. It's so good. So that berry, you can get near that berry very early in the route, but it is just out of the way enough that I can't get it at the very beginning after the dash boots. It was very sad. So we're gonna make our way through here again, and we're gonna go through here to this area. There's a little cycle here with this wooden platform. Unintended movement on that is a little dash bounce. We found an unintended bit of movement where if you are grabbing against a wall and press jump and dash at the same time, you basically like bounce off of the wall instead of getting like a usual shine spark. Also, there are foxes all over this map, all with an ability to say something that you can't read. Or some of it you can read, but it's fine. It's fine. Nice save. Nah!
Oh, we got it.
I have never doubted. There we go. All right, we have one berry over here with a couple of pride flags here, and I think everyone could understand exactly what this says. Of course,
Yeah.
Trans rights.
Yep.
I love that room so much. That is actually the room that I was like, oh, I know what that says. I think you can solve this particular, this alphabet. And I was able to completely solve the A to Z writing in that based solely off of starting off on trans rights. And I was like, that's so appropriate. All right, so we have two elevators. This one's going up and bringing us to an area called the Bell Tower Atoll. It's actually one of the final areas in the game, but we're gonna make our way through this area because we need to go the other way. Oh, I didn't do this dash code. This area actually has, the way to that berry is actually a dash code.
Everything's a dash code.
Everything is a dash code.
Everything's a dash code.
There we go. I had forgotten the dash code. And we're gonna set a warp station here so that we can use that in the future.
All these areas are super pretty.
They're super pretty. Flagpole 1-Up did a fantastic job with decorating this.
Oh, what's happening?
I am skipping an elevator.
Whoa!
I love that one. That is so good.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Just click to the bottom while it's moving?
Yeah, so what you do is once you press the button to activate the elevator, you have one frame to clip into the wall. So one single frame to clip into the wall. So if you are clipped into the wall when the elevator is started, it just clips you underneath it. You can actually clip on top of the other elevator. It saves like 2 seconds, but it's much harder to do because there's not as good of a setup. So that item there is called the Crystal Pendant. That Crystal Pendant allows you to go through those little blue dream blocks. The one thing about those dream blocks is that they don't refresh your dash on the way out. It's very interesting. So if I had just like fallen into the previous room, I would have just like died. All right, so we are entering the factory section of the Ancient Biotope. The Ancient Biotope actually has 2 sections to it. This is more of the terrarium. So yes, Carrarium is in the terrarium.
You can clap for that.
You can clap for that. We're gonna try to get a little cycle skip here, but I'm probably gonna miss it based off of that. We're gonna get up here. Yep, just missed it. You can beat that auto scroller, but you kind of can't mess up along the way. Now we have Mega Bombs, another classic in Celeste.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna. Oh, almost. We're using the journal again, so we're gonna fall into here. Wait for Madeline to land. And if I did that right, I fall into this room.
Wow.
I actually use the journal pages. I flip through the journal pages as my visual cue.
That's the timing?
That's the timing.
Awesome.
This one's even wilder. All right, 1 sec.
Just gamer leaned in right there.
All right, if I did this right, wait about 3 seconds. I've warped all the way down to the bottom of that room and skipped.
That's so impressive.
It is.
Absurdly so.
It is. The other option would have been to take a really long auto scroller room, and that would have required a complete reroute. And we hate auto scroller just speedrunners.
Hate. despise.
Anyway, this is an auto-scroller in the speedrun that I can't skip.
Look away.
Look away. Boo this auto-scroller. Boo. Boo. Chad, I have one confession to make. I rerouted this auto-scroller into this run.
Now we boo Carrera.
Yeah,
Carrera,
boo. I think someone just called me a traitor.
Someone did.
Honestly,
Get that guy a GDQ pin.
I love that. All right, I'm gonna try. I haven't gotten this. Okay, I messed that up completely. Never mind. I still haven't gotten it. So yeah, the reason why I had to take that auto scroller is because one way in which to save time is how many times do I want to warp in this area? Because activating warp stations are slow, and adding warps to the run are slow. So the more that I can just kind of do with the warps that I have, the better. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing because that bomb is annoying, and I should have done that.
That's the inventory, right?
That's the inventory screen. Yeah, you have an inventory screen. Yeah. Fun fact: that is in Vanilla Celeste. No one's just found it yet.
Oh, okay.
Can I get this berry? There we go. Nope. No, I cannot. All right, let's try that again. Nope.
Third tries the charm.
There we go. All right, let's not. There we go.
Nice.
Yay. So a lot of the routing that I did in this was basically where can I save time on warping and not warping and all of that fun stuff. So I ultimately found that the strats going from like top to bottom in this area was more consistent and thus faster on average. But it resulted in me having to take an auto scroller. So unfortunate, but that was the one.
It's a mental defeat.
It was a mental defeat, exactly. All right, we're gonna get this berry at the edge of the room, try not to get hit here, and that basically covers everything in this area. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup in the coast front. Gonna use the mega bombs also work on the bomb platforms as well. And now I'm just gonna do a quick turnaround to get that berry, collect it, fall all the way here. Whoop!
Oof. Oof.
Collect that berry.
I just lined up so perfectly.
There's moss on the walls that like kind of tell you where a like shine spark can be used, and it's really creative. All right, so that covers all of that. Now we're gonna head back into the thicket. And if Malin could just kindly walk off there, that would be great, because I want to collect this berry. It was faster to go in from the top, which you can't do that unless you do the dummy fall. Gonna get that little journal right there. And then we're gonna get this berry and break through that wall that flagpole gave us as a little shortcut. That was there from the beginning.
Really?
Yeah, just like an intended speedrun strat.
That's nice.
Yeah. That's not the way that I wanted to throw that.
Don't you hate when you're playing Celeste and you throw your mega bombs the wrong way?
It happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
You have no idea. All right, so now we have our next puzzle. If I did this right, there we go. The idea is that you take the mega bombs and you put them on this platform, and you can read the blocks that are there, and they give off the dash code. But if you know the code, you don't need to do any of that. Just walk in and spam dashes. Now we're gonna get this particular berry here. Hopefully this, there we go, before that happens.
Nice.
Now, we get to do a little bit of cleanup in other areas.
There's a lot of cleaning up to do.
There is a lot of cleaning up to do. Madeline's work is never done in Voyage.
What's the 100% time compared to like an any percent for this map?
Compared to any percent, it's probably 10 minutes. Any percent's probably like 10 minutes faster or so. You only have to get a few items in order to get to the end. You really just need like bombs, and that's it.
Huh.
Yeah. I really liked the 100% route because Aquamarine, who is a tasser, made an all red berries version of it, and I really enjoyed it. I was like, oh, there's some fun strats in here. Okay, we're fine.
Spikes are right below.
Spikes are right there. All right, so we're making our way to one of the last items that you kind of get, the holdable feather. It is basically like the jellyfish in Farewell.
Okay.
So you'll see what I mean by that, because we're going to go over here. I'm going to go up here, and
Oh,
You just float.
Yeah.
And this is why I kind of can't do this area early, is because these little wind tunnels are basically like you need to have the feather for that. You can't like climb up the walls and get here, which is upsetting because you like, I want to get this vest early. So we're going to go over here. I'm going to do some really quick ultras. Speedrun tech, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Just don't blink.
Don't blink. All right, so I get this berry here. Now there's a room that is inaccessible from this room casually, but we found a way. That is what we... Yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna grab this bomb, get a bunch of speed over here. I messed up because Madeline did not want a neutral. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, and boom.
Oh. Just did a damage boost in Celeste.
Yes, I did a damage boost in Celeste. That's the wrong code. Hold on a second. I need to change my page in my root book. We are officially at that point.
That is another full page as well. Waiting. That is a full page of RDUL. A lot of those in there.
All right, so this is basically close to the end of the map, but there's still a lot more to be done. There is a little fox friend over here that I want to talk to because he has a berry, but again, very inaccessible area unless you get a little boost off of that that little mega bomb. This little guy's just hanging here on the ledge. Oh, yeah. So people may have saw me earlier make this berry show up, but I didn't collect it. And that's because it is going to be better for me to go through this area now because one of the last items that I get is called the Radar Pearl, and it helps you find all the secrets. I know where all the secrets are. I don't need it, but for the speed run for 100%, it just makes sense that you have to get it. This area connects to the factory section, but you don't have the feather, so that little wind tunnel is a lot harder. You can use the mega bombs to cheese that area, but difficult. All right. Of course, there's a dash code here. We're going to break open this wall and enter an area called the Artificer's Reality Garden.
Ooh.
And we have a couple more journal pages to collect, 4 of them actually. And these are all little meta puzzles that are based around some community in-jokes. Some are things like the Tunic Holy Cross. Just a lot of really fun. This was really fun to figure out. It did take me multiple hours to figure out, but it did lead to a very funny thing where now I can call like these dash codes rotisserie chicken, and I understand what it means. So this is the Astral Galley. This is this area would have been inaccessible if I did not get all of those crystals in the custom map, in all those little like cube rooms and whatnot. And this is the crossover episode. This area right here houses 3 dash codes, and to access these dash codes, you have to play more maps in the Secret Santa collab, 1 in each lobby. The journal will tell you this. However, they are in each lobby, which means you do have to play the hard lobby, and some of those levels are really hard. But thankfully, you know what they are. You don't have to do it. I looked at you and died.
I'm sorry for distracting you, Carrie.
That is okay. Wait, I'm distracting myself again. I need a dash here. So this actually leads us pretty close to the end. I have all of the items I need. I almost have all of the journal pages. And I also... don't do that. Don't do that, Madeline, please. And I almost have all the berries. So it's, again, one more little bit of cleanup. We're going to try to get through this area here. Woo!
Tight.
And then we're just going to do it again.
Nice.
This is why I love the speed booster. Because it just, you can still hold like the crouched position of the demo dash for a while. Speaking of demo dashing. Nope.
Speaking of demo dashing.
Speaking of demo dashing.
Nice.
A little 2-frame action there. I'm gonna break open this area. The reason I go through that is because it's much faster to get into this room.
You know, I never know if you're setting up a strat or doing a dash code. Just dashing the ceiling 3 times, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't know what's going on, it does look ridiculous. All right, this is another small auto-scroller. There is a strat that you can do to make this faster, but it is very, very hard. And honestly, I don't want to make auto-scrollers any longer than they need to be. Am I going to run out of stamina? No. Maybe.
You got it.
I got it.
Yep.
We got that. All right, we're good.
We did it.
We did the chat. We did this.
PAX East, we did this.
We did this together. All right, so we're going to take this feather. We're going to go through a massive cloud over here, where there's a berry on the other side. And we are coming up to the final couple of journal pages, the final berry, as well as the end of the game. Thank you so much for watching this. Like, it was an honor to perform this in front of, like, my locals. One fun thing about this particular area is you can technically start a dash code in the trigger box that they are in, then go and do something else. Don't mess this up. So that's starting, but I also have this saved so I can get this berry along the way. And now the heart is here, and that is time. So if you're interested in speedrunning Voyage, just do that. just do all of that. I will give you my book. So that is Voyage 100%. That should be 38 berries, all the journals. We got the bunny, we got the cat. But I do have one last secret for you. There is one final dash code because I want us all to do a nice big yippee. You'll know when to say yippee. So I'm gonna do this, 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 and then this. Yippee! And that is Voyage 100%. Thank you so much for watching this. This is one of the best modded maps that I've played in a very long time. I spent 14 hours playing this casually. It is really dense. It's really fun to play. Really fun to speedrun. I'm the only one that does it, but you can join me. Yeah, go and find some wonderful Celeste mods out there. There are a bunch of them. Play Celeste. I think play Celeste. It's such a good game. M. Sushi, thank you for being my commentator, my banter buddy. And yeah, stick around. We have many more fun speedruns out there for you. And enjoy PAX East.
Thanks, everyone.
Hello, PAX East. Welcome to the Mario blog. Let's go. Today, we're doing Super Mario 3D World. This is the Switch version, not the Wii U version. This has actually never been shown at an in-person event before. So this is going to be the debut of it, which is sick. We're not doing this one. We're doing this one, okay? Let's make that clear. I also picked out the two most clueless bozos I could find at PAX East to help commentate this run. What's your names, bozos?
You can go first.
Okay.
I'm upset.
Hi, I'm Illegally Sam. I resent that. I'm at least like the third least knowledgeable here, not in the bottom two.
Okay, that's fair. You're still a bozo.
Yes.
What's up?
I'm CMM. Apparently, I'm the other bozo.
Yes, you are.
I'm here to ruin Joey's life for the next hour and 40 minutes.
We're starting off strong. Yeah, this was released in 2021. The original came out in 2013. And yeah, there's a lot of actual differences with this game. It's about 10 minutes faster on Switch version for one key difference. But this game is full of momentum tricks and some of that really cool jumps. So if you see something cool and you think it's cool, just cheer. Go for it. I don't want there to be any quiet time during this. Yeah.
I'm stuck on the whole like 2021, 2013 thing, thinking about how I was like 50 in 2021 and you were like in the womb in 2013.
I'm not that young.
You are the youngest one here.
I am the youngest one here. Anyhow, there are 4 characters. We'll explain their attributes later. We're going to start with Toad, though. So I want the audience to help out and chat to help out. Countdown from 3. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so Super Mario 3D World It's a 3D Mario that kind of plays a little bit like a 2D Mario. So we are going to be starting off in Super Bell Hill. There are 3 green stars per level. We need 170 to beat the game. And the first big difference from Wii U version to Switch version, we can skip the cutscenes. Let's go. Saving 2 minutes off the bat.
You also see that cursor that's on screen. We don't have a Wii U gamepad with a touch screen anymore. So we have a gyro pointer instead, and that's going to get messy.
Yeah, you're going to see me absolutely destroy the scene with my...
Dude, you just
with this.
That rabbit.
I literally just destroyed that rabbit.
Ruined his entire day.
Look, the rabbit was like our way of getting 100% in Celeste before this. This time we just destroy it, so...
Yeah, so each stage you're obviously going to be routing the green stars because we do need that 170, as Joey mentioned. You don't care about the stamp. The stamp, we don't care. I'm sorry. Their color in this game, that's another difference between the Wii U and this.
That is true, yeah.
We also don't care about the flagpole at the end.
Yeah, you can get a golden flagpole at the end by getting the top. That doesn't matter for any percent, so we're actually going to get the bottom. It's faster.
It unfortunately matters for a lot of other things.
Yeah. It matters in longer categories.
Yeah.
All right, so moving on to 1-2, we're actually going to get our first secret exit, which we're going to skip the rest of World 1 for. This game, you're supposed to save a Sprixie per world, which are little fairies. But we are actually going to skip 2 of them, which means they don't show up for the rest of the run.
They're stuck in the bottles.
They're stuck in their bottles. They were not important enough.
Yeah.
Look, I just need to see the credits. I don't care who we save. I'm the anti-hero here.
That's true.
This is why you picked Toad and not Mario, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so fun fact, Mario's not going to be used at all during this run in Super Mario 3D World. I just want to point that out. So the attributes, Toad runs the fastest on the ground. Peach can hover, which is really good for skip, so we're going to see those 2 the most.
Yep.
Luigi has a high jump, and Mario exists.
Mario's bad at everything.
Mario does nothing for us.
But he's not, he's okay at everything.
If you want to see Mario gameplay, stick around for Mario World after this.
Yeah. And of course, if you're familiar with Mario 2, those are the same attributes for the characters in that, although we won't be really plucking up vegetables in this run, I don't think.
Not that I know of.
I was trying to think. I was like racking my brain. I'm like, am I about to
hope
spread
not.
this information?
I don't know what
you should go to the stamp hut.
I'm not going to the stamp hut.
We need one.
This whole run is just, you're going to be like, go off the path.
Help.
Do that. Help. Also, shout out to the Sprixies. They have like really cool hairstyles. The 2 coolest hairstyles we're not saving. So
they don't need oxygen either because that's corked up. They're doomed.
They didn't poke holes in the cork or anything like that. No. All right, so now we're using Peach for the first time, which whenever we switch to Peach, you know the run is going to be, that level is going to be kind of cool, and we're going to have some cool skips, because Peach can hover, and that moved around, mixed in with our movement in this game. Let's just do jumps like that, where we can just cut corners.
Another thing I think...
There's going to be a lot cooler than that. If you're applauding for that, you'll love the rest of the run, trust me.
We got to warm up the audience. Get them ready with some simpler tricks before you get to the real
that's
stuff.
me, if you care.
The one that just smashed its head into that block. All right, the other thing too, something small, this game is built off of like really small time saves where like, for example, there are fireworks in this game. If the last 2 digits on the timer in the top right the last digit is either a 6, a 3, or a 1, loses about a second and a half. That builds up over the course of the run. There's also the case that stars spawn faster if you touch them with the cursor. Mm-hmm. So that saves like 2 frames, but it saves time.
Is it the same as Mario 1 where the specific number is the amount of fireworks you get?
Yes, actually, but it doesn't correlate of how much time you're going to lose. It's like a half second. So like you'll lose half a second for a 1, like 1 second for 3, and 1.5 for 6. So now we move on to Shadow Play Alley. We're going to get our good little friend here. We're going to pick him up. And I hope you guys don't get attached.
Oh, hey, it's the Nintendo Switch 2 camera.
That is true.
Oh, no.
Don't get attached, okay? I'm telling you right now not to get attached because, bye. Oh, no, he's saying he's alive. Okay. He usually dies.
I want to point out that piranha plant ate other piranha plants, and that's not...
That's cannibalism.
Yeah.
That's nuts. All right, so right here is supposed to be a puzzle. I know where the green star is.
Yeah.
It was a good puzzle.
That was a really good puzzle. And now we're going to go over here, and we're going to see scary Shadow Bowser, and he's just going to be back here. We're going to kill him.
Dude, he exploded.
Well, wait, we beat Bowser? Did we beat the game already?
That's the game time. No, I'm kidding.
I know GDQ stuff to the point where I can make those jokes. Also, that'd be crazy if it was a 1:45 estimate and we finish in 5 minutes. I just want to be super safe, you know? Also, so I talked about fireworks. I'm the absolute worst when it comes to realizing if I'm going to get fireworks or not, because it is faster to wait and not get fireworks than to just get them. I have the mentality of screw that. So I just get the fireworks and take the time loss, which makes me a horrible speedrunner. I mean, I'm really good. Hi, everybody. I play video games.
So if Joey gets any fireworks during this run, for every firework, I want the crowd to like boo him. I think that would be really great.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Or you guys can clap for the fireworks.
No.
Okay.
No.
That would be too nice.
Negative reinforcement. That's how we get you out of this habit.
Got you.
I was thinking, like, if you get 6 fireworks, we get 6 big booms for it.
Yeah.
No.
6 big boos. Sorry.
6 big boos. Okay. So we talked about before about the cursor. Right here, we're going to see it used to its utmost abilities, because we're supposed to run across all these, but we can just use the cursor to do this. If I can hit it, there we go. I'm a little shaky. There we go. Nice. And now we're gonna go into this pipe. I didn't grab the green star, so I'm gonna grab it with a baseball. There you go.
I mean, sure.
That was actually really cool. Please clap.
I'm begging you.
All right, so now we're done this level. I like to say that this run is kind of like, there's some cool stuff here and there in Worlds 1 and 2. It really starts picking up when we get to World 3. That's when we'll see a glitch being used, and we're going to see a lot of really fancy jumps to skip a lot of stuff.
I think something that's also worth mentioning is that you do have the Odyssey like ground pound dive.
We do, yeah.
When they were like, yeah, sure, you can have that too.
Yeah, the main things that they changed about this game is they actually increased every character's base speed in this game, which makes it go a lot faster. And then we also have skippable cutscenes and a mid-air dive move, which I will use sometimes to save myself.
So I'm pretty sure that there's Mystery House Melee, and I'm pretty sure there's Mystery House Brawl.
There is. We don't get to see Brawl in this run, though.
We don't get Ultimate ever. So
we never get Ultimate because Ultimate wasn't out.
So we
don't get Mystery House for Wii U and 3DS.
Yeah, we don't get that. So these are basically those little mini box challenges, but like one after the other. And if you die or fail any of them, you get to start over.
Yeah, but thankfully, I like to think I'm good at the game. Maybe.
We'll judge later.
We'll find out.
No, we'll judge live.
But, okay. The other thing too is at the end of the game, if you play to the special worlds, thank you.
Okay, they're being nice.
They're being nice. Thank you, audience. If we play to through the special worlds, you get a Mystery House Marathon, which is 30 green stars that you have to do in one go. So that's fun to do in a category called 380 stars.
It's great when you fail at 29.
I've done that.
Yeah.
It's not fun. All right, so these guys right here, I'm actually going to hold them, and that way they die in one hit instead of two. Just small time saves.
You'll see more of them in Mario World after this, the Galoombas.
Yeah, Galoombas. My favorite name for an enemy ever.
I have to think on that. There's probably something better.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Torpedo Ted, personally.
Yeah, Torpedo Ted.
We'll see Torpedo Ted. Oh, wait, no, we don't. Never mind. I forgot which I was thinking of a Bullet Bill instead of Torpedo Ted.
Projectile William.
There's Bonsai
Projectile William.
But now there's also King
Bullet William.
King Bill kind of is lame.
Yeah. So now we have double cherry pass where we're going to multiply ourselves. Every time you grab a cherry here, Toad will say multiply, which is funny.
Every time, I don't know what happens, but whenever one Toad dies, the other one becomes the real Toad, so I'm not really sure what.
I don't know which one's the real one.
Yeah.
They don't either.
It's
which we're actually going to leave one behind here. This is all we got this Toad for, so we're just going to put him in this corner. Goodbye.
Timeout corner.
He's in timeout, and now he's going to disappear. Right there. He's dead. I mean, he's not dead. He's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's okay. We just left him at preschool.
That's even worse.
We dropped him off.
That's even worse.
Okay, so right here, you're supposed to need 4 clones, but we could just climb up the wall. So Catsuit's a little overpowered.
Especially with the additional speed.
All right, so next up, we have our first...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we got fireworks. Okay, that's a good note. That's how I'm gonna know that we got fireworks.
PAX staff is gonna be like, what is going on?
What is happening?
This guy stinks.
They're clapping and then they're booing. Like he's either doing really good or really bad.
Yeah, Joey's so used to messing up and getting fireworks, he didn't even notice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I was expecting it. Oh, can we do the slot machine?
We're not gambling.
I want to do the slot machine.
If you're stopping my fireworks problem, I'm gonna stop your gambling problem. Okay, so this is our first of a couple auto-scrollers. Some of them have some really cool skips in them. This one doesn't. So we have 3 minutes to banter, but I'm also, because it's an auto-scroller, when we get to a long stretch, I'm going to need the audience's help for this. I want to get a sick photo with the crowd. So I'll tell you when that comes up, all right? I want you guys to throw your hands up in the air.
And wave them around and you just don't care.
Maybe care a little bit.
Maybe care a bit. But yeah, so the main thing for this is we care about keeping this cannon, which we need for the third green star. We can also like touch the enemies so that they stop in place, and if you tickle them enough, they give you money.
They don't like that.
That's not something you should know as a life lesson.
We're striking that from the record.
All right, I need everybody's help here. Let's go! Woo! Perfect. Awesome. And the auto-scroller is still going.
Thanks for not including me or Sam in
No
that,
problem.
That's fine. We're on camera.
You are? That's crazy. Look, Mom, I made it.
We had to squish in real close to fit on camera.
We did have to squish in real close. Our legs are really close together.
Sorry, I'm gonna man spread here a little bit.
All right, so get that right there. We can also tap these boxes to break them, you know, just to spend the time.
Yeah.
Ironically, I think there's more auto-scrolls in this game than any other 3D Mario game. Maybe Galaxy has more. Galaxy has a lot. But this one has a couple, but we can do some cool stuff in some other ones. Sadly, this one we can. But right here, we can push the camera forward by going to the end and get that last green star. There we go. All right, so now we go for our boss fight here against Boom Boom. Another small amount of time save we can do is the first 2 hits, we're going to jump on Boom Boom. The last one, we're going to swipe him and with our cat suit. And that saves 1 second each, which means big time save, big money. Let's go. And the other thing I'm going to do on purpose is get rid of this cannon box head.
Wait, where'd he go?
I don't know. He hit me. Oh, no. I did that on purpose, though, because that saves time. You lose a second if you have a cannon box at the end.
True to his name, he boomed.
He did boom twice.
Yeah. Oh, we're just skipping the time. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to skip the time. That actually loses time because it counts down the clock at the end.
I like finding ways to make
Here's our first fairy we're going to save. We won't skip her. She's cool.
Oh, it's a Bowser cork.
That was a Bowser cork, yeah. And there we go. That is the first world we actually completed the real way. Let's go. All right. Technically 2 down. There's 8 worlds in this game. And yeah, we're moving on to the next one. The first level of the next world is going to have our first glitch in the game. And the first only real unintended glitch called Ice Glitch. Or as I like to call it, instead of cat momentum, we call it car momentum, because we're going to go as fast as a car, pretty much. By mashing crouch on ice, you can gain unlimited speed. Try this out at home if you have the game, and we're going to zoom.
If you crash while doing that, is that vehicular Mario slaughter?
No, because we're not playing as Mario.
That's true. Oh, it's vehicular Peach slaughter.
Okay, that's a little worse.
That's a little worse.
All right, so first we're going to get this green star here. And then we're going to go vrooming. And there we go. And we're going to carry it right on over here and get this bunny. Perfect. Nice. And it's not done yet. We have one more here. Oh, whoops. If I can get it. Come on. And I'm going to hopefully get a really cool strat here. One. Oh, I missed it. Okay. I was going to bounce off the other one, but that's okay. I can just climb up here. But there you go. That was a really cool level.
Well,
All
yeah,
right.
It's a snow level.
Yeah.
Of course it's cool.
Yeah,
it's always cool.
Like
also, I'm Canadian, by the way, so this is my level.
Yeah. Your home turf.
Did someone boo? Don't boo.
No, it's okay. You can boo.
No, you don't.
I'm glad the audience center paid to boo you earlier.
Yeah.
You paid them. You paid them off.
Didn't take much.
$3. Canada's worth more than $3.
Yeah, sorry, $4 Canadian.
Thank you.
Oh, so
at least
it's not
use the conversion rate, please. All right, so moving on to our ghost house, which is the first level we're going to use Luigi. It's very fitting. Luigi, actually, so I am not the top runner in this game. I know, crazy. But if you're a top runner of this game, you use Luigi a lot because of he can vector really crazily, and we're going to see that a lot. I'm not good at it, so I use Peach and Toad a lot, and also they were the meta for speedrunning in the Wii U version, so I just kind of carried over with that.
You make Luigi suffer in the Boo Mansion. This is like his exposure therapy. this is not how you do it.
No, that's what Luigi's Mansion 1 and 2. Actually, no, that's what
every
Luigi's
single one of them.
That's what Luigi's Mansion 2 is, because that one's not good.
It is on Switch, though.
It is on Switch. Someone didn't like that.
I think it's fun. Boo him. Boo him.
Well, there's booze right there.
There is booze. You're just pointing out things that are on screen now.
Yeah, just point. Which one was that? Isn't that called Peepa?
Yeah, they're Peepas.
I like Peepa.
Yeah, I'm a big Peepa enjoyer.
I'm a peepaw, so it's...
All right, so right here we're going to get a lot of speed by vectoring and barely make it up there. Nice, awesome.
What do I dare ask is vector?
So vector, I'm glad you asked, Mr. MM1215.
Thank you.
Vectoring is jumping at, like, you're seeing how I'm jumping back and forth between these like 30 or 40 degree angles. That's how you build a lot of speed. It's very common in Mario games like Mario Odyssey and also this game. So whenever I say vectoring, it's basically just jumping diagonally back and forth.
I love how you say it's very common in Mario games and then named 2.
I'm only naming 2, but it's also in Mario 3D Land, which I also run that game too.
So
I run every 3D Mario game, so.
Yeah, imagine doing them all like in a row or something.
That'd be crazy. It would probably take like, what, 40 hours? What loser would do that?
Oh, hell no.
So we're moving on to our first Captain Toad stage. I want everybody to listen to this. Everybody, shh. We're gonna hear the real name of this. 1 second. Diaper Adventure, baby. Let's go.
I disagree.
That's totally what he says.
It's time for adventure.
No, it's Diaper Adventure.
I don't know what he just said there, though.
I don't know. He just said... All right, so this is... I know you're seeing, like, literally none of the level. I'm sorry. This is how I play the level. Also, I have to claw grip my controller here in order to move the camera and use the cursor and run with Toad. So you're going to see this... well, you probably can't even... Yeah, you can't even see it in the camera, but that's how I'm holding it in a very awkward way.
I actually, like, looked down to make sure you weren't lying.
I'm not lying.
But do you miss the touch controls for these stages, Joey?
No. So on the Wii U, everything you're seeing me use with the cursor, like with motion controls, you had to use the gamepad, and while you're playing the game, so I did what I coined nose strats, where I just smacked my face into my Wii U gamepad, which isn't great. So this is much more healthy, and you don't get a bloody nose during it. That's not the last you'll see of Captain Toad. We have a couple stages.
He's a bit of a ham. He's everywhere.
Also, we're going to save the freest 2 seconds of my life. There is a map feature in this game to warp back to any place. Instead of going through that pipe, we are just going to open the map and warp. There you go, 2 seconds saved. Let's go. This audience is great. I could tell you guys that I saved time if I died, and you guys would just apply.
That's why we're here, to make sure you don't do that.
Yeah,
don't
you guys
lie to the nice audience.
You guys are here to humble me. All right, so now we're gonna do this level. This is one of the shortest levels of the run, like in terms of main levels, and just like that, we're done. That's it.
That's it.
I almost got fireworks. Almost. All right, so we have a little bit of a breather because the end of World 3 is really tough. So these next two levels are kind of calm. So specifically YouTube, because you're the only one with mics. No. How has PAX been?
PAX is pretty cool. There's a lot of really cool stuff on the expo floor. I actually played a puzzle game, if anyone likes puzzle games. I can't remember it now. Sorry, guys.
Way to shout them out.
It was like Starlight Scramble something or other, and it's cool. You should try that on the show floor.
I think I've played 6 games. I think I've bought 8, so we're doing good.
That's like the proper ratio.
I have also bought more games than I have played so far.
Welcome to PAX.
Yep. Oh, we I played a game earlier called I think it's called Cappy and Tappy. I might have it backwards, but Cappy. Oh,
someone said you got it.
Well, yeah,
so.
that's John. He played with me.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He remembered. But someone's platforming, and the other person is dropping like basically Tetris blocks to make a path for you.
Oh, nice.
and then they start like being jerks and like put spikes on them. So
sounds about right.
Really cool game.
This is reminding me of the Wii U gamepad in New Super Mario Bros. U.
Yeah, that's true. Boost mode.
We're big Wii U enjoyers. Is there any Wii U enjoyers in the audience? Really?
That was a lot.
Joey,
That's everybody who bought a Wii U right there. Let's go.
Joey, I think you're forgetting. They're watching a game that was originally on Wii U live in person. I think they might like.
I think there's some people who played this game on Switch and didn't know it was a Wii U game. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, yeah.
That's like literally 50 more cheers than there should have been. I'm gonna be honest. I love the Wii U. It was still garbage.
Wow.
This game came out on a
Boo him.
cemetery. Don't boo me.
He's
Boo me only when you see a boo.
He's trying to be as unlikable as possible for the bit.
That is true. Look, the Mario games are too cheerful. I have to bring some sort of
bring the mood
some
down.
sort of negativity to them.
He's trying to speedrun turning the audience against him.
Is it working? Am I underestimate? All right, so this level is an underwater level. Everybody hates these.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Really?
I don't mind Wonder.
I mean, they're peaceful, but in a speedrun?
It depends.
It depends on the water level.
Like Mario 1 water levels are really fast.
Mario 64 water levels just have the best music.
I mean, Dire Dogs is good, yeah.
I hate the only underwater theme is Dire Dogs.
I had to think for a minute.
You could have said Dire Dogs or Jolly Roger Bay. They're both correct.
Look at the Secret Aquarium.
Yeah, the Secret.
It's the same music.
Yeah, but it is funny to me. It's called Dire Dogs, but that's like the third place you find that song.
Yeah. All right, so now we got through some, kind of, a little bit of a pause, right, for those levels. Those were relatively easy. I could hand it off to, like, my 8-year-old cousin, and he could probably do that.
You could hand it off to Clay, and he could
I could hand it off to Clay, who's basically my who's basically my 48-year-old cousin.
Yeah.
So this level is a scary one, though. This one's kind of rough.
People on the camera may appear older than they actually are.
may appear older than they seem.
And some of us appear younger than we actually are.
Which one am I?
You're
old.
You're a toddler. You're
Okay.
an Nintendo toddler.
Okay, so I am going to ask for serious time at the end of this level. And if people don't know what serious time means, that just means shh. But basically, there's these platforms that you're supposed to be riding. We're going to do the end of this level without any platforms, and there's a lot of death barriers. Starting with this one, there's a lot of death barriers here I have to watch out for. Basically, anything could kill you. So there we go. Thankfully, nothing killed me. But there's more. I'll let you know when you can applaud, because I need serious time for this now. Okay, almost. Okay, you're good. All right. That is so hard to do. I'm so glad I grabbed the green star. So the backup is to grab the wall and then get the green star. There it is. I was waiting for it. I was like, are they gonna let the applause take over? No.
That just canceled out how good you did.
Yeah, exactly. That is probably one of the hardest tricks of the run, so I'm glad that I didn't die on that, so. And the other thing, too, is if I miss a green star, there are backups, but they're obviously slower, so we're going to try not to. Also, we have been skipping green stars. We have a specific route that I'm going to be doing, but if I miss one, I do have some ones I can grab later on if I need to. All right, so we have another auto-scroller here, but this one we can actually do some cool skips with using Toad and the Tanuki suit. Basically, we're going to be pushing we're going to jump between these two trains barely, that you can do that, and we are going to be pushing the auto-scroller forward just a little bit each time. So there's one. There's still a lot more, so there's two. And then we're going to stop here, grab this, if I can. There we go, thank you. Get run speed again. All right, and two more that I need to do here. All right, and get run speed here. Perfect, nice, all right, cool.
How did he get in there?
I don't know how Captain Toad got in there. All right, there we go, nice. All right, and we have another tough trick that we're gonna do on this boss fight. This boss fight is Pom Pom, and basically this used to be frame perfect on Wii U, but because they upped the running speed, you now have like half a second to do this, but let's see if I can get the early hit.
I love her. She's beautiful.
There we go. That's the early hit before she can teleport away. So that skips one of her phases.
Wait, which one's the real one?
The one with the pink boomerang is the real one. I know you were joking, but I'm explaining that for people. There we go, nice. You can kind of tell which one is going to be her sometimes because she's the dust particle will actually sparkle more than the others. It's very hard to tell, though.
I think you can tell because it's the one you can hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you can hit them all. They just, disappear.
All right, there we go. Yay, blue fairy save. Let's go.
Her hair is pretty cool.
Her hair is okay.
Wow.
I'd rate it like a 4 out of 10.
Really?
No, I mean, okay, each one of them has different hairstyles. I don't know which one's the best.
She's at least a 7 out of 10.
Honestly, Teal Fairy might be my favorite. I'm a big Teal Fairy enjoyer.
Fairy. Is that her official canon name?
Yes. Yes, it is. You'll see. It's in World 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the World 3 Fairy, so it's a 3 out of 10, right?
Yeah, well, it's 3 out of 8.
True. That means the world. Well, there's no World 8 Fairy.
It's Bowser.
That's true. Oh.
Bowser's an 8 out of 10. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we have this little oh, you thought World 3 was over? Just kidding. You have to do a boss fight. This is Histocrat, and we're going to. They actually, one of the things that is worse about this version, I love this version more than the Wii U version, but the one thing I don't like is that they actually nerfed everybody's jump height. So it makes this way of beating this boss really fast a little bit more difficult, and you'll see what I mean when we do it. So normally you're supposed to climb up these snakes, and they have plates on top of them. We're just going to spin and dive at the very top, and we're going to do that 3 times. So I hope you liked the boss. I'm glad that they went above and beyond and made this boss super well designed, but I'm just going to skip all of it.
We don't even get to hear his music for very long.
I know, it's like one of the best tracks in the game.
We'll hear it with Motley Boswell. We can't skip that. So, there we go. Nice. And I've done this before. Don't forget the green star. All right.
Those are like 2 eyes.
That is like 2 eyes and a nose and no mouth.
No mouth.
Bro can't
I
yap.
have no mouth and I must scream.
How do you scream with no mouth?
I have no mouth and I must commentate Mario 3D World.
That's what makes it horrifying.
All right, so now we move on to World 4. The big difference between the routing of Wii U version and Switch version was we actually have to play half of World 4, and then we're going to go back and skip the rest of it. They patched out a out-of-bounds overworld glitch in the Wii U version where we could fall out of bounds from World 8 into the mystery house of World 4, and that's 10 green stars, so we really want those. They patched that here. There is a way to do it with multiple controllers, but it's so complicated that I don't even bother. So instead, we're just going to play half of World 4, which is fine because we get to do another really cool level with a cool skip along the way.
Her hair is not as good.
Her hair is definitely skippable. That's why we're not getting her. That's why we're not saving her.
The fashion crimes have condemned you.
True. All right, we have another cool skip here, another auto-scroller skip, which is a lot of the skips in this game. I think you'll come to notice that. Anytime there's a skip, it's a skip waiting. And that's going to be the end of the list level. But we also, so the catsuit's very overpowered if you haven't been able to tell yet. And the main thing about speedrunning this game that you need to know is what levels have catsuit refills if you lose one, and where you can get your next one. Just knowing that is something that you need to know if you're going for a top time.
Yeah, you do have that backup item sort of
Yeah, you can hold 2. One that you have on you and then the other in your slot. So I'm going to turn the camera here. We're supposed to ride this big ant, but instead we're just going to do this. And there's spikes here. What am I going to do? Take damage and barely make it up here. There we go.
I can't believe you skipped Big Ant Dude.
Anyways, I don't know how to move on from that. So, there we go. That's it. That's the level.
Wait, is there fireworks? No, there's not.
There's no fireworks.
Darn.
Don't worry.
He did this one correctly.
I did this one.
You did.
I've only gotten 2 so far. That's less actually than I normally get. So
far.
So far. That is the key word.
There's time.
There's time.
How much time we got? Oh, yeah, we
We still got an hour.
Yeah, just make sure your actual speedrun time doesn't end in a 1, 3, or 6.
I do not need them to boo me after that. I will wait at the flag for that. Yeah. All right, so we did lose a catsuit here in the last level, on purpose, of course, but we're going to get another one. The only catsuit that we have in this level, though, is from a random item block. However, there is a consistent method of getting one if you time it correctly, so that's what I'm going to try to do here. I'm also going to paint on the wall, and the reason why is because my touch screen finger doesn't disappear, because it will after a little bit.
So you had a logical thought for that. My thought was why is the wall itchy?
Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
Who's a good wall? You are.
Can we pet Captain Toad at some point?
We can pet Captain Toad. We'll also pet Plessy.
Oh yeah,
I'm a big Plessy enjoyer.
Yeah, Plessy's.
Also petting the piranha plants.
Yeah, we do. so
Well-
we're actually tapping them. We're not. We're just poking them.
The piranha plants die from being bitten. So.
All right, so right here we're gonna hold out here, and there we go. Nice, awesome.
Nice.
So right as soon as your feet hit the ground, you can get a catsuit.
And grab the coins with the cursor.
Yeah, which makes it so much faster.
Yeah.
And we, like I said, we're going to play this level twice, actually. One to get the regular exit here to move forward so we can get to the mystery house. And then we're going to play it one more time to skip World 4, because it's actually faster to skip the rest of World 4 than to beat the rest of World 4.
I was waiting for the meow.
I wanted people to hear it at least once, yeah.
Yeah. Is there a reason you're not meowing with the characters when you finish the stage, or?
Yeah, you should start doing that.
I just don't want to embarrass myself more than I already am.
I was about to say it's too late for that. You already got fireworks twice.
You got to go full embarrassment.
Does that make me an embarrassment? I'm sorry. All right, so this level right here, we have these rock enemies, these little blockades of enemies, these boulders, if you will. And we're going to throw them off the edge, but the other ones, we're going to make it a little bit more painful. We're going to use their friends against them and die and die. There you go.
Mutiny.
There we go.
Alternatively, that's just Geodude. That is literally just a Geodude.
That is true, yeah. Except he's bigger.
A less useful Geodude.
So a Geodude.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up is a level we didn't do in the Wii U version speedrun. So this is actually cool because it has another auto-scroller skip in it, aka just another skip in it. But we are going to get all three of the green stars. But the cool thing about this run compared to the Wii U version, though, is because of the fact that we have to play through some of World 4, we can skip some of the other slower green stars in other levels that we normally would have gotten. So it balances out a little bit. Also, great music. I don't know if I mentioned it before. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned it before, but I love the music in this game. It's so good.
Yeah, Big Band Jazzy is my preference.
This is easily like the most underappreciated Mario game. I will say it. I'll be the one to say it. I love 3D World. Any 3D World enjoyers in the audience? Okay. If you're watching the run, I would assume so, but I didn't want to assume that.
It would have been really funny if not a single person cheered during the 3D World.
All right, so here we're going to do another skip. We're supposed to ride this mushroom here, but instead, a little bit of serious time here. I'm going to do this. One more. Okay, nice. That's a scary one. Okay, I don't want to jinx it.
You got fireworks.
Get ready.
I'm waiting for it. The one meow before the booze was crazy. I don't want to jinx it. I haven't made like a major mistake yet.
Oh boy.
So now I've jinxed it.
Joe, you just got fireworks.
Okay, but that wasn't major.
That's not major, yeah.
No, it was a 6. That's pretty major.
Okay, that's a whole second and a half.
Like Joey's mistakes on a scale of 1 to 10.
Like it's a 6.
That's a 6.
That's a 6. Because it literally was 1.
See, what would be bad is messing this up on star 10.
Do not manifest this.
I am. I'm trying.
Don't worry, he'll mess up on star 6.
Oh, okay. That's a 6 out of 10 mistake.
Yeah, that's a 6 out of 10 mistake.
All right, so we're going to use Toad here, and Toad, again, he's fast. He goes Noom.
Oh, you know a great game that's on the PAX show floor where you can go Noom?
What's that?
That's Windswept.
That's true.
Are there any Windswept enjoyers in the audience?
Yeah. I'm a Windswept Kickstart backer.
Nice. I want to shout out Peking Boo because he's a friend in the speedrun community. I don't think he's here, but he's part of the developing team of Windswept.
Yeah.
Anyhow, yeah, so we're just running through here. This part's a little annoying because Toad goes so fast that you could just jump off the edge. Right here, though, we're going to skip waiting for this platform by using Toad's speed there. Just grab it out of the air. And then, yeah, right here, we're going to try to do a little bit of vectoring, just a little bit there. Like I said, just going at 45-degree angles. You'll see that more later on. I love Toad's voice lines, too, by the way. Just like the, okay. All right, and goodbye.
Audience, do show. Oh, we'll do it. Get it next time. We got to get the big Babo from the audience.
I heard that one.
That was a rooster. Try again.
All right, so we nice. I was waiting for it. All right, so we're going back to this level again. We're taking you around. For those who, maybe just joined the room, I want to show you all the levels. We're going back to 4-2 so we can get the secret exit this time.
Which of the princesses is your favorite? There's only one wrong answer.
If you pick Daisy, it's the wrong answer.
Nope.
What? Really?
You want to know what the wrong answer is? And I'm going to get a lot of enemies for this. I'm sorry.
Is it Rosalina?
Rosalina's the wrong answer.
That's wrong.
Do you know what? No, there's a secret fourth choice though. It's White Mage from Mario Hoops 3-on-3.
Yeah, White Mage from Mario 3-on-3. That's the winner.
Yeah.
Did someone just yell Mario? Did I hear that right?
No. And the secret fifth answer is Luigi when he dresses up as Princess Peach. That's true. Saga.
That's true. And I'll consider Pauline an honorary.
Does she count as a princess?
She's not a
She's
princess,
a mayor.
but she sings, so she's better than.
You know what? I think all women are princesses, though. Am I right?
Shut up! Boo!
I did. Yeah. Let's go women. Let's go women.
Pauline is democratically elected. She's not royalty.
That's true. That's true. Well, she earned it.
So moving on from this conversation topic, we're going to move on to our next Captain Toad. We're actually going to do 2 back-to-back, so I want to hear it right now.
Oh, you're just talking about that guy, Peekaboo.
I was waiting for someone to go like, come on!
Time for adventure.
Diaper adventure! All right, that was good. All right, so again, we're claw gripping here because I need to do touchscreen, run, use directions, and know where I'm going all at the same time.
We always complain about the Mario 2 characters not coming back, but we got claw grip in here.
I didn't mention it by the way, but there is multiplayer in the entirety of the game. This is a 4-player multiplayer game, and they actually made it in the Switch version that the Toads levels are multiplayer, and everybody has control of the camera, which is horrible. It's the funniest thing, but also the worst, and you just don't know who to blame.
You got a second controller on you? Oh wait, let me grab these.
I actually have a second controller in case this one dies.
I'll grab the Joy-Cons and help you out with the camera.
Okay, so you may be wondering, how are we doing another Captain Toad? We don't have another one to go to. We're actually going to take a secret pipe in World 5 that takes us back to World 1 to a place we haven't gone to. So it's a part of the map we haven't even unlocked, but for some reason it's still accessible, so.
Look how stupid he is, just running in
I heard you were about to say cute, and then you changed it to stupid.
Nah, it's not cute. He's dumb.
You're stupidly cute.
Yeah, that's true.
And this game is multiplayer, and you can tell it's faster for Joey to do it by himself when we're the one that's not playing as well.
Yeah.
It would be slower.
So shout out to the fact that I have the world record for 4-player co-op 380 stars, which is basically the 100% category of this game. I have it with 3 people who don't run 3D World, and it's the funniest run ever. It's 3 people who are known for speedrunning Mario Galaxy, and I was in Sweden with them, and we all just did a run, and it's still world record to this day for some reason.
That's unfortunate.
If nobody has ever done a 4-player co-op run, a speed run with their friends, even when they have no idea what they're doing, you should.
You should. It's submit it. Please submit it. It's so funny to watch those.
There's a lot of co-op categories that nobody has run, so if you want free world record, just go find one.
Also, I hope you didn't want to see this level because I just played it kind of blind, but it's okay. Bow. All right, so now that was a good one.
That was
So now we're going to warp back to World 5, and it's going to put us right in front of the first level, so that, saves time. We do this before. We can actually do this before or after, in the middle of World 5. We do this beforehand because this is going to perfectly get us to just over... Oh, whoops, I need Toad here. This is going to put us perfectly just over 80 green stars to unlock the next level after this that we're going to play, so it works out. The routing is impeccable.
I do want to say that the water is so pretty in this game.
I like this strat here, by the way. You're very right. I like this strat where we take this green shell, throw this in here. It's going to get that key for us. There we go. I don't know if that deserved a clap, but I appreciate it.
But we're not clapping for you. We're clapping for the shell.
We're clapping for the shell did a great job.
They're mad.
Let's go shell. The shell wouldn't get fireworks. So we're going to grab this from Captain Toad, and we're going to leave and destroy Bowser. Yeah. Goodbye. Time again.
I saw you just drawing in the sand back there with the finger.
Yeah, I just do that for fun. Also, I'm going to tap Plessy here. Hi, Plessy. Hey.
Oh.
You could just kind of tap on him and he'll do a little dance for you. So I do that.
That was not petting.
That was not. Well, we'll do petting afterwards. We're going to pet him after we're done.
That was annoyingly.
Here, who's a good boy? Who's a good Plessy? We'll give him pats on the head when we exit. You know, after we keep all arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
And get some fireworks.
I actually recently went to Universal in LA, and I actually got to go to Super Nintendo World for the first time. The fact that there's not a Plessy water ride is just disappointing.
Joe, you missed the stamp.
I missed a stamp? Oh, I'll go back for it. Here you go, pets. There you go. And he waves at us too. It's so cute. And then we're just gonna get on there. I don't care about getting on top.
All that.
Who needs that? Also, if you have a Katsu, you could just climb to the top of the flagpole anyways. So, like, I wouldn't even bother, even if I was going for the top of the flagpoles.
Meanwhile, in 3D Land.
Meanwhile, 3D Land, you don't have that. What? What did you say? I heard someone say something. All right, so we have 81 stars. That's how I know that I'm currently on track for the stars I need right now. I'm going with no route, so I'm just hoping my memory serves me right. So the other level before, like the Peach birthday cake level, if you thought that one was quick, who's ready for this one? This one's really quick.
Again.
Yeah, we destroy Bowser with the green stars.
Backstreet Bus.
I was going to say Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys are back.
We're the Backstreet Boys right now.
Toad's the only Backstreet Boy.
Oh, okay.
So notice those videos where Toad sings all the lyrics. I love those.
Yeah.
Toad sings Bohemian Rhapsody might be my favorite.
I'm a fan of Chandelier, personally.
And there we go. So that's the level. Yeah.
I can't say my favorite Toad sings on here.
That's like I know what one it is.
Yeah, you know what it is.
As soon as you said that, I knew exactly what one it is.
A certain Tom Jones classic.
All right, so we have another little intermission where we have to fight some enemies here. The landing animation from a cat dive actually has like some splash damage, so I'm gonna try to go for a really quick kill here. There's 5 charging chucks, and
they want the gambling.
I'm not gambling.
Surely you can take.
I can gamble after if we have time.
You can
Okay.
take a few moments out of your day.
But right here, we're gonna go for 1 dive here and 2 dives. Nice, awesome. Nice. Okay, cool. If you miss that, you kind of just have to improvise. All right, so next up is probably the most like, when they were like marketing this game, they tried to trick everyone into thinking this was a real open world 3D Mario game, and they used only this level to show it off, which is Sprawling Savannah. They just used the same grassy plain being like, look at how open it is, and you can have 4 players. Thanks for lying to me, Nintendo. Also, I want to shout out that this game is, for those who don't know, when the Switch 2 comes out, this game is getting a free Switch 2 upgrade. I have no idea how that's going to impact this speedrun. Probably not much. It's probably just going to up it to 120 frames and increase the draw distance. But watch them just make this like 20 times faster or something. I don't know.
Clearly, it'll add Wii U gamepad functionality back.
They'll yes. Let me use my Wii U gamepad on my Nintendo Switch 2.
Mouse mode for the cursor. There you go.
But if you want to see the pop-in for this, there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
This is what I mean by increase the draw distance, because just look at the stuff popping in the background. It's crazy. All right, so we're going to use more vectoring here with Toad. It's harder to do it with Toad than with Luigi, but there we go. I got it. Nice. And we're Newman. We're going fast. Meow. And there we go. Nice. All right, so and the last thing we're going to do here is, like I said, we can use our cursor to pick up and pause things. So we're going to pause this platform here just by rubbing it. And we're also going to pick up these green coins here for this green star. So we can just pick it up in one straight shot and go to the end. There we go. All right. So now you're probably thinking, if you've played 3D World Co-op, you know this next level. It's the level where if you jump the platform switch. Thankfully, I don't have these two playing with me.
I can help.
If you can help kill me.
I can mash jump real quick if you want me to.
That would be horrible. If you guys know the popular speedrunner known as Cosmic, I did a video on his channel when this game first came out on Switch, where we grabbed 4 top runners of the Wii U version, and we all did a run of this. This level was so funny to do in that video. But we're going to use Peach, so we're going to be skipping a lot of these platforms. We're also only going to get 2 green stars here instead of 3. That guy killed his own friend. That's crazy. But right here, this normally is very annoying to do, but again, what they don't tell you is you can use the cursor to grab these instead. So there we go. And like I said, you may think this level is annoying. It's actually one of the more simpler ones, but there you go. Oh, no fireworks. I thought I got it for a second.
You're safe for now.
Yeah.
My brain internally is like, don't go there, don't do it.
Your brain internally is just fireworks going off constantly.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. It's just constantly 4th of July. Or 1st of July if you're in Canada.
So your brain is a Michael Bay movie?
When Michael Bay directs Up and it's just an explosion.
Michael Bay directs Mario 3D World and Joey gets every firework in his run.
And it blows up my Switch.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to use Luigi here because we are going to be using more vectoring here, and specifically we're using him because of this green star, where we're going to bounce here and barely grab it. There we go, nice. And then more vectoring right here. You can really see what vectoring is like, as you can see here. We're just going really fast now. There we go, and yeah, there we go.
A whole run before now was way too slow. I'm glad you're finally starting.
Oh yeah, no. We were definitely going so slow, right? All right, so now we're going to grab this. We're going to skip this entire last climb up by grabbing this trampoline, putting it right here, ground pounding on it. We're going to stop for this green star just by diving into it, and then use the cat suit to climb all the way up. And just like that, the level's done. There we go. Nice. That's another level I'm always scared of, so that went really well. We haven't lost a cat suit yet either, which is very impressive.
You lost one.
Did I? Well, on purpose. On purpose.
Oh, yeah.
I meant when I didn't mean to.
You didn't mean to.
You lost one. You still were fast when you lost it, though.
Here's the thing, though. You probably shouldn't have said that, because now you're about to lose one.
Yeah, when you lose one.
Okay, to be fair, we're due for a mistake. I'm still waiting for it. We're due for a that's never happened before moment.
Oh, her hair is lame. Why are we saving her?
Because it's purple.
Let it be known, if you ever get captured by a big turtle, if your hair is not good enough, we won't save you.
Clay will not save you.
Clay will not save you, and I won't either.
Yeah, Clay is part of the fashion police, actually.
Yeah.
Finally. Please rate my outfit on a scale of 1 to ew.
Ew.
Cool. I am wearing my GDQ shirt, though, so it's good enough.
You suited up for the occasion.
I suited up, and then jeans because it's raining out. All right, so this...
Joey, we actually have to save this princess. We're both wearing a purple shirt.
That is true. So right here, this is what I used to... This cycle right here with that green star. On the Wii U, I called that the God cycle because only people who were top runners at the game could make that cycle. Nintendo said, screw you, we're just going to make every character faster.
Yeah.
And now anybody can hit that, so there you go. Okay, I need serious time. This boss is so difficult, okay? Like, it's really hard. Oh my god, okay. Like, because there's so many places he could go. I don't know where he's gonna go. It's just really scary.
Well, watch out,
and
that
then,
platform fell.
and then that platform fell. It's just so scary, man. And then, like, who knows where he's gonna go? He can go left, he can go right. Oh my god. I'm joking, by the way, if you can't tell. This boss is, like, the easiest thing in the world. So there we go.
Yep.
And Michael Bay would actually make a real explosion here, but unfortunately, we're not Michael Bay.
No.
Or fortunately.
Well, I don't want to be Michael Bay, but I do want his paycheck.
Okay.
Oh, there she is.
There
she doesn't
she is.
deserve this, but
Okay, everybody shield your eyes. Okay, we're not saving her, okay? Like, it didn't happen if we didn't see it, all right? Also, if you like these jars that they're stuck in, and don't worry, because Bowser later on is going to, spoiler alert, capture them again and put them in a bigger, like, Walmart jar that he found. So we're going to get to see Big Jar later.
Big Jar, my favorite character in this game.
If you like the jar, you'll like Big Jar.
I don't know if I'm ready for a big jar. That's pretty jarring.
Can we boo that, please? Like, thank you. That one person applauding you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you. I'm here all weekend.
They're an illegally Sam fan right there.
I get why you like this.
I like Teal Fairy. I'm a big Teal Fairy enjoyer. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. I hope it did for Twitch chat. Okay, so right here, this is a clear pipe level. Clear pipes were introduced in this game, and they haven't seen the light of day since. But we're actually going to try to skip using them sometimes. Like right here, we're actually going to jump over here, barely make... Okay, never mind. I was trying to jump past that box, but that's okay. Instead, you can see what I wasn't going to do. There you go.
I do actually really like the clear pipes.
The clear pipes are really cool.
Were they in Mario Maker 2 in the 3D world?
They were in Mario Maker 2, but it's also Mario Maker 2.
Well, you spread misinformation, so...
Yeah, they did.
I do like Mario Maker 2, but it really ran its course and kind of fell off after a year.
You do run through a lot of courses in Mario Maker.
That is true.
I like how Joey's like the lead of the Mario block, and he's just bashing every Mario game.
I actually hate Mario. No, I am a big fan of all the 3D Marios, but like a lot of the 2D Marios, I'm not as well versed in. Again, stick around for that Mario World run from someone who is, more versed in it than I am.
I like the 2D ones more personally.
Also, once again, I like the clear pipes, but I don't like using them. So we're just gonna skip that by just climbing on the wall here. And there we go. There's Captain Toad. He's just going for a ride over there.
Captain Toad is constantly chasing his own tail like a dog.
No, he lost his keys in there and just can't get out. He's stuck in the never-ending void. So World 6 is really cool. It has some really cool levels. The second half is just auto-scrollers, though, and there's no skips for them. So it's kind of a mix of like a cool world, but we can also just banter. So yeah.
Wait, we haven't been bantering yet?
No.
No, we definitely haven't. Please banter more. Talk more about Michael Bay, please. Bring Cooking Mama back from the Evil Land run.
I want Cooking Mama.
Okay, cool. All right, so right here, this is a cool level.
I like this theme a lot.
This theme is really cool. There is, again, this is another instance of, can this guy fall in this hole, please?
No.
Okay, they just both died at the same time. That works. We're going to dive up here. This is block right there would normally take you to another section of the level, but because we actually had to do World 4, we're not going to do that. So instead, we're just going to hover over here, grab that. Almost died. We're good.
They wouldn't have known if you hadn't said anything.
I got to make it sound like I almost made a mistake so that they can think, wow, this guy is cool. He backed it up. Even though I think the biggest takeaway anyone's going to have from this run at PAX is, wow, that guy really loves fireworks. But honestly, I've only gotten 3. So I consider that a win for me.
3.
Thank you. I'm saving time. Also, I tweeted out about this run being soon, and one of the booths downstairs actually said, hey, if you beat your PB, we'll give you a free desk mat. I'm not going to beat my PB. I'm just going to tell you right now, but I did ask them if I get sub 140, could I get a free desk mat? So that's what we're aiming for. I'm trying to get that free desk mat. That's what this is for now. All right, so right here, this is an auto-scroller with global cycles. So if you don't know what global cycles is, it's basically as soon as I enter the level, the cycles will be going. And we're trying to catch a cycle at the very end, which means we have to be playing perfectly for the rest of it. So right here, we're actually going to go through this pipe backwards, barely land on this. Very nice. That's how we get the first part of the global cycle. And now we just have to make sure we play clean, and we should be good for the rest of it. That was the main first part we had to hit. So there we go, grab this. And the cycle we want to hit is the one coming up here. We're very early. We're so good. There we go. You can applaud for that. That's the fast cycle. It's not the fastest you can get. There's one that you can get really fast, but you have to use Luigi for it. And as I said before, I'm a Luigi hater, so.
Again with the hate.
I'm joking. Luigi's at least a 6. All right, so there we go. Oh, I accidentally got fireworks. Okay, then now you can boo.
Yeah, speaking of 6.
There we go. Thank you. You think that hinders me? I only grow stronger. This builds me up because now I know everyone's against me.
Well, we're against you.
You guys are fully against me.
Yeah, that has not changed.
That started at the beginning when I called you both bozos.
That started when I first met you.
Yeah.
It's been a deep hatred ever since. So this mini boss fight here, we used to think that this was random where he would come out here. It's actually not. This is also a global timer here, depending on when you enter the level. So if you do it the same way, he'll always stay on the same side. I think I messed up a little bit there. Oh, never mind. He's staying on the same side. Nice. So if he goes around the back there and goes to this side here, I love that I can use my cursor to do like a little bit of visual aid. It'll lose like 2 seconds.
Yeah, Joey's doing like a full PowerPoint presentation within 3D World with the cursor and everything.
That'd be so funny if like before the run started, I just pulled up a PowerPoint and be like, welcome to 3D World.
Oh, God. I like PowerPoints as much as the next person, but...
The next person does not like PowerPoint.
The next person hates PowerPoints, actually. Yeah. So I wish we could do the top level because my name's Joey and those guys up there, I like to call them Blowy Joeys. But instead we're going to do this level. We're going to do Bullet William base, which is good enough. Shout out to anyone named William who's watching this in the audience, maybe. One person named William, cool. And they weren't even excited about it. They're like, woo.
I mean, they're named William. Can they get that excited?
That's crazy. Oh, I almost died.
That
Okay,
scared me.
yeah,
That scared me.
that's always terrifying. I played it very safe there. We're gonna climb up here. This is the hardest skip in the game. So difficult. Wow, that was so hard.
Joey, they're never going to know when you need actual quiet time if you keep telling them all these lies.
You're right. I need no quiet time. I'm just goated like that, actually.
All right, well, I'll remember.
Well, I did say at the beginning, I want no serious time, but in reality, I meant like aside from 2 moments in the run.
Called it twice, yeah.
Well, because some of them I need like audio cues. There's one trick at the end of the run I actually need audio cues for. So that one I'm also gonna ask for quiet for. But for the most part, like again, go nuts. Within PAX reasoning. Do not throw chairs. Okay, like don't go nuts.
I didn't realize that was an option.
You're on stage. Be the voice of reason. I'm asking the wrong person.
I'm the arbiter of chaos.
This is okay. So this is another level that's an auto scroller. There is a way to skip this auto scroller, but you have to play off screen. Which, fun fact, if you ever watch a run of 3D Land on the 3DS, we do that a lot. Actually, we play a bunch of levels off screen, just completely blind, as if we were blindfolded. There's that in this level. But there's so many death planes that it's just not safe for like a marathon-like setting. I'm just not gonna go for it. I do know how to do it, and I've done it like a few times. Not well enough to be confident here, so yeah. But I am gonna do a little bit of off-screen here.
You know something that we didn't mention?
What's that?
If I remember correctly, didn't they add the ground pound jump from... Or no, this is the game the ground pound jumps from, never mind.
No, they added it from Odyssey.
From Odyssey, okay.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
They also added what I like to call the pipe slurp, which is if you ground pound into a pipe, it gets a little like that.
Sorry, I missed that. Can you do the...
I'm not doing it again.
I know what you mean.
I know it. You know what I meant. You just wish you didn't.
Something like that.
Sure. Oh, get up there, Toad. Get up. Thank you. All right, and then we're going to do a little bit of off-screen here. I'm going to try not to get crushed. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to wait it. I could jump up there, but like he just didn't get the green star fast enough. I played that so safe, but that's okay. I'd rather not die and lose a minute, you know? If anybody's here interested in speedrunning, which by the way, I feel like you should. I love this hobby. But if you're interested in speedrunning, the main thing that I like to prioritize myself over is consistency. That's why I'm able to be like a top runner in a bunch of games, even if I don't go for the top strats. So like consistency, especially in a 1 hour and 40-minute run, it's key. So yeah, if you ever feel like picking up this game, either on the Wii U version, the Switch version, hey, even if you want to run Bowser's Fury, even though it's kind of boring sometimes.
Again?
Again?
Yeah, you're just every single Mario game, he's like, I don't like this game.
Well, the Bowser's Fury isn't a Mario game. It's an addition to this Mario game.
It's a Mario.
But you actually play as Mario in it, like this.
That is true. This is a fake one. Also, by the way, we're going to use cursors here to just skip everything. So, here's that. Here's this. There you go. We're actually going to do this next one here. That's the only one we're going to do legitimately. I hope you like this power block because I'm going to tickle it there. Nice. Cool. And then this last part here, just... There we go. Nice. Yeah, you guys can clap. But again, anytime it looks cool, feel free to go nuts. Within reason. I'm going to keep saying that. What? What's cool about cheating the level? Okay, now you sound like every Twitter user I've ever met in my life. If I use a glitch, they're like, "Are you really playing the game?" Like,
you know, I was expecting to banter or whatever with you on it, but this just turned into a roast.
It is a roast.
Joey, can you really say this is a speedrun? You've been cheating this whole time.
Guys, I think cheating is not cheating because it's funny.
We'll tell your girlfriend that.
What? All right then. Also, welcome to this. This is the other 3-minute auto scroller. No, there's not a skip in this. How's it going? You guys come here often?
Probably like once a year.
Probably, yeah, once a year. Sounds about right. Actually, I was here. I was at PAX West as well. If anybody was there, can you woo if you were at PAX West? That one. Shout out to GDQ staff. Let's go. I would hope you guys were there. Where I ran Celeste 64 there, which is a nice, that's actually a free game if you want to run that. And I had the co-creator of Celeste on the couch instead of people who haven't played the game. So
I have played the game.
You've played the game. Sam hasn't.
Yeah, I haven't. This is the only 3D Mario game I have not played.
I've 100% of this.
I was waiting for a boo. They're only gonna boo me, so it's okay.
Well, yeah, because they like us.
That's okay. They apparently didn't agree with that. I heard someone just say it's just funny.
I don't disagree.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't disagree either. There's the one skip I can do where I can push the scroller a little bit faster there, but that's the only thing you can do.
Call it the scroller.
The scroller. The auto and auto scroller is silent. It's just the scroller.
Yeah, it's the automobile scroller.
Yeah. All right, so right here you have to be careful because when you jump off screen, the game will actually, if you're off screen, it'll move you to the right. So if you jump too far ahead, it'll just kill you. Thank you for someone else for doing that too. I love that this is just turned into let's mimic all of the voice acting in this game. I love it. I didn't even hear where that someone said mimic the sounds. Is that what you said? Every time we get a green star, I go ding.
What's your favorite character noise in Mario, Joey?
From the probably Toad. You can't beat Toad going like, "Hi, I'm Toad."
Ow.
I know that definitely hurt your ears in the headset. In the headset, yeah.
Personally, I miss Mario Kart 64 Toad noises. Those ones are very funny to me.
Yeah.
Wario as well.
Yay, we saved the best fairy. Let's go.
Wario's noises in Mario Party where he's having the worst day of his life every day.
Wario's a good one. Waluigi's a good one. Waluigi just sounds like he's trying to like absolutely riz up anybody that's watching, but
and it works.
And it works. It does. You got to see the Waluigi fan base and know that it works, but it works. All right, so once again, we're on from World 6. Just kidding. We're going up to the cloud. This is what the cloud above the sky looked today, actually.
Yeah, that circus tent was on it, too.
Yeah, this is the guy from Final Fantasy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyways, this is Motley Boss. So I like pointing this out because it's such a minimal thing you would never notice if you weren't like us who put 300 hours into this game. Motley will always, not you guys, I'm talking about us degenerates in the 3D World speedrunning community.
That's
but they know. They already know.
They know.
They know.
I know.
They know who they are.
You know what they are.
they know what they did. But Motley will always. We always thought that Motley spawning would be random. No, Motley will always spawn in towards the middle of the arena. So if you didn't realize that, now you're never gonna unsee it. So as you can see, again, towards the middle, just like that. I told the world record holder at the time of any % of this game. I told him about that, and he was like, "You're lying." And then he was like, "Oh, you're right." So I actually taught the world record holder something. That's the only time I could say that about this game. Oh, what? I got hit. Okay, that's weird. Boo, you suck. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Thank you. Someone did that. I commented at PAX West. I commented at Elden Ring, and I said, "Wow, this run's going really well." And then the game crashed, and then GDQ staff said that.
Hey, Joey. Joey, this run's going really well.
Thank you. I lost the cat suit already. You did your job. Oh.
I was watching the clock count down as you ran toward the flagpole. I was like, "Is he gonna get it?"
I did. Okay, I was looking at you because you said, "Guess what?" I blame you, Clay.
My plan worked.
My master plan all along. Okay, so if there's any kids in the audience, I want you all to know that this is your preschool lesson. We're gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What comes after 6, right? What comes after 6?
8.
4? That's wrong. Castle comes after 6, of course. Come on, keep up with it. There you go. World Castle. There you go. Someone said 4. Where's the math on that one? That's a show your work equation right there. All right, so now this is Worlds 7 and 8, the final 2 worlds of the game. They are definitely the hardest. They got some really tough tricks in them. I do think that level in World 3 that we did serious time for, I think that's probably the hardest level in the run and the hardest jump in the run. But there's still some scary ones that I got to worry about here. So
Wait, you said World 7. I don't know what World.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. I missed one green coin. That was really weird. I had to like double back for it. Are you applauding me missing a green coin or that I got it? I can't tell anymore.
Why not both?
Yeah, just yes. All right, and by the way, this skip's really cool. That skip on the Wii U version actually lost a second. Now it saves a second. It's gone through a big, a big change. It's crazy. All right, meow.
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 Thank you, Cat Peach. Was that Luigi?
I was about to say, we got Luigi.
Got the squad. All right, so this next level, in the Switch version, they kind of butchered it a little bit. There's these dash pads, and even if you're playing casually, if you try to jump at a specific point of this dash pad, sometimes it just won't let you. So we're gonna hope that's not the case. But sometimes it is.
I played through this level in the Wii U version with the D-pad because it's easier.
Really?
It is easier.
You're just wrong.
I mean, no.
It's okay. We're all wrong sometimes. This is just your time.
Yeah, just some of us more than others.
And some of us in front of a crowd. All right, but right here is very important. I'm going to bring out my cursor here, and I'm going to try to grab half these green coins. I missed one of them, but that's okay. We can just go back for it. There we go. Grab it? Okay. All right, and jump over here. We're just going to make these big jumps. Very nice. This is why we use Peach. Like I said, every time we use Peach, you know we're going to do some crazy stuff in the level. And speaking of crazy stuff, there we go. Nice. Hey, fireworks. Yeah. That one you have to get fireworks on if you do that jump, so I'm waiting for it. There it is. Honestly, it kind of fills me with like encouragement more than anything, which is kind of weird. I feel like it should be the opposite.
We got to cheer now for him because he's enjoying the booing.
That's my master plan.
He's power tripping right now because he knows he has control over what the audience says.
That is true. I can literally just say like, hey, you guys should clap for what I just did.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, tell you what. How about, because if we don't make we still haven't made like a major mistake that lost a lot of time. If we don't make a major mistake by World 8, we'll go gambling. That will be our major mistake, is going gambling.
That is a very major mistake.
That's all that the audience wanted.
Yep. They were like, yes, finally. We've been hoping for this. Nice jump there. That's very easy to die on. Right here, we're going to tap this guy instead of actually fighting him. And then this ending is a little bit scary. But again, if you put as many hours into this game, which I'm embarrassed. With Wii U version and Switch version, I'm a little embarrassed of how many hours I've actually put into 3D World.
You should look at your Switch profile and see how many hours you've put into 3D World.
No. I'm going to kindly say it no.
I'll find out later and post it on Twitter for everyone.
GDQ Twitter will just post it on and be like, laugh at this guy.
Yeah, they'll just say live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, love. All right, there we go. Nice. And by the way, we skipped those enemies there. It's faster just to jump. That's it. Just jump.
As per usual.
Yeah.
I was about to say it's Mario.
Yeah.
It makes sense that it's faster to jump in a Mario game.
Yeah. So coming up, we have another boss fight here. We didn't see this one before. This is we saw the Brawlers earlier. This is their boss, their like main man here, this big Brawler.
It's Golem.
Yeah. And we're going to fight him. This is kind of RNG, where we're going to try to get a one cycle where we're going to hope that all three of these Brawlers stay alive so that we don't have to spawn any more in. So I'm going to put this guy over here, and I'm just going to hope he doesn't get killed. And then we're going to take this guy and tap over here. So this is completely RNG. It's not up to me, but it looks like we got that one cycle. I don't want to jinx it because it can still happen, but we'll see. We should be fine. And yeah, one cycle. Let's go. Nice. Saving time, baby. Saving time for the gambling later. Let's go.
Oh, and it was so close to a 1/6.
What's funny is in practice, like before we went live with this, and I was like just setting up. Clay wanted to see gambling because it's Clay, and I decided to, and I actually got all 3 correct. So let's see if we can get that again next time.
You didn't get the cherries though, so it doesn't.
I didn't get the cherries, but it's hard to get the cherries on time, especially with the text box. All right, so this next level, there's not too much going on in this level, but it's another case of like the next level is definitely a lot scarier. So I'm gonna get another Katsu refill. It doesn't even matter because we're gonna get a boomerang in the next level for another green star.
The only time we get the boomerang, or is there like a...
It's the only time we get the boomerang is for this. It's the only time we get anything other than the catsuit.
I feel like the audience will like the boomerang because it has the word boo in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Why do you have to say that? Now they're just gonna boo when we get it. I like that the audience has felt very comfortable about just yelling stuff out. I appreciate you.
Don't do this at a stand-up comedian's. It's bad. They'll make fun of you.
I was gonna say
they'll make fun of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait here for these guys just so I don't have to get damaged by accident. There we go. I did leave a key back there, and I did that on purpose because you have to watch the cutscene of the key unlocking the box. But if you do it closer to the bottom, oh whoops, I missed it. If you do it closer to the bottom, this cutscene will be slightly slower. Again, that's like half a second of time save. It's half a time save.
Yeah, because the camera has to pan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, like I said, I lost that catsuit. It doesn't matter because like we're getting the boomerang next time anyway. So there we go. That's that level done, and I didn't get fireworks. I'm popping off, boys. Let's go. So the next level, we're gonna get the boomerang, and it's not even for the next level. We're getting it for the level after, which is the castle. Actually, we're gonna take a quick pit stop for our boy Diaper Adventure again, which is actually gonna be our last one. I'm sorry. Also, shout out to the fact that Captain Toad got a Switch port before 3D World did. I don't know how that happened, but it did.
I don't know how, since he's dead after this.
He canonically dies after this, yes.
Yeah, Captain Toad has an uncle on Nintendo.
I also think that Captain Toad has the funniest Japanese name. It's Captain Kinopio.
Yeah, Kinopio is the...
Oh, is it Kinopio? Okay.
For Toad, yeah.
Yeah, Joey doesn't speak Japanese.
I don't. I'm Canadian. I speak French.
I would say you speak Canadian? That's interesting.
I speak Canadian, yes.
That's interesting.
Also, somebody
Did someone boo Canadian again?
No, I think they booed the French.
They booed the French.
Oh, that's fine. If you boo the French, that's fine. They think we're like...
This is just like the most hateful run.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have anything nice to say about anybody.
Except for Captain Toad.
Except for Captain Toad.
He's my boy. I did damage him, so he's my little boy now.
Yeah.
He's like half the size that he used to be. It's like if you like fried mushrooms, but you kept them on the pan for too long.
Don't think about that with Toad.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're going to the level with the boomerang, which means I only have one catsuit for the next 2 levels. It makes it a little bit scary because I can't lose my catsuit, but I'm just I'll be fine.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit, lol.
Hey Joey, what's that?
Hey Joey, what's that over there?
Look behind you.
Ah, spider, it's behind you. All right, so we're gonna grab this here. I am gonna wait for this cycle just to be a little bit safe. I can usually catch it, but we are gonna do this. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Fly over the lava. I love that I told them to clap for anything that looks cool because some of these things are like the easiest things that I've done.
Well, now that you told them.
Yeah,
now they're just not gonna clap. All right, so these guys, by the way, if you go on top of the pipe and because you can go on top of the pipe and not actually go inside of it. And if you do that, those guys are actually an instant kill. It doesn't matter what power-up you have. They will just immediately kill you. So that makes this part a little scary because of this. But thankfully, you can just run.
Yes, thankfully, we're on the Switch with increased speed.
Yeah,
yep.
Exactly. If you, woo!
The flagpole is steaming. Kind of.
What?
It's got the fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has the shimmer of being high temperature.
I thought you were like, it's smoking.
Yeah.
It literally just has smoke coming off of it.
No, not quite.
Not yet.
Bowser did not light the flagpoles on fire yet.
Also not yet. We went to dinner yesterday. We ordered a drink that they actually lit on fire, which I wasn't ready for.
Shoutouts to the Tropic Like It's Hot.
That was the name of it. The Tropic Like It's Hot is my favorite name for a drink I've ever heard in my life.
Well, it also had little umbrellas in it, and they accidentally lit one.
They accidentally set it on fire. Yeah. We got a pyro show with it, which was cool.
That was pretty cool.
All right, so now this is the level that we got the boomerang for. Now, what's funny is there is a backup for if we lose the boomerang flower, which is tagging in a second player and just yeeting them off the edge. So, so need be, that is an option, and it would be really funny if I tagged in, gave the controller to Clay, and just threw him off the edge.
I mean, that's what I
afterwards.
do to everyone in New Super Mario Bros. Wii is just yeet them off the edge.
If you played this game with your brothers and sister and didn't just continue to try to kill them, did you really play this game?
Yeah,
no.
They say this is a co-op game. No, this is not cooperative.
No, this will actually ruin friends and families' relationships. Let's be honest. I mean, more than Mario Party, honestly.
It's a
battle royale, yeah. Okay, so right here, this is the Bowser boss fight. Look at that car, man. That car is sick. But you're supposed to hit him either on his car, you're supposed to hit him 9 times, or on his body, like here, you're supposed to hit him 3 times. But what you can do is, instead of using the catsuit to hit him, I can just use my finger and hit him instead, and it's way faster.
Your disembodied hand.
My disembodied hand that I'm definitely using. Imagine if it was like a smart TV, and you just had to actually touch the TV. I think staff would hate me for that one.
Yeah,
all right.
That was a real automobile scroller, though.
An automobile scroller. I was waiting for a boo there. No one did it. Also, yeah, you can see the gaps, by the way, where the other Sprixies are supposed to be. I find that really funny.
Her hair's cool. She's fine.
She's fine. She can live.
She can live. Okay.
But yeah, there's the 5 Sprixies that we saved. The only 5 Sprixies in this game. Don't look at the 2 spaces on the left. That doesn't matter.
What spaces?
Exactly.
That's for Peach.
That's the end of the game, right? Just kidding. Here comes Bowser ripping the end screen off. So are you guys ready for the Walmart Big Jar TM? It's my favorite.
I didn't know they had the trademark for that.
Here it is. Big Jar. There it is.
There's a little more breathing room in there because you didn't save all of them.
Yeah, but they also share oxygen, so we got to finish this one quick, okay?
Also, I like how it still showed the rainbow, even though it didn't have all 7 of them.
That is true. All right, so yeah, once again, welcome back to counting, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, castle. What's next, though? What was that? I heard 4 words from someone. Super Nintendo World? Okay.
That
honestly
makes sense.
Kind of.
That makes sense.
I thought you said like Super Nintendo Power, like the magazine.
Yeah, this is Eggman Land.
Welcome to Bowser Land, everybody. This is Super Nintendo World, actually. All right, so this World Bowser actually has some really cool levels in it. This is the last world of the game, though, and you may be looking at the estimate, being like, "Wow, he's really far over this level. This world literally takes like 25 minutes, so we still got some time." But I'm going to refresh our catsuit here, and I'm just not really feeling that box. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just going to fly on over here. And then I just really have a hatred towards boxes, if you don't know.
Dude, why are we...
Add on to the list of things that I despise.
You don't like
okay,
Mario.
in all seriousness, most of the things that I said that I hate in this run, I generally don't. I love all the Mario games and stuff like that. Luigi's Mansion, I love as well. All 3 of them. Even 2. Once again, I'm just over this one right here. And then there's this auto-scroller you're supposed to do here. But instead of waiting for it, we can just barely catch this cycle. Very nice. And then once more, who cares about that box? We're just going to fly on over here to the end. There you go. Nice. Get the top. Let's go. I didn't mean to, but I'll take it. I think my controller drifted there. So. All right. So also, this is kind of like... the moment that coming up soon is the moment where I know if I have enough green stars for the entirety of the run. Like I said, I need 170 for the end of the run. So 144 seems to be the right amount. I'll know by the time we get to like one level before the end. So
It would be funny if the number of green stars you needed to finish this game was vibes based.
True.
It's like, I'm sorry, you've been hating too hard. You need more this time.
Yeah, you need more this time.
Every clap is another green star that I need to grab.
Green star tax.
Oh no, we need to get all of them. Can we extend the run by 3 hours?
Please, no, let me go home.
You're acting like you're not just going to go play more Windswept, which you probably will.
I probably will.
I need to find the game Constance. As a Celeste runner,
it's right next to Windswept.
Oh, perfect. As a Celeste runner, I feel like I need to play Constance. It's like Celeste meets Hollow Knight, so.
We just had that earlier, actually.
Yeah, we just had Celeste earlier.
No, but Celeste meets Hollow Knight because it was also a Metroidvania.
That is true.
Yeah. There was another game on the show floor, which is name I can't remember. That's also kind of like V.
That doesn't help, Clay.
What are you here for?
It's like, listen, I'm bad with names, apparently.
Apparently.
Who are you?
Who are you? All right, so there we go. Nice. And then I like just chasing after Peach with this like disembodied hand.
I don't think Peach likes that.
I got fireworks again. I'm waiting. I'm like just like upsettedly waiting for it. I like that there's one person that woos before. It kind of counteracts it a little bit.
I like that every time you get fireworks, the boos get louder.
You just go into work the next day. It's like, why is your voice broken? I booed someone like 25 times in a speed run. Okay, are we gambling? We're gambling.
Let's go.
Okay, if I get 777 coins, which means all of them need to match, I need you guys to pop off. Okay. Okay. Oh. 3 out of 4 is still fine, okay? Like,
boo. Do it again.
Do it again? I'm not doing it again.
You actually can't. I think it'll.
Yeah, you can't do it again on this one, but I'm not wasting more time.
Also, Joey, because you didn't sing it. Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. There's that in other I also run Astrobot, which I ran this year at AGDQ. Thank you for that woo. I appreciate it. There is a game, there is a category called gambling percentage, just an IL of the casino level. Shout out to T-Run. And for those who don't know me, by the way, hi, I'm King J. I'm known for 2 things. One is for, in terms of the GDQ space, I ran Astrobot at HGDQ, which is like an okay game. And I ran the best game called Golf with Your Grandmother at HGDQ.
I wish you were here with us now.
Gone but not forgotten.
Golf but not forgotten.
Golf but not forgotten. If you if you want a really fun YouTube video to watch, is that run. Just look up Golf with Your Grandmother on YouTube. It'll pop up right away.
Yeah,
it's the only thing that game has done.
Yeah, believe it or not, there's not many other videos of that game.
That's crazy. It's surprising that video got a lot of views too. It's got like 50,000 views. All right, there we go. Nice. This is another auto-scroller, but I distracted you with the best game of all time. So there you go. Yeah. We have another quick hit, early hit here that I have to do. So here we go.
Yeah, it was the train levels. That one was
cool.
on rails.
I appreciate
that. Was on rails.
I
nice.
appreciate the one person who did the pom-pom impression.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. And this is the last time we're going to see either pom-pom or boom boom, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a boo.
That is a boo, yeah.
That is a boom. Well, it's not a boom because Boom Boom's not here anymore.
It's true.
It's a palm. Thank you. Why are people actually doing it? People are actually giving me 5 big palms. This audience is great. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys are awesome. Also, you know what? I'm going to shout at the people. If there's anybody who's in the hallway watching this, can I hear an applause from you? Okay, I heard it very faintly because I know there's some overlap of people wanting to be in here that couldn't make it in because they are literally capping this room up because it's too packed. You guys are too hype.
It's 2 PAX in here.
It's 2 PAX East in here. PAX East 2025. Let's go. All right, so this level is really cool. We're gonna do a lot of peach fluttering here. So these, whoa. I told you I was overdue for a death, though. So there you go. There's our death.
That was the only death.
There was a lot of peach fluttering, but not enough apparently.
Yeah. So like I said, these floors are invisible, but thankfully I know where I'm going. Typically, except don't say clearly with that kind of tone with me, Mister.
It is worth noting you did keep the green star that you got before you died.
Yes, that's why I died.
That was a mom tone of voice, and I'm still mad I didn't get to meet your mother.
Look, these two are allowed to make fun of me. Random audience members are not allowed to be that much sass.
I allow it. As the arbiter of how much we get to make fun of you, I give the audience full permission to go ham.
You are not the bouncer of applause, okay?
No, he's the bouncer of booze.
That is fair.
The bouncer.
The bouncer. You know, there is that game, The Bouncer, on PS2.
Yeah, that is
not a great game.
Not a great game.
But it's going to be at SGDQ.
It is going to be at SGDQ. It got off backup finally.
Finally.
All right, so next up, so that was a kind of scary level. You know, I died on it. Next is a really scary level for the end.
Is it a ghost house?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Ooh, spooky.
No, they're saying boo.
Boo.
Yes.
We did take a moment to appreciate the music. I like how I'm just having a conversation with audience members.
Yeah. This is just like the practice room at GDQ.
It really is, yeah.
Except, well...
Look, I'm all for audience members, like, literally just, like, shouting out things during runs. People who don't like that, like, appreciate your audience members. I'm just gonna say it, okay? Like, they came out for the run. They are offering their time at PAX East. Instead of, playing demos of games, they are watching you play a 10-year-old game. So...
Hey, 12 years.
12 years.
Yeah, before you were born. You know?
That's not true. GDQ staff, I promise it's not true.
I mean, I've seen your license.
Unfortunately. All right, so the skip that I'm worried about, by the way, there was a little bit of an auto-scroll skip we did there. The skip I'm worried about is the end, where we're actually going to use a bunch of candles that for some reason have collision, and we're just going to use those to skip all of the waiting that we normally would do. Also, I like this, by the way. Shout out to Jumping on Nothing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to focus here. I would hold your applause to the end because I'm going to do like 5 really precise jumps at the end.
Bold of you to assume they're going to applaud.
Okay, that's unfortunate, and I can't do it. So you know what? I'm going to do this for the audience. I'm actually going to reload my file because I want you guys to see this, okay? I'm going to take the extra time loss for this. Okay, so unfortunately, I think that kills a sub 140 pace, but that's okay. I don't get a death mat, but it's fine. The death mat was the friends we made along the way, so.
Clay's your death mat?
No, he's my death mat because I've just been making fun of him this entire run.
Do you make fun of your death mat a lot?
No, I love my death mat. It's Andros from Star Fox.
Oh, nice. Because I do have to do this part of the level again, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Which Andros? The super plagueable one?
The SNES Game Over screen.
Okay.
Who's terrifying.
Not the one that looks like a giant monkey.
Well, I mean, he does look like a giant monkey because he is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. That makes sense.
One. He's like, angry.
Because I know there's also just the super polygonal one.
The polygonal one is really cool.
Yeah, so by the way, the reason why I failed that jump before is it did actually drop my hover and drop my input. So I'm going to blame the game here a little bit, but it's also my fault too because I messed up.
It's
half and half.
It's half and half. I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
I was going to say it's 80% your fault.
It's 100% your fault. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. If I don't get it this time, I'll just wait out on the auto scroller. I'll take the time loss. Okay, so the real scary part is here. That wasn't the scary part, I know, crazy. But the real scary part is these jumps.
You're not wrong.
Okay, come on. I want to get the fast ones here. Okay, I guess I'm not getting the fast ones. You can actually just jump across the ones like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's the skip. There we go.
Hey.
I'm glad I got to show it off. It definitely wasn't worth resetting the level for, but it's okay. And yeah, but that one's actually faster to get to the top of the flagpole.
So this is the real reason to reset the level. You got fireworks.
You think it?
Oh my god!
Do you think it hurts when you?
It keeps getting louder.
She just ground pounded from like 70 feet onto a large like mass. That has to hurt.
It was round.
It was round.
It was round. That doesn't make it better.
That doesn't make it better.
All right, so we have one more. We're coming up to the end of the run. We only have this mystery house. We have one more level, technically 2 more levels, and then 2 mini bosses.
Yeah,
So,
we're so close. We have all this stuff left to
It's not much
do.
though. Compared to the rest of the run, it's not much.
Yeah.
All right. So this one's all about the cat suit. So I'm gonna grab another cat suit here. There we go. This is where I be quiet so that the audience can be my commentator. So they can just do Toad voices. This part's really hard because really easy to go too fast and jump through there before those spawn. So yeah. Also, those scratches I'm doing a Toad, it does actually save time. It does help with vectoring. So I'm not just mashing buttons, I promise. Or making Toad yell more than he already is.
Could have fooled me.
There we go, nice. We are halfway there, that is true.
And with this run, we're definitely living on a prayer.
Okay, I don't know if we're starting a sing-along now. Come on now. We have to abide by Twitch DMCA laws as well. All right, very nice. Good, and we have one more here. This one's really easy. But I am gonna act like I'm bad at the game by pretending like I didn't mean to jump off the edge at the end. Okay, ready for this grade A acting? Oh no! Okay, there we go.
Don't quit your day job.
All right. So we still have some scary levels left. Again, these ones aren't ghost houses. They're just genuinely scary. This next one has these moving blocks that we're going to be going on top of. And these guys, someone knows this level. I just heard, oh no, from the audience. We're going to try to skip a couple of them, though, using Peach. This one has some really cool skips in it. It starts off with one right away. Right here, we're going to get some speed and immediately do this jump right here. There we go, nice. Okay, cool. Very tight hover.
I really like the name Grumblump.
Yeah.
I was thinking about
Keep that applause going, by the way, because once again, another skip here. We're going to do this. Jump there, nice. And I'm going to grab this Tanuki. You may be wondering, why are you grabbing this Tanuki?
Yeah, why are you grabbing this Tanuki, Joey?
I'm glad you asked. I definitely didn't try to get you to say that. It's for this part right up here. We're going to gain some speed on this block because this is a big one that we have to wait on for. But instead, what we're going to do is build some speed and jump here. And we're going to go places. Whee! Boof. There we go. Nice.
There we go.
You guys are so hype. I love this audience. Thank you. No problem. All right. Also, by the way, small thing. If you ground pound these blocks, they actually get mad at you and they move faster. Do not try that at home with your family members. But that
explains a lot about my childhood.
Yeah, if you want someone to get out of bed fast, you just have to, jump on them.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that the next time we room together.
Oh no.
I'll remember that the current time we're rooming together, Joey.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you are my actual roommate for this event, so please do not take that to heart.
I hope you do.
And there we go. That's that level. That level is very difficult, so please applause. Thank you. I'm glad I didn't die on that. If I were to die on any level, the three that I expected to die on were those last 3 levels we played. So having 2 deaths there, that's fine by me.
That one is pretty rough.
Yeah, the one in the ghost house was pretty bad,
and
though.
the Wii U version of it, I think, is harder.
The Wii U version's worse, and I will mention this. Another change they did in the Switch version was they didn't have the save icon pop up in between each level. They do it in the background now. Before, they had like a text box showing up saying, hey, your game has saved. However, we could actually get rid of that in the Switch version, or in the Wii U version. We had to overload our memory so that the game didn't have any room to save, which means if your game crashes, the run's over. So that was always worrying.
I mean, if the game crashes, your run is probably over.
Sometimes, but there's also like how I reloaded a file there to get my cat suit back.
Yeah,
You can't do that on the Wii U version.
Oh, yes.
Because you would have to close out the
Quick
game.
load, yeah.
But this is Motley Boss Bob, except slightly difficult. Oh, whoops. There we go. It's okay, good.
Thanks for the demonstration.
Yeah, slightly difficult. Because we can't just swipe him, we do actually have to jump on him. This is why we pick Luigi, because his jump height is higher, so it gives me more time to know where Motley's going to be. And the other reason why I picked up this Tanuki, by the way, is because we are going to actually use it for a skip on the final level after these two boss fights, so yeah. Also, we're going to leave this one Luigi in the dust. The real one definitely just fell off the edge, okay? Like,
now he's been replaced by his much more likable.
No, now we've got Mr. L.
Mr. L, yes.
Meow.
Meow. All right, so we have one more boss fight and then one more level. Unfortunately, I think we're barely going to miss sub 140, but that's okay.
But guess what? That's still underestimate.
That's still far underestimate, yeah. No. Again, I practiced a lot for this run. I'm glad most of it's showing off.
Yeah, you do have 100 and nice stars now.
That is 100 and nice stars, yeah. You can also see more of Luigi vectoring, which I didn't really show off much in the run, but I'm showing it off here. All right, so right here, and once again, this is Histocrat again. So this is actually the female version of Histocrat. I like to call her Mistocrat.
Oh, I like that.
And once again, we're just going to absolutely cheese everything in this boss fight. So
yeah, and just like her husband, we're still gonna. They'll be reunited soon.
They'll be reunited soon. It's crazy. That's insane. All right, there we go. Nice. Awesome.
There's no mouth.
There's no mouth. And we are actually going to swap to the Tanuki suit here at the end. The other reason why we have the Tanuki suit is that it actually makes the end of the run Thank you. It actually makes the... on the pole. There we go. It makes the end of the run slightly faster because time ends on the final flagpole when the numbers appear for the score. And so if you grab the pole as a cat, you have to wait for like 2 seconds. So we save a whole second. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, what's in there?
That's a mushroom.
Hey, what's in there?
That's a mushroom house. I'm not going to go see it. Okay, so we have a tradition at GDQ events where we get the audience to say hype during hype moments. You know what? We're at the end of an hour and 40-minute run. Can I get some hype? Thank you, thank you. Let's go.
Jared, there's a 1-up on the ground. You missed it?
Oh, my bad. I'll go get it. Okay, so we switched to Toad here, and the reason why is we're going to go zooming again. Here we go. And you may think, like, how far can you go? You can go far with this. Like, look at him go. There we go. Nice. All the way there. All right. And so, yeah, I'll give a little, like... There is one more auto-scroller skip that we're going to do. Because it's 3D World, we have to do one more auto-scroller skip before the end of the run. And it's going to be the last, like, auto-scroller of the game, too. And it's also one that's very difficult. So, and this is the one that I mentioned. That I'm
Captain
actually,
Toad's okay.
Yeah, he's
Captain
good.
Toad.
He didn't die. We just left him. But but the auto-scroller skip that I was talking about before, I mentioned it beforehand that this one I am going to need specifically audio cues for. So there's ones that I specifically need silence for. So I will appreciate that when we get to it. Not right now. Okay. This part I just have to wait.
Okay.
So
I was prepared to stop talking.
Yeah,
you guys can be as loud as you want here. So go for it. But while we're doing this, I do want to give quick shout-outs to the 3D World speedrunning community, all of my friends from there, Jensen, Glenjamin, Hex Speedruns, a good handful of those people might be watching right now. I also want to shout out GDQ for inviting me for this. This is literally the second longest run that's here at PAX, so I feel very honored that I... for some reason was given that responsibility, but thank you. And you guys let me waffle for an hour and a half. I want to thank my commentators for absolutely ruining my run.
You're welcome.
No problem.
And like I said before, I've shouted you out a few times. You guys have been super hyped. Shout out to this audience. You guys are awesome. And like I said, keep that going because after this is Super Mario World. We got to support the one other Mario game that's in this event. So yeah, we got the 2D and the kind of 2D. Also, yeah, this is Meowser, by the way, if you didn't know. I'm gonna pet him right here. And then he decided to multiply here, so he's gonna actually eat the double cherries, and there's gonna be multiple Meowsers here.
Isn't that more like a gerbil thing?
Yes. Okay, so silence here, please. You'll know when to applaud. There we go. Okay, nice. I messed it up a few times, but we didn't die, and that's all that matters.
We wouldn't know. We didn't see anything.
Yeah, I know. That's a great part about tricks like that. You guys don't know if I messed up. Until I said it.
Yeah. Unless you die.
And then there's one more auto-scroller skip kind of we're going to do here where we're going to snap the camera to us just by jumping up here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. He's dead. Let's go. Woo! That's not time yet.
With all 5 Sprixies.
All 5 Sprixies that ever
All
existed.
5 Sprixies, all of them that matter. But yeah, that is pretty much 3D World. Time comes up in about 30 seconds-ish.
Fireworks are about to happen.
Boom! There we go. Look, I had a love-hate relationship with the audience. No, honestly, again, any amount of crowd interaction is what I love to see during these runs. I feel like it's the best part about being in an audience for a run like this, especially for a Mario game. So I'm glad I could miss the pipe. All right, get ready on time. Let's finish this off. Oh, whoops, grab that. Thank you. All right, and wait for the cutscene with the 5 Sprixies, the only ones.
Their heads are so empty.
And time. There we go.
Hey, Joey, you got fireworks.
I did get fireworks. Yo, 333, that's a sick number.
Oh, hey, also look at the seconds for the actual time. Also ends in a 3.
Double fireworks.
Oh my God, this audience is crazy. Oh my God. That's a packed house.
I thought you were handing that to me. Like, yeah, sure.
Here you go.
Sure, all right, fire run now.
But yeah, any shout outs that you guys have?
Just thank you for being here. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being
here.
Well,
I meant the audience.
Oh, okay, yeah. Not you. You didn't have to be here.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to the audience for hanging out with us. And yeah, that's about it.
I will actually, before I throw it to Sam for any of those shout outs, if in case it hasn't been said, huge shout outs to all the GDQ staff here who are doing all the behind the scenes. They don't get the recognition they deserve. Seriously, for keeping this going for all 4 days. Before the event starts, after the event ends. So yeah, heart to you guys. You guys are great. Any shout outs?
Yeah, I'm Illegally Sam. I do actually speedrun games, just not Mario games. Speedrun other platforms.
Games that you haven't heard of.
Usually, yes. A lot of indie games. But if you did want to see more of me, the one who made the bad puns.
That's both of you.
Yeah, I made more.
He made more.
Yeah. I also stream over at twitch.tv/illegallysam.
Oh yeah, I didn't plug myself. Hi, I'm twitch.tv/KingJ0444. I run every 3D Mario game. I run a lot of games actually. Like I run a lot of series: Mario, Splatoon, Celeste, Astrobot, and all that good stuff. So if there's any platformer you want to see, and golf with your grandmother, that's.
I thought you were going to say you run all these series: Mario,
Luigi, Mario. That's it for me. Thanks for having me on for an hour. That's way more than you should have. Have a great rest of PAX. Enjoy Mario World next. 2D Mario up next. Yeah, have a great rest of the event, guys.
Thank you.
If you are hyped for some more Mario, let me hear you make some more noise real quick. Everybody, right now, let me hear some hype.
Let's go.
So, first of all, I want to thank all of you for being here. This is my first time speed running on stage for anybody, so this is a great honor. Very, very happy to do this. If you have somehow in this 34 years of existence never played Super Mario World, I would highly suggest that you give this a run casually. It is a very, very fun game. That being stated, a normal run of this game probably takes about 4 or 5 hours. We will be completing this in about 15 minutes, so do not blink. Before we get started, I definitely want to introduce all these lovely people next to me because I couldn't be where I am right now without you. So please, Ash, if you could start.
Oh my gosh, you're so kind. Hi everyone, my name is Ash Said Hi. I love playing retro games. I'm excited to be here with Prez. This is such a good run. And yeah, let's get into some fun.
Heck yeah. And my name is Thorman Gander. I love playing games on absurd controllers. And Prez, I couldn't think of anywhere I'd rather be. I'm so proud of you. I can't wait to see this run.
Thank you.
Me?
Yes, you. Yes,
you sure?
you. Please, I absolutely do. Yes.
Hi, I'm Phenomenon. I'm the ironic president on stage. I'm known for playing really long RPGs, notoriously slow.
Wait, who are you?
That guy. Alrighty. Real quick before we also get started, I do want to tell everybody. So right at the beginning of this run, there's going to be a trick that we do called the orb glitch. Now I want you to understand that one of 3 things can happen when I do this trick. Either we get the trick and you'll know because I'll be rewarded with a disembodied Koopa head in the special item pot, or nothing will happen, or we may go through the space-time continuum and maybe the system crashes. If it does crash, I will reset the system. We'll do the run again, but I'll do it without the orb for the sake of time. If nothing happens, I'll give the orb glitch another try. And of course, if we do get the orb, I need everybody in here to make the loudest noise possible.
Okay.
Alrighty, time will start. I'll count down from 3. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alrighty, so the orb glitch is actually kind of a complex thing. Yes, there's a lot of inputs to it, but also technically it's a complex thing. So while I kind of focus on getting that prepared, I'm gonna pass it to Thor so that Thor can kind of explain what's going on a technical level.
So one of the interesting things about the orb glitch is that Mario essentially has to turn an enemy into a coin. Now, this is pretty darn funny, but on top of that, it's something where Yoshi tries to eat this coin, and Yoshi can't really do that. So because of this, the game loads the next available item that's in memory, and in this case, a clapping Koopa. But when Yoshi ends up eating the clapping Koopa, the game just is not ready for that. And it gives the player the next available item, which is the ship orb. So, yeah.
Yep.
Or the
so
sunken orb.
That is a perfect explanation. So yes, when you receive that item that you're not supposed to receive, which is the sunken ship orb, in casual play, you only encounter that item one time, which is in the sunken ship. That allows you to complete the stage instantly. However, if you get it outside of the sunken ship, you are then allowed to complete any stage in the entire game immediately. So we use that to skip the first castle in the game. I kind of missed a jump there, but that's fine. We can recover. We're just going to keep moving forward here. Grab these.
Boom.
Make sure we don't fall there. All right, so a little silence because this is the trick coming up. All right, no crashes, no crashes, no crashes. Oh, we didn't get it. Okay, so we did not get the orb, but we have enough time to try it again. So we're going to take a quick death here. We're going to repeat a little of what we did. We're going to go get a Yoshi, and then I'm going to do a quick reset because the game, once you've completed a level, allows you to immediately reset a level just by pressing select and start. So we're just going to do what we did again real quick. Grab this Yoshi. Actually grab this mushroom. All right, we're gonna give it one more chance. All right, crowd, I need y'all to hype me up. Yeah, give me some good energy. All right, let's see if we get it this time. So, jump. I'm gonna jump right here. Yep, we're all good. All right, I actually got missed that jump. That's fine. Let's get, oh no, okay, that's okay. That's all right. So, Yoshi here. All right, we're good. Everything's fine.
No worries.
No
This is
worries.
fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
This is
We're not
fine.
completely burning right now.
So Prez, let me ask, what's your favorite color Yoshi?
My favorite color Yoshi is none of them because they're all gonna die.
Oh, poor Yoshi.
All right, so we're gonna skip without the orb. We're still gonna do 11 exit, but it will be no orb this time. Again, just for the sake of time. I usually try to do this about 3 times, but we have an estimate of 15 minutes, and I don't want to go too far over that. So it's okay. The orb glitch saves about 40 seconds because you skip over the castle and the castle cutscene, but that is okay. We're just gonna keep pushing here. So this level I call Jump Man because there are a ton of jumps that we do here. It's not necessarily, like there is a much faster route where you can just run directly through it, but marathon safety, I think we've wasted enough time, so I'm gonna take the safer jump route here. All right, we're gonna kill that. Throw that up. Jump here, we're good. Keep going.
Mario's got to go fast.
He does.
Mario has to go fast. He thinks he's another mascot, but
He's not Sonic, but he's on the clock constantly. I mean, that's why he's collecting all these coins. He's got to run. He's got to make that money. He's got to get to the next plumbing job.
all right, there we go. That's the next level.
Nice.
I think that stage needed more jumps in it.
Yeah.
Just one more jump.
Just one more
I think
jump.
would've been
Just
good.
one more jump.
Oh, man.
All right. So the next stage, Yoshi's Island 4. There's a couple of pesky spike traps at the bottom. We just basically do a series of jumps to make sure that we don't get hit by them. Be a little careful here. Make sure we don't get hit by that. Kill this fish. It wasn't doing anything. It didn't deserve it, but it was there.
So let me ask, Brez, how long did it take you to get the sunken orb glitch down?
So, this is a very funny story. So I had to go and look on YouTube to understand how this glitch worked, right? And there's a bunch of different inputs. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be super complicated. I literally, the first time I tried it, I got the glitch. And then I continued to fail it for the next 100 times. That is not a joke.
Wow.
So it requires some really frame perfect.
Yeah,
but
it
it's
really
one of
does.
the
And
harder-
then sometimes even when you do get it, you still fail it. So it's a very finicky thing. I was hoping we'd get it. We actually did this run for GDQ Juneteenth last year, and I did get it. So I was hoping to get it for y'all. I apologize that we were not able to, but I still have some cool things for you this time.
Very excited for Juneteenth. That's going to be such a good event.
Yes. So the GDQ Juneteenth event that is coming up, I will be actually doing both the opening run and the closing run.
Wow.
In the opening, I will be doing that with Pleasantly Twisted.
Shout out to PT.
Let's go. We love to hear it.
All right, so yeah, this is an auto-scroller. As you probably heard in the previous run, every speedrunner's favorite thing. This one isn't too bad. Here's the boss. There's the boss.
Nice. Good job.
That was way too hard.
I
pulled that off.
I think it took you long, or I think it took you saying, "Here's the boss, there's the boss." I think it took you longer to say that than it did to actually.
That's true.
You're
That's
probably
true.
correct.
Good point.
So yeah, had we gotten the orb glitch, we wouldn't have saw that. This cutscene wouldn't have happened. But you know what? We get to destroy some castles. So that's a good consolation prize for me.
I like that.
You know what? On the way to success. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I hope you have enjoyed seeing this game being run in normal exits because that is the last normal exit of the game. From here on out, we will be finding all secret exits to the game. And I've heard that the GDQ at PAX East Gauntlet has included this game. So maybe you'll, pick up on some tricks that you can use next time. All right, so a little marathon safety here. I'm gonna let that go off screen, actually. Move here, come back, and I'm gonna get a second cape, just in case I need it.
Nice. The feather's my favorite item.
I do enjoy the feather. Every once in a while, flying I don't know why my brain is just like, this isn't working for me, but. So we're just gonna fly. We are gonna take a little off-screen time. Don't worry, we're just on vacation. Mario will be back pretty soon. This is timing based, so if you do it just a little bit earlier, you will gain some air, and that's kind of important because we need to go over this pipe and grab our first secret exit.
Nice. Good job.
That seemed more like Kirby than it did like Mario.
Right.
Yep.
All right, this is probably my least favorite stage, and it is because of these fish. Look at his face. Look at his face as he's trying to chase you. He's like, oh, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you.
That was like me running to get here earlier.
Yeah.
And there's so many of them. Look. Here's another one.
Get rid of them.
So yeah, we try to get those out of here as quick as possible because there are moments where they can be a little bit of a nuisance. It's actually easier when you don't do the orb glitch because you have the opportunity to have a fire flower here, which makes the stage way easier. I didn't grab that because, again, I wanted to make sure I have a cape because a cape is necessary for the entire run going forward.
So you want to make sure you hold on to that feather
Yes.
the rest of the game.
So when you have something in hand while swimming, you swim faster. Come here. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, so we're gonna try. We're gonna go over here, open this up, get this key, and that is secret exit number 2.
Good job.
Just ruin that fish's poor day.
Right.
You know?
For real.
Those
Rip
fish
Van
remind
Fish.
me of myself when I'm trying to wake up.
So this is the donut secret house, what I affectionately call the donut ghost house.
Does it have donuts?
It does not have donuts, but it does have ghosts.
False advertising.
Very much so.
For real.
You can actually, a lot of people think that Boo is like just invincible. You can actually kill Big Boo. If you slide with your cape open, it will actually kill the Boo.
Mm-hmm. Well, today I learned. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, Boo, it's on. Next time.
All right, so we're just gonna hop over here, grab this power block, gain momentum, hopefully. Nope, we didn't get enough. I'm gonna go back. There we go.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
And on to this boss. This boss is not difficult at all. It spawns in the exact same places every time. Here's spot number 1. You come over here under this windowsill and just wait. He thinks he can't be seen. We clearly see you, Boo. That's number 2. And then line up with this barrister like right here. And he will come and get a block to the face. Perfect.
Nice.
All right. So now that we have cleared the Donut Secret House, we are on to Star Road, which I'm sure many of you have seen before. There's many different ways to enter the Star Road. This is the quickest way to get there. And then we're going to clear some levels, though. All right, so...
I wonder why it's called Star Road.
I wonder why. So this trick is a little finicky. What you do is these blocks you see that are spinning, only 4 of them can spin at a time. If you make more than 4 spin, you kind of go fast like that. There we go.
Oh, wow. You just clipped right through the blocks.
Yep.
If you get too aggressive with that trick, you end up just like phasing into the wall.
You do. So yes, there's a way. The way the game works is the ground is lava basically, and if you go too far down, the game just essentially guesses that you died, so it just kills you, even though you're still on screen.
Wow. So it sounds like you're familiar, Finn, with some of these mechanics. Yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally break games all the time.
All right, hold on. PAX East, real quick. I have a question for you. Should we save this blue Yoshi? If you feel like we should save the blue Yoshi, let me have some hype. That was a trick question. He died.
My heart. Do you do that to the animals in Metroid as well?
I will have you know, if you like for the animals to be saved in Metroid, do not watch that run.
Oh no.
All right, so okay. We'll let Yellow Yoshi live. He'll live.
Okay, yay.
All right, Star World 4, I have to do a lot of flying under the level, and so I will ask for a little bit of silence. However, that first. All right.
I don't know what's worse, the penguin in Mario 64 or that. Golly.
I think the penguin is much worse. Like, there's entire communities around the penguin. All right, let's see if we get this. Okay, so we missed the key, but that's okay because we can still get this exit over here and then we'll just redo this flying circuit. So not a big deal. It would probably miss about like 35 seconds, but we just get to see this wonderful stage again and I get to dunk Yoshi again, so.
Oh my God.
You know, you thought you saved a Yoshi, but it turns out another had to go.
Another had to go. All right. I'll tell you what, we won't dunk Yoshi this time. How about this? Oh, never mind.
Your foot slipped.
Definitely slipped. All right, hold on.
Oh, it's because you killed Yoshi.
You know what? You're right.
wow.
You're right. All right. I will no longer kill Yoshi. We'll let Yoshi live. That was karma.
That was Revenge
karma.
of the Yoshi.
It really was.
Who needs
All right.
Star Wars when you have Mario?
All right. Actually, I might take Yoshi with me. Okay, I promise that was not on purpose. I didn't mean take Yoshi with me literally to my doom. All right, so backup strat, no worries. I'm gonna grab a feather that is in this level over here. So we just gotta spin down here a little bit.
That was funny.
Oh my god, that Yoshi was like, "I'm taking you with me."
Really did. All right, PAX. This time we're getting it. I promise.
I hope so, because I keep holding my breath.
Look, you think you're holding your breath? I'm holding the controller.
It's like you think Sonic underwater music is bad, like that floating, like.
There we go.
Yes. Let's go.
I can breathe now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody get the inhaler, like
For real.
oxygen.
Alrighty, I hope you enjoyed Star Road because that is over and we are at the final stage of the game.
Oh, dang.
Let's go.
Some would say that was fast.
That was fast.
Alrighty, so we're gonna take 2 paths here. There's 8 total paths you can take. The 2 that I choose are the easiest to me. However, you may feel differently. You can always choose any of the other paths. However, I definitely say choose 2 because as you can see, it's literally just go across the gate, no big deal. Now, 5 requires a little bit of timing. A lot of people don't do this, but if you look at this spike, there's like 3 little small spikes off to the left, so you count it. 1, 2, 3, and then you start running. And you should be right there.
This stage makes me poop my britches. Like, oh my god.
Alrighty, we are now just a little bit away from Bowser. I'm just gonna take a little bit of time to get over here because you know, we've had enough problems today, I believe. All right, go ahead and knock those down as well. Float over here. And it is time to dance with Bowser. Now, Bowser has 3 dances that he likes to do. This first one I like to call the square dance, and I'll show you why shortly. All right, so we're just gonna do a little left to right, you know, just follow your partner, left to right, a little square dance in here. If you dance good enough, he'll give you a treat.
Wow.
That's
How
some,
nice.
That's some weird candy.
Don't take candy from strangers.
Not
kids.
accept candy from strangers. Unless it's Peach randomly pulling up from this Bowser machine, giving you another mushroom. Then take that.
But
You accept
dinosaurs aren't strangers, they're friends.
Oh, that's true.
Here's Peach getting kidnapped
Help.
again. All right, so now he does a little 2-step for you. The square dance wasn't enough. Maybe you didn't like that, so a little 2-step, side to side. No worries. Except this time, we've got bowling balls. Yeah, so those are pretty easy to do. In fact, honestly, the final boss is probably the easiest thing in the entire game. There's so many stages casually that are very, very difficult. I think Nintendo just kind of felt bad. And it's like, you know what? Here you go.
Like, is his little device a TARDIS? Because like this is some Doctor Who stuff.
So, although we missed that, what this is going to allow me to do is then have an extra Koopa at the final level. This is fine. That's no big deal.
This is fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's burning. We're good though. All right, so we are going to get 2, but you only have to hit Bowser twice. We've already done it once. So this time, we'll have a little friend and we'll just kind of keep him around. No, a couple kicks, no big deal. Unlike Yoshi, though, we will not send this one to the muck. We have use for this one pretty soon.
Wow, the abuse here.
I know.
They deserve it.
Just like that Yoshi did.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Nice.
All right, so extra hit there. All right, time is about to come up when you see Peach appear on screen. So we'll get our final hit. And time is now.
Let's go.
That was amazing.
Thank you so much. Yeah, come on, hype it up, yeah. Thank you. Oh, man. I guess I want to say a couple of things real quick. First of all, thank everybody here. Thank you, staff. Thank you to my couch. Thank you to everybody in the crowd for being a part of my history. I've been doing content creation now for 5 years, and to see the fruits of that labor culminate into something amazing. I've been watching GDQ forever, so to be here is really surreal. Like, I don't think my brain has processed the fact that I've done this at this point. I will be doing, like I stated before, Juneteenth, GDQ, I'll be doing an opening run, and I'll also be doing Super Metroid Randomizer, so the entire game will be flipped on its head at the end. So if you're interested in that, make sure you pull up. But I want to absolutely pass over to my couch so that they can have the opportunity to tell you who they are, what they do, and where you can find them. So Ash, if you could.
Thank you, Prez. That's exactly. Thank you for having me on your couch. Shout out to staff. Shout out to GDQ. Also, I got my first run on the speedboard for UN Squadron, so that was pretty cool. Yeah.
8th place.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. And yeah, you can find me everywhere. Ash said hi. So thanks again, everyone. This was fun.
And Prez, I'm proud of you and your 5 years of content creation. Like, I've been around for a good chunk of it, and getting the chance to see you come and do this has been absolutely incredible. So proud of you. For those of you who are here, make sure to stop by for Juneteenth. And also, Prez is a wonderful member of the Twitch Black Unity Guild on Twitch, which we love. And if you want to come see some amazingly talented Black individuals doing Juneteenth, make sure to show up, come out, support. And you can find me at Thormangander on all socials, and playing video games like Elden Ring on Potatoes and more over on my Twitch channel.
Once again, Phenomenon, incredibly slow playthroughs of RPGs for about over 9 years now. Find me on all socials on the same name.
Awesome. Finally, I just want to say hello to my daughter, who I know who's watching. Hi, baby, I love you. And also to the GDQ staff, thank you. It has not passed by me that this is one of the biggest days at PAX East, and for me to be able to close out this show meant the world to me. So thank you so much. And that is it. Y'all have a good rest of your day.
Aaron Benda. Aaron, take it away. I'm gonna punch the mic while I bring this over. All right. So, me and Sav on commentary. Hi, Sav. How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. I've been manning the gauntlet basically all weekend and seen a lot of good play so far.
So, I'm not good at Mario. So, what's the strats that you found throughout the day to get through this stage?
A lot of people just went pew pew with all the fireballs over and over and over again and avoided those pits. And he's already through.
So, this next stage, I'm going to be honest, I don't understand with this how Metroid got so popular. This made me really bad to play. I did not have a fun time playing this. Is it really just ice physics on all those platforms?
Basically, and there's so much lag when you have all of these little sprites on the screen. So you just go really slowly, and then all of a sudden you'll just jump up really fast.
Okay, he's doing way better at this than I thought you could. I apparently did not master the art of not getting knocked off these platforms. And you were watching me do this. I kept getting knocked off and then fell back down.
Yeah, absolutely. The same thing was happening to me completely, and just like getting hit by everything over and over again. I would say that of all the games I've watched people play at the Gauntlet this weekend, this is the most rage quit game.
Yeah, it's the jump up because it regenerates. It's so annoying. And then you fall down into the water here, and that was the least worst because I could see the end here. I can hear him screaming from the stage. And there we go. Okay, you know what? That wasn't that bad.
Very nicely done. And now we got F-Zero. All we gotta do, complete 2 laps. Just try not to hit the wall. Like many things in life, honestly.
Yeah, so part of the gauntlet is that you get 2 lives to actually complete the whole thing. And I believe, although I'll need to check with someone, I think you get a time penalty. Which of these do you think is the most likely to be, like, cause the life loss? Like, I figure you won't run into the wall too much on F-Zero because you can just drive through the track. But, like, Metroid, Streets Rage 2, I guess Mario would probably be the worst, right?
I'd say that a lot of people get confident with Mario. They've seen Mario a ton of times, and then there's 2 pits that I saw people fall into many, many times. So that was funny. Like, it was the first game up, lots of people heard the familiar music, they're like, oh, I love Mario, and then they just fell in the pit.
So this is actually a question that I have because I've never played this F-Zero game. I thought boosting made you lose health. Is that not right? No? I'm getting told by the runner that that's not right.
Also, I think on this one you can only boost in lap 2.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is really clean. I think the par time for this is like 110, so that's pretty much right on it, yeah. I mean, this is looking like a solid first time set for the day. Hang on, you can do a lariat roundhouse?
Oh, yeah.
This guy's prepped.
I actually had a ridiculously good time playing this game. I felt like I had a lot of bloodlust just like coming out.
Yeah, I thought this was a lot of fun too. Like, it's the enemies don't appear fast enough that I was like, okay, I'm never overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess the main difficulty for here is trying to get to the end boss as fast as, like, scroll the screen to the end boss as fast as possible. So that she appears, then you can start hitting her.
Yeah, she has a sparkling personality. Look at that.
I remember, oh, okay, wait, this is a better strategy that I did, which was punch her off the screen and then just special attack her until she died.
Yeah, that was pretty good though. She disappeared, you just punched. Oh yeah, look at that.
Dude, nice. Really, really good time to start off.
Yeah, give it up.
Yeah, absolutely take a victory lap after that. You made Metroid look easy there, man. All right, we'll get our next runner up on stage. No, we don't need a time. Actually, I should just start this.
Oh, Seth. Amber. Seth. Here we are. Here is Seth. Let's give it up for Seth, everybody. Very clean navigation so far. Oh. Commentator's
The
first.
commentator
Sorry,
jinx.
Seth. You got this.
Yeah, you got this. I'm wondering if people who have played this game know where the power-ups are. Does that advantage them if they like take a loss or take a life?
I feel like if you're playing this and you're kind of going for a nice time, you would know where that star is, and that star was back there on the sort of little platform with the 3 boxes above it. So that would help you sort of be more confident running through. Nice job.
All right, and now the true horror. Yeah, so what really killed me, and what does not come across well, is that the platforms are very slippery. I suppose it comes across to people who have played the game and like know what they're doing, but sliding off those platforms was completely unexpected to me. Yeah, and everything hits you and pushes you backwards. There's like no iframes anywhere on this.
And the worst thing is that those barriers do regenerate. So if you don't hit them with, in quick enough time, you'll just have to start over.
Yeah, there is apparently a way to switch to the not missiles or like this something else. I couldn't figure out whether that was actually useful or not, so I just wound up sticking with the missiles.
Excellent. Seth got onto a good rhythm on that door.
Yeah, this is looking a lot cleaner. Okay, also, is it, for people in the audience who have played Metroid, which I'm sure is everybody, is it this laggy in the original game? Yes? How did the series get popular? What the heck?
Sometimes love is pain.
I gotta tell you, if I was doing this when I was like 8, this would have made me rip my hair out.
Yeah, we had another gauntlet a couple days ago, and that was killing Ridley in, I think, Super Metroid.
Yeah. Oh my god, the regeneration, man.
It's painful. That's the toughest part. You think you're making progress, and it just...
I think the worst part for me is that you have so much health that it's like, oh, I don't feel like anything is going wrong. Yeah.
Yes, it regenerates. Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, no! Yeah, come on, Seth. You got this. Yeah, I don't know if it regenerates over time or if it's just like you take damage and it regenerates. I'm very good at Metroid.
Me too. Yeah, it looks like time. I find that jump very unwieldy too. Like it just feels...
The Shine Spark or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is looking a lot better. He's getting plenty of hits on it. Nice. I think it's one more, two more. Nice. I don't think the water's supposed to be that color.
No, it's supposed to be red.
Oh, plenty of health, plenty of health. Easy. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's go, Seth. Yes.
Yeah.
So in this game, when I was playing it, I kept trying to do the Mario Kart trick, where you hold
like
down
the
right before
boost
it,
accelerate?
as it's counting down. And I was like, oh shoot, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, I guess the main danger here is like trying to keep your speed up because it doesn't seem like it regenerates very fast after you get off the wall or bounce off the wall.
No, it does feel kind of clunky. It really does like make you stutter there. Nice one lap down for Seth.
I also was never really able to tell when I was boosting. I suppose my speed number just went up, but I was expecting to the screen to warp and be to, speed lines all over the place. I'm just too modern game coded.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that slide seems really good at just grouping everybody up.
Yeah, exactly. If you can get a bunch of the enemies together at the same place and just pound them or slide into them, it really works well. And also, you can also shoulder bash them.
I had this on my second.
Ooh, money.
Does that help at all?
Probably not.
Yeah, also the like 2.5D isometric is so difficult to tell when I'm actually like close enough to hit an enemy. Yeah, so Seth's not using the special, which it's double side input and then special, or is it just single? Anyway, it drains part of your health when you do it. So if you keep doing it too much, eventually the game will not let you, but it doesn't tell you that. Your health is just very low.
Yeah, now she's off screen. So can't really see the rhythm of her attack very well. So Seth's coming off. Yep, he is drawing her out there so he can see her. Yes.
Ooh, right down to it. I think one more hit, one more combo.
Yeah. Very nicely done, Seth.
All right, bringing up our next competitor, AJ Marquis.
All right.
Close enough. Yeah, let it rip.
This is Seth's dad, everybody. Who do you think, Seth or Papa Seth?
And now we have inherently set up the competition.
I love it. Actually, I saw a
No, that's fine. We're just letting it run for Donald.
Yeah, I actually saw a lot of parents sitting next to their kids playing this game, and you could see the kids playing it, and then the parents were like itching, you know? They wanted to play this so bad.
I mean, that was clean.
That was great.
All right, this seems unfair. I think he's played this game before.
I think he's played this a little bit. That first door was very
Wait,
clean.
you can shoot the Cheerios? I'm like 30 years old, man. I've never played this game.
This is where I have one bit of Metroid. They're called Rinkas, I believe. This is my one bit of Metroid.
No, it's Cheerios now.
Spaghetti. Oh, come on. Y'all are just hungry.
Fruit Loops.
Fruit
yeah.
Loops.
This looks like Wendy's rings from Super Mario 3.
Yeah, also, this is...
Okay, this is clean.
The timing is immaculate here, dare I say.
Yes! Wow. AJ.
Shook his head, which implies that you actually can do something at the start there.
AJ might be limiting Seth's screen time just so he can play himself. I think that's what's going on.
I think there's the bet going on.
Yeah.
So like compared to Mario Kart, I'm wondering how much braking around the corners does actually help you if the goal is just to keep his speed as high as possible. I guess when you're boosting, maybe.
Yeah, I think you can drift.
Oh, okay. All right, man.
Is that just passing people? Mesmerizing.
This guy's putting on a clinic. What the
Yeah,
heck?
let's go.
Right on the par time too.
Now, he can actually go into a bar legally, I believe, so he might be pretty good at this.
If I went into a bar and people started like punching and kicking me, I think I would leave. It's always hunting down that one last enemy to get the screen to start scrolling. Yep, just getting as much scroll time as you can there. Oh, keeping her in the center of the screen. That's really good.
Yeah, he's not even paying attention to that other enemy. Donovan's just gonna get taken out right away.
I think this is... wow!
Hey.
You crushed it.
Who's your daddy indeed?
Absolutely. All right, next up we got actually one of our earlier runners from this marathon, Cypherin himself. Okay, all right, with the warm-up like that, man, we are expecting greatness from this.
Yeah. There was a little bit of practice going on from this runner today.
Just
a little bit. He wasn't parked outside or anything. Sorry. Oh.
That's okay. One free life, 2 free lives. That's how that works.
That's yeah. Oh yeah. Nice slide. Very nicely done.
This guy's played some NES games.
So setting the best time so far in the gauntlet for Mario Bros.
Okay, so the par time says 45 seconds, which is like set by Jair, our the person who created this gauntlet. That's like what the average time that he expects people to get, which I don't know how you would do that, frankly.
Yeah, no clue. I saw a lot of people getting through in, a minute 45. I feel like the next gauntlet should be sponsored by Cheerios.
Listen, I've never played. I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot until he did it right then that Samus could morph fall.
Wow. Nice.
he was pumping his accelerator there, so I think you can do something before it goes. I think you just have to rev it at the right time.
I find this really mesmerizing. I don't know what it is about it.
Yeah, it's something about the 2D like race, like Super Mario Kart too. It's very fascinating to watch, especially because how weirdly tight the hitboxes on the sides of these courses are. Like it's really easy to just bump into it, and then that's it. You're down to like 200 kilometers an hour. Everything's in shambles. Captain Falcon's running away at the race. Big Blue or whoever is the main villain of F-Zero X.
Yeah, so the par on this is about 110, and having a pretty clean run gets you very close to that. So I saw a lot of people throughout the day on the Gauntlet being very successful on F-Zero.
This might beat. Wow.
Yeah. Basically exactly par, and setting the best on this game as well.
Okay, all right. These runners know that this guy knows the moves, the secret inputs.
Yeah, Helix told us that this was on hotfix, and that was the strat to slide everybody into a group and then punch them out. Sliding into people off the screen who were just coming on, that's smart too.
Oh, dang. Yeah, getting her activated really early so you can just AoE the other guys down. Is she going to be dead in like one combo here?
Yep.
Wow!
Wow. Par cleared.
All right, man.
Setting the best time on 3 of the 4 games, I think.
All right, and then Gauntlet regular, Adamantoy 17, back at it again. I've been to 2 of these PAX East so far, and so I've seen this guy do this. Every time he is remarkably consistent at whatever game he's playing. It doesn't matter what. So, I don't know. I'm expecting he could get pretty close to Cypher's time, I'm thinking.
Yeah, this is very, very clean. Whoa! Let's go! Setting the best time by almost 5 seconds on Mario.
Dude, and the correct timing for jumping up to the platforms as well. Nice. Okay, I guess maybe I'm starting to see how Gyre thinks that people can par 45 seconds on this, but like, come on.
Yeah, the type of person.
Yeah.
People doing it is not quite the same thing as speedrunner, but yeah, this is a really clean run, and obviously getting close to the door reduces the lag a little bit. All right.
Nice, really good. All right, if he's going to beat Cypher in here, he's got to really pick it up in these last 2, because these last 2 were Cypher and is basically perfect.
Now, if you're not on the center of the track and you hit that textured stuff, that's also going to slow you down on the side. Not right here, but earlier on in the track, there's sort of like textured stuff on the side. Oh.
It's okay. He's got the boost now. Should be easy. Okay, it doesn't matter how much damage you take. It's all about getting to the end.
Yeah, and you can sort of gauge by the rank of the driver how well they're doing. Very nice.
Wait. Oh, I was looking at the timer. I was like, holy cow, 101. No. Yep. Okay. He's just grouping them all up.
It was so fun to watch people playing this all day.
Yeah. This of all the four, this seems like my type of game. Like I would enjoy this one. Again, getting her in the center of the screen is so important here. And I think they're just pausing to, dang.
Yeah. Look at that.
Wow. Yeah, all that time from earlier just really helping them out. All right, I'm gonna switch out with Amber here so I can go handle the line. Next up, we got another Gauntlet regular, Eli.
All right, everyone, give it up for Eli on the stage. We're doing a quick commentator swap. My name is Amber Cyprin. I'm joined by the wonderful Helix.
We happen to both be hosts of GDQ Hotfix.
It's true. And as the person who selected the list of Gauntlet games for this weekend, I am so sorry for Metroid.
There are far too many walls here. I don't like this.
They all regenerate over time as well, and shout outs to SpaghettiOs. I'm actually really hungry, so I'm looking forward to dinner tonight.
Are you having SpaghettiOs?
Don't tempt me, I will go to the Trader Joe's and buy a can of SpaghettiOs and eat them.
I feel like you have to for the bit now.
I mean, I'll just pull it out in the middle of Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, because I'll be commentating that and just start eating SpaghettiOs on stage.
Minish Cap, notably the last run before we're doing the Gauntlet tomorrow. That will be run by TGH.
Yes, and if you have taken a picture of the banner outside before we put green tape on the correct times, retake that photo because we had the wrong times on there. We don't want you to miss the runs that you care about. And we're getting through this really well, right into the tomato sauce, though.
The tomato sauce?
That's tomato sauce. You can't convince me otherwise.
That's a good point. All right. That makes them SpaghettiOs rather than Cheerios. You're right.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Put your ketchup on your cereal?
No, it's strawberry milk.
Ooh, strawberry milk is a real play. Eli is zooming through these challenges. Speaking of zooming, we're gonna zoom through with F-Zero, which is a notoriously difficult arcade racer, if you will. Thankfully, this is not too difficult of a track here. Just gotta make sure you're not banging into the walls too much or racing over the textured parts of the track because that will lose your power bar on the top right. While you can recharge it at the start of each lap using the rainbow-colored lights like the part that you can drive over that will recharge your power. You don't want to lose all of your health and end up losing another life in the gauntlet.
Yeah, and that's something I enjoy about F-Zero, just the risk-reward involved with this game.
Oh, for sure. If you've ever seen a F-Zero X or F-Zero GX run, those are absolutely absurd. This run is, this full game run is also quite good too, if you've ever seen it.
Yeah, I've been playing a bit of F-Zero 99 lately. Speaking of F-Zero.
I
That's
have
also
yet to try
fun.
it.
I mean, it's just SNES F-Zero, but like with, online, which is a good idea.
Shout out to the Tetris 99 run that's going to be happening at SGDQ. Excellent work there. Going next into Streets Rage 2, as it's been abbreviated.
Eli making quick work of these challenges.
So, one thing that's worth noting is we've seen a few folks, Adamantoise and Cyphrin, both making sure to group people up to be able to hit them with multiple strikes and get them cleared off the screen faster, which is your bread and butter in beat 'em ups, is playing crowd control, and also utilizing any way to move faster across the screen to scroll as quickly as we can to the next objective by using, in this case, if you double tap forward and the attack button, you do get to slide across the screen, and that's much faster than how Max moves normally. Oh, we got one more enemy to clear out. There we go.
I believe it was Sav who mentioned we had this on Hotfix. That was a few months ago. I was actually hosting that show. It was the Sega showcase. And yeah, seeing the speedrun is actually quite fun. It's a lot of grouping enemies together, and then kind of just focusing the boss at the end.
We watched a previous contestant on stream take out Electra in like just 2 full combos by stun locking her with just the initial chop that Max does. Like, Electra will not move if you just stagger her correctly with the right amount of spacing.
Yeah, I believe that was Cyphrin.
Yeah, that was Cyphrin. Cyphrin's a big Sega runner. So a game like this was his bread and butter.
I was gonna say, he definitely knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah. He might have been playing it once or twice before.
Just 1 or 2 more hits here on Electra.
That magic
There it
pixel. There we
is.
go.
Well done, Eli. All right, and this is our last call for anyone who wants to line up and try our gauntlet. Last call. We are going to be cutting off the line very soon.
If you would like a GDQ PAX East lanyard, this is your last call for today. The actual last call will be really tomorrow during tomorrow's gauntlet challenge. But we have Stump coming up.
Stump notably running Spyro the Dragon on Thursday. And if you missed Stump's Spyro the Dragon run on Thursday, the VODs will be available on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. Make sure you're subscribed.
There have been some fantastic runs that have happened, or if you stick around after this segment, we will be replaying all of today's runs. So if you did miss out on that, be sure to stick around in the Twitch chat for the replay of today's runs. If you missed out on our opener, and we had some great runs today, honestly.
Today has been phenomenal, and part of that is due to you all being so into all the content going on today. Thank you all so much for being here and for just sort of powering up our runners with your energy even. It's been all the runs and all the audience participation have been amazing today.
Yeah, y'all have been very enthusiastic and wonderful to be hosting for throughout this weekend. But we're not done yet. There's still at least another day of PAX. Sunday, while it's sad to see PAX ending tomorrow, after tomorrow, it doesn't have to be forever. There will be another PAX. We're gonna make our way through this last door to get to Mother Brain. just got to be able to damage it consistently enough so that it doesn't regenerate. Who invented these regenerating doors?
There are too many of these without them self-regenerating, honestly.
Yeah. Good effort, though, getting through the Mother Brain room. That room is treacherous. It's not nearly as bad in Zero Mission. This is why we play Zero Mission instead.
The lag really doesn't help either.
Oh, it really doesn't.
But it's nice to have the benefit of being able to watch the people before you.
Oh, yeah. Like, that is one of the advantage of the folks in the back of the line. Like, yes, you have to wait a while, but you get to absorb all of the knowledge. And one thing that's wonderful about speedrunning as a hobby is that it's a very community-based hobby these days, where you can meet new folks and observe other runners and learn from each other to be able to improve times in games, especially new games that just come out. Like, community efforts are huge in being able to get a speedrun time down. So if you've seen or played any challenges this weekend so far that you really vibed with, maybe you could try considering picking that up as a full game run for yourself, or maybe just running some individual levels or tracks in F-Zero. Racing games like these are great for first-time runners because you could just choose one or two tracks that you want to improve your time in the most. That's what time trials are for. Very good job clearing the par time there, Stump. We're back in the bar. Max must be really having a rough day if he's finding himself in the bar this many times today.
Finding himself in the bar with this many enemies. What's going on here?
Who'd he make upset? Who'd he tick off?
Electra, apparently. Electra just keeps coming back, too, the resilience.
It's genuinely impressive. I see we have a few people collecting the lanyards for each day.
I hadn't thought of that. That's actually, that's kind of funny. It's kind of a good idea, too. Give some to your friends.
Exactly. It's like, hey, I went to PAX East. I played in the Gauntlet like 4 times. And all I have to show for it are these lanyards and a really cool Twitch video, which is honestly worth it.
Just one of the many fun things to do at PAX.
Oh yeah, there's so many good things to do. Has anyone found themselves on the expo floor today? Show of hands. You brave souls on a Saturday. And thank goodness that the weather is cleared up, so the folks who do want to get out as the expo floor closes, maybe they want to go get some lunch or dinner, depending on how your sleep schedule works. Mine works in mysterious ways. This would be my lunch. At least it stopped raining. Good job, Stump. Give it up for Stump there. Coming up next, we have a return from, if I can spell, I'm very good at this. We have a return from Thursday, Salamence, who I constantly misread as Salamence. I'm gonna kick things off in Super Mario Bros. Beat 5-1. This is honestly a more precarious stage than I had given it credit for. I'm a Super Mario Bros. 3 kind of person, so I don't play SMB1 very often. Oh, getting hit with the bullet bill. What? Oh my goodness. Nice clear on that par.
That's treacherous. I did not realize how treacherous 5-1 is.
Yeah, it can really get you. I was trying to do a one-tile gap from like a pillar over to some blocks and fell right through the block and died into a pit. And I was like, well, that's great.
Yeah, and the pits don't care if you have a mushroom either.
They really don't. Getting through those first couple of doors very quickly and with very little damage taken. Very good job.
That's what you like to see.
The less lag, the better. Bless these 8-bit systems, the NES, the Master System, the Game Gear. They did their best.
Yeah, we were seeing a bit of that lag on Thursday as well during our gauntlet. There was a Mega Man challenge, and yeah, there was definitely some lag in that one too.
Oh yeah. Very good. Excellent work. Wow.
52.92 seconds. That might be the fastest time we've seen on the Metroid Challenge yet.
I think so. Oh, we got that start boost there for F-Zero. I actually don't know the mechanic behind the starting boost for F-Zero because I'm definitely much more of a Diddy Kong Racing kind of person.
Ooh, good shout.
Diddy Kong Racing is really good. If you haven't played it, you should. And if you have played it, I think there's a tournament tomorrow for it.
I'm not sure. Someone should check on that because that'd be awesome.
Someone should check the schedule. Is there a Diddy Kong Racing tournament tomorrow? Yeah, that's what I thought it was. And there's one in my dreams every day. I agree.
I'm boring. I'm a Mario Kart girl.
Mario Kart's also quite good. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. That's the gas.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got some fans of that.
Yeah, that's the gas right there. We've got and we've got the new Sonic Racing game coming out later this year as well. Yep. Good stuff. Very close to that par time. Very good times here. All right, Streets of Rage 2, Escape the Bar. Get through Electra's hench people. You can reasonably ignore most of these until you group them all up on the screen where it locks your progression here. And making sure to utilize like good things like that tackle or even your special definitely makes up time there. Getting some early damage in with those slides hitting the enemies off screen.
Yeah, staying all the way to the right side of the screen, hitting the enemies off screen, moving forward as much as possible.
Now we're gonna focus on Electra. I'm actually not sure. Can someone in the does anyone here know Streets of Rage speedrunning? Because if you defeat Electra, does that mean that you can ignore the other enemies on screen? You're able to progress. Thank you. That is a yes. Good stuff. Second place. Excellent, excellent job by Salmons. Thank you so much for trying the gauntlet. Coming up next, we have another returning name from Thursday, the Gaming Guru 51. Not to be mistaken with the other 50 before them. How many people here grew up playing Super Mario Brothers? That's actually fewer people than I thought. What was your first Mario game, folks? Oh my goodness. We got some threes, we got this one. Who played 2 USA first? The Doki Doki Pan. All right, no one. Okay, we got someone. I remember playing Mario 2 USA as a kid and thought I had fever dreamed it, and until it came out on the Game Boy Advance, and I remembered the first screen where you fall down from the sky, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't dream that game as a kid.
My first was either Super Mario Bros. 3 on Wii Virtual Console or New Super Mario for the DS.
2 solid options.
Yeah, no, they're both very good.
Mario 3 was definitely my first Mario.
Showing my age by saying showing how young I am, rather, by saying I grew up with the Wii and the DS. It's been longer than you think, though.
Zooming right through this mother brain room. Very good time there.
53.14, only a couple of frames slower than that 52.9 we saw earlier. Very well done.
music in F-Zero is just chef's kiss, by the way. Like, every time this comes on, I'm just quiet for a minute. I'm like, I'm jamming. I'm vibing. We are locked in over here with Gaming Guru. Just absolutely just locked in, trying to contend for that first place time.
This is really clean driving.
It really is. We've barely bonked off the walls, and what we have, it didn't really matter too much. Look at our power meter. It's doing fine. Haven't been rear-ended either. I've seen a couple of players get rear-ended and just, yeah, good stuff on that car clear. Just enjoy the stagger step from folks gearing up to do the slide across the screen.
There's something so funny about just watching Max slide into like 4 people and then 4 people flying across the screen. There's just something so humorous in it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of really silly beat 'em up. There's just things that only work in a beat 'em up game that are absurd in any other genre, honestly. At least we have a good beat 'em up game. I've played some pretty terrible ones for retro achievements fairly recently for the retro achievements roulette. Someone else who knows what's up. Thank you.
Yeah, Street of Rage 2 is a classic. Electra going down super quick here.
Very, very good. You got first place.
A new first place. Excellently done.
You're not editing. You're not editing.
All right, and up on stage now is T. Hurst III, a fellow marble roller speedrunner. This is a bit of a throwback, but they ran, I believe it was 4D golf for the Marble Marathon on a hotfix. That would have been, I think, maybe over a year ago at this point, but it was a phenomenal run. Oh, into the pit. The pit doesn't care if you're invincible either. It will take that life.
It'll also take everything away from you. Your hopes, your dreams, your gauntlet lives.
My gauntlet lives are my hopes and dreams.
Alright, we're grabbing that star again. Being very careful. The physics in Super Mario Brothers, when you come off of like something floaty like Super Mario Brothers 3 or something a lot more precise like Super Mario World, Super Mario Brothers 1 feels so different. Good stuff. And then there's the Lag City. Welcome back to the Mother Brain Room in Metroid 1. I'm sorry.
These are kind of brutal stages to start with.
Yeah, the beginning of this gauntlet in particular today is definitely on the harder side. So shout out to everyone who has gotten through these challenges, whether it's been outside in practice or here on stage. Those two, the Mario Brothers 5-1 and Metroid Mother Brain Room especially, not easy things to do because you're combating the lag, you're combating all of the projectiles, and if you've never played these games before, you're combating the controls and the physics.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think most people up here today have probably done a better job than I would at these. Look, I just roll a monkey and a ball to the goal. It's not that difficult. I am certainly not familiar with the first Metroid game. Nicely done. Another quick clear of that Metroid stage.
Sam is getting knocked around like a pinball. We took some damage immediately, but showing off that you can recharge your power meter there, so if you end up in the walls or being rammed by other racers, you can in fact recharge between or at the start of the first lap that you have to complete.
Oh, these drivers are so rude. What the heck?
I guess they must be Boston drivers. I say that as a Boston native.
See, I almost made that joke, but I'm not from here, so
No,
I can't do that. That's.
I am a Boston native, and I will openly say, as a pedestrian, I am terrified of the way most of us drive. But thankfully, Boston's a wonderful walking city. I actually love, when I lived here before I moved south to Rhode Island, I actually really loved being able to walk and take the T almost anywhere within the city. It's genuinely like a really good city for that.
Yeah, I've genuinely enjoyed my time here so far.
Good job on getting through those 2 laps. That suplex, though. We are definitely turning Max into a grappler here on this attempt, which is actually not bad necessarily. While you would prefer to group up enemies on this screen to be able to take them out with either slides or specials or just single strikes in a group, grabbing a single enemy, if that's all you have on the screen, means that you're not knocking them away, so you can just damage them until they have no health left. So in cases of single enemies, grabbing is actually worth doing. Ah yes, my favorite enemy in beat 'em ups, depth perception.
The enemy was breaking Max's ankles.
Absolutely doing the jukes there. Now we're just going to focus on Electra, because if we can actually take out Electra, we'll be able to clear this challenge very quickly. Just a little bit of health left. Good combos on her. Now she's got a second health bar. I'd forgotten she had a second health bar.
So annoying when she moves off screen like that. Oh, got her anyway. Nicely
Let's
done.
go. Very good work. I'm going to ask for a name correction here. Is it C Games or CE Games? CE Games. Thank you so much, because I am terrible at names. It's like, this looks like it could be 1 word or it could be 5.
It's difficult. As someone who streams, I often make a fool of myself just reading people's names incorrectly.
Oh my god, yes.
It happens.
It's like, well, many people will get my last name wrong as well, because it's Cyprian. A lot of people say Cyprian or Cyprian, and I'm like, close, not quite.
Word of advice, if you ever find yourself hosting a run, make sure to ask the runner and commentators how to pronounce their names.
Yes. Good job on getting through Mario Brothers there. We're gonna move into the real, what I argue is the boss. It shouldn't even be here. We're gonna be getting the Mother Brain here, destroying these regenerating walls. Didn't actually seem to regenerate there, so keeping up the damage pretty well. And eating, we have so much energy in terms of our health like that we don't have to worry too much about taking too much damage, which is very generous here.
Eat as many SpaghettiOs as you want.
Don't tempt me, I might. I don't like them as much as an adult now, but I remember they were the hot stuff when I was a kid. There was also like the Prince pasta with like different shapes, like the Sonic pasta, which I swore I dreamed about again. And then I have seen YouTube videos covering or opening ancient cans of Sonic pasta, and I'm like, oh no, don't do that.
Now I'm just thinking about like Mario fruit snacks and stuff.
Oh yeah, and the Mario cereal that had the Amiibo NFC tag in the bottom.
I forgot about that.
Excellent work getting the Mother Brain.
Another sub-minute clear.
Yeah, getting a sub-minute alone in that room is incredible, considering you're fighting lag so much.
That should be the part time, not 45 seconds.
I agree. Account for lag, please. You load more than 2 sprites on the NES and it cries.
music is so good. I do not mind hearing it over and over.
It's true. It was like the Top Man stage from Thursday. Like I was just vibing to that track every time it came on.
It's such a classic.
In fact, all of these games are wonderful classics. Maybe replace Metroid with Zero Mission and you've got a classic there?
I mean, the original Metroid isn't necessarily bad.
No, it's
It just
not by
lags
any
sometimes.
stretch. It led to Super Metroid and Metroid 2, so on and so forth, and we got the Metroid Prime series. Who's excited for Metroid Prime 4? That's what I'm talking about. It's finally coming. Excellent job getting through F-Zero. All right, so CE Games is opting to do some tackling, cartwheels, and some drop kicks.
The dropkick's a fun move. It's just enjoyable. I don't have anything else to say about it, I just like it.
One more enemy just hanging out on this screen before we can progress.
This music is so chill considering what's going on here.
Yeah, there's a bar fight going on, and it's just like smooth jazz. So yeah, that's my favorite fighting soundtrack. That's what I listen to when I want to get amped up to, uppercut somebody. And then there's the bartender just chilling. He's like, oh, nope, I'm out.
He's seen this before, surely.
It's like, oh, this guy again. So every time he sees Max walk up when one of these challenges happens, it's like, oh, not again, man.
Poor guy's not paid enough for this.
There we go. Excellent work, CE Games. Give it up for CE Games. Coming up next, we have Zach, and it is very important that I put this exclamation point here in the name. Does that mean I'm just shouting your name every time I say it? That jump every time just gets me.
Nice pause there, that was scary.
Definitely dodging the bullet bill on the lower path. We did have someone, I think it was Cypher, and it was very, very fancy about ducking under that bullet bill. We meet again, Mother Brain Room. Good hits so far, trying to avoid letting that door regenerate. Gonna screw attack right through the SpaghettiOs. We got 2 more doors to go. Making pretty good work of this so far. We do have another weapon available, but when I was trying the Gauntlet this morning, I wasn't able to destroy the doors with anything but the weapon we start with.
The SpaghettiOs are really getting in the way.
They really are. We've gotten that door to regenerate. Oh, there we go. We just gotta break the glass. There we go. Good stuff. Now we get the good music again.
And I do want to remind the folks watching at home on Twitch, well, first of all, thank you for tuning in. second of all, just a reminder that your Twitch subs, Prime subs, and bits cheered on the Games on Quick Twitch channel helps support GDQ. So if you like what you see, please consider supporting the channel, if I could speak.
And also, please consider watching us throughout the week because speedrunning happens more than twice a year. Yes, we have AGDQ and SGDQ. They are wonderful, wonderful events. But we also have the Games Done Quick Hot Fix, which is our daily speedrun content with all sorts of shows hosted by wonderful, passionate people like Helix and myself. And we have tons of shows, something for everybody. And in some cases, like my show, where it's literally variety.
There's other marathons too. There is a 4-day marathon for Juneteenth coming up, ! Juneteenth in the chat to learn more about that. That will be fantastic.
You can keep up with all things GDQ by using the ! Discord chat command. Good job clearing that par, by the way. If you join the GDQ Discord, you can keep in touch with staff, be able to keep abreast of all of our events and announcements and more. So consider joining the Discord if you want more GDQ.
I like GDQ. I want more GDQ.
I mean, we work for GDQ, so we get plenty of GDQ, but we still want more. Making pretty good work. Helix here losing it and just like chopping that chair. Just like 3 enemies in the room. Hi-ya!
I don't know why that got me, but it did.
And the best part is it dropped money. Dropped a bag of money.
This chair in particular.
Like, it's like, there's 3 guys gaining up on me. Heck, this chair in particular. I actually smacked my own chair and that kind of hurt. I got it right on the metal bar.
Don't try this at home.
No, don't be me.
Try playing Streets of Rage 2 at home, but don't punch chairs at home.
I can't recommend punching any furniture at home, honestly. Excuse me? Okay. We go again, indeed. I am not entirely sure what had happened there, and the audio did a weird thing. But the game decided it had had enough, and it wants to go through the bar fight again. Needs more jazz, I guess. We're back in the lock your progress room. Gonna let us go. There we go.
Quick work of that. Nicely done.
Speaking of funny things that some beat-em-ups can do, there's Power Rangers Rita's Rewind that came out fairly recently, and instead of saying go whenever you can progress, it goes go go for go go Power Rangers, which I always thought was very amusing. Nice stun lock on Electra right there. Right into the second health bar. She is not getting the move at all. This is so good. I'm so thrilled about this. Excellent work there. Now, I'm not sure if this is a username or a statement, but coming up next we have I only play PS2 JRPGs. Sorry.
They just said it can be both, username and a statement.
Yep, go ahead, hit start on that controller whenever you're ready to go. While we have done our last call a while ago for lining up for this gauntlet, you should come back tomorrow after the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap run. Actually, you should be here for that run, but stick around after that run tomorrow to try your hand at some new speedrun challenges to get your chance at a GDQ PAX lanyard. Actually, it's not even a chance, it's a guarantee. We'll give you a lanyard just for coming up on stage and giving these challenges a shot. I'm gonna have this theme just stuck in my head all day.
It's an earworm.
That's the block that I went through when I was attempting this challenge this morning, and I was just like, Does that block even exist? All right, we're past the precarious jump. We got one more. That barely avoiding damage here. Being very careful here. Good to take the high path there. All right, we are through. Very good work.
Nice and careful to avoid damage. Well done.
I feel like some of those jumps alongside this room are like just the boss of this gauntlet. We're just starting with a boss fight right out of the gate. Up, got knocked into the next room. Now we gotta shoot the door to be able to go back in. That happened to me as well. It's easier than you think with the knockback. Thankfully, we have a lot of health to work with to get through this room because, dear God, with all these projectiles and SpaghettiOs, we need it.
It's so hard to even control yourself sometimes just with all the knockback from all these obstacles.
And Samus is really floaty. Like, she jumps really high, and, like, more power to her, but she's so hard to control in the air.
Yeah, if you haven't played this game, but you're familiar with, like, Super Smash Bros., Samus is really floaty in that game, too. It's very similar.
You gotta keep true to the source material, right? Alright, we got a couple more doors. Got the gate to the tomato sauce room. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. But making the folks in Twitch chat groan, good. I got tagged on Blue Sky on Thursday in response to one of my jokes. I can't remember which one, but it was a clip of something I had said, probably the monkeying around joke I made like 6 or 7 times in response to Donkey Kong Country and all the monkeys we had on the main schedule. Good job, by the way. That is the real boss there, just getting through that room. What a laggy drag that room can be. But definitely got called out for making Twitch chat groan a few different times on social media. Now, I only play PS2 JRPGs, sorry. Was in the line earlier when we were talking about different kart racers like Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, and they were among the ones who were really loud when I mentioned Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, so I hope that you like F-Zero.
Today I learned Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed is a PS2 JRPG.
And exactly. So is Diddy Kong Racing. It's got an adventure mode. Does it count?
Sure, why not? I mean, most games are role-playing games if you think about it. You're playing a role.
It's the Dark Souls of kart games. I've gotten into an argument with many a Zelda fan over whether or not Zelda is a RPG and not just an adventure game, and I argue it's both. All right, we get to move into Streets Rage 2. Meanwhile, the bartender over in the far end of the stage is cleaning his glass like, oh, not this again.
I do enjoy how Streets Rage 2 barely fits on the splits.
It really does.
Everything else fits great, but Streets Rage 2.
I mean, out on our banner for our schedule, we have LOZ or Laws, the Minish Cap. It's like, how do you feel about running Laws, TGH?
Highly recommend catching that run and the rest of our stuff tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we've got some great runs queued up for tomorrow. Whole Mega Man block, we've got Jazz Punk and Avowed.
Yeah, we will be starting tomorrow off with Jazz Punk at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneClick, and here at PAX East. Make sure you do not miss it.
Trying to wait for Electra to come back on screen before drop kicking her right back off. It's a turn-based battle indeed. Oh, what in the world? Oh. Good try. Thank you for playing.
Oh, probably ran out of life. That's a very abrupt cutoff, though.
Yeah, actually, I think that's true. All right, up next on stage we have Chloe.
I'm learning it's pronounced Chloe.
Chloe. We're just gonna work our way through a 5-1 here. And honestly, one thing that I want to point out is that like speedrun challenges, like if you're brand new to speedrunning or video gaming in general, like slow and steady wins the race. Like consistency cannot be understated in gaming or like of any sort, but especially speedrunning. Like yeah, you can have all the fastest strats, but if you're not consistent at them, you're gonna be resetting a lot.
Yeah, especially in situations like this, when you're trying to do, you know, multiple challenges in a row. Yeah, let's go. Give Chloe some energy. Don't know why I couldn't get that one out.
Goomba taking off the fire flower from our pal Mario here. Here's this invincibility star. Gonna grab that. Oh, and right into the pit of doom. Thank you for trying.
I had the game knowledge, if nothing else. Knew about that star.
Up next. Words are very difficult. I heard a few of our runners flub as well, and I was just like, don't worry about it. English is hard. Coming up next on our right now on our speedrun stages, I cannot remember. Is it Ovok Jam? Ovok Jam? Sure. Oh right. Yes, you were the one who like I had said it, and you were like, sure.
That's my favorite, is when people are like, pronounce it however you want.
But they were up here on Thursday as well and took a crack at our gauntlet where we had Ridley be the end boss of that gauntlet. Now, how do you fare at Metroid 1?
Both of these Metroid challenges that we've seen this weekend have been absolutely brutal. Ridley was...
rough.
Yeah. Took many lives from many people.
And while we didn't feature the gauntlet on stream and on stage yesterday, we did a Bionic Bay speedrun challenge. We did have the gauntlet doing a different set of challenges, and I am also told that Metroid 1 with a different challenge was in that one. It's like we just have all Metroid all the time.
Wow, quick work of Metroid 1 of 51.31.
I think that is actually our fastest Metroid time yet.
I think so.
All right, there we go with F-Zero. Just bullying the enemy behind, or the racer behind us. It's like, nope, you just keep rear-ending me. I'm staying in front.
That's fine, that racer just wanted to give you a little push.
I also just want to take a moment while we're vibing to the music here to tell everyone in the room to give yourselves a round of applause for if you've tried the Speedrun Gauntlet on stage or outside, or even just for supporting us. We really do truly appreciate the fact that you're all here and you're willing to try speedrunning or even just try some challenge gaming. Because it takes a lot of bravery to be willing to start something and not be afraid of like maybe not being perfect at it when you start. And that's the real thing that speedrun teaches you. It teaches you to be okay with the learning process. very good getting through that par time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. Speedrunning is all about, improvement and, bettering yourself. Like, you might know me from playing Monkey Ball on the stream a whole bunch. I used to not be good at that game, but I just sat down and played it a bunch and continued to improve. Anybody can speedrun.
Speedrunning is for all ages, all skill levels, and all capacity to commit. Whether you pick it up very casually, we had someone named Casual Speedrun running Siren, or you want to pick it up and be a little more serious and climb the leaderboards. That poor bartender. We're gonna focus here on Electra as best we can. We're not quite lined up with her though.
No, she just doesn't care yet. She should never take that coat off. It seems to make her invincible.
Most of the other enemies are taken care of. Electra's off screen, so we might as well just, get rid of that enemy there. Gonna try to get her back on screen reasonably so that we can stun lock her. It looks like we're going for the stun lock here. Doing fine so far. Oh, she's a little far off screen.
Yeah, you could tell because the hit sound effects stopped playing.
Excellent job. 5th place time. That's very good. Oh, we've got another username that I remember from Thursday that I quite enjoyed. We've got Biblically Accurate. All right, whenever you're ready, go ahead and get going with Super Mario Brothers. Good luck and have fun.
That's the other thing speedrunning is all about, having fun.
That was a very good slide save there. Could have gotten knocked right into the pit and just absolutely saved it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, gonna avoid that bullet there. Good dodge. Oh my goodness. The risky jumps. Good stuff. All right, we got the mother brain room. Mashing those missiles right into that first door. Getting that very quickly.
The lag combined with how floaty Samus is really funny sometimes. She just is in the air forever.
Oh, it's so true. I also it just clocked that we have so many missiles. We gave you 40 for Ridley on Thursday. We gave you like 200 here. It's like, nah, you just have all the missiles. You'll never need any more missiles.
Good, honestly. With how these regenerate, good.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we got 2 more doors to go. Tomato sauce room into Mother Brain. One thing I've only seen 1 or 2 players do so far is actually using Morph Ball to dodge some of these SpaghettiOs and other projectiles. I had gotten myself stuck under the edge of these platforms that Biblically Accurate is using to jump off of. And I had to use the Morph Ball to get out from where I was. That was a very, very good, smooth run through.
All right, time for more F-Zero.
I had a lot of people out front at our practice stations very amped about F-Zero.
Yeah, it's just fun.
Like, there were folks who were, like, coming through, and I, gave them the spiel of, this is what the Gauntlet is, and you can try speedrun challenges, and I showed them what the games were. They locked in on F-Zero, and they're like, I don't want to play anything else. I want to run F-Zero. It's like, well, I think we found a speed game for you.
Racing games naturally just lend themselves to speedrunning.
Oh,
because
absolutely.
It's all about going fast already.
Very, very true. And I think this is a nice breather challenge right after the Mother Brain room as well, because it's just complete 2 laps. You don't have to be in first place. You just got to get through and not bang against the wall or the other racers too much that your power meter completely runs out. And that's really hard to do, honestly.
Yeah, it's nice that this track isn't too ridiculous. F-Zero can be a very difficult game, but
Yes.
this is definitely one of the less demanding tracks in the game.
There we go. We're moving on to Streets of Rage 2. Max is gonna come cause some trouble again for our local bartender.
The enemies got slide kicks too.
Today I learned. I've actually been learning a lot about Streets of Rage 2 today.
Lots of similarities between Thursday's Gauntlet and today's Gauntlet, you know? They both had a Mario game, they both had a Metroid game, they both have a game that involves sliding. Thursday's was Mega Man, this time it's Streets of Rage 2.
It's true. Just the furniture dropping money. It gets me. And then there's the one that drops the food. The food is a health pickup for folks who need it. And it plays like the Pac-Man fruit sound, which is really funny.
I was about to say I wish my furniture dropped money, but I mean, I don't know. There's probably some change in my couch cushion somewhere.
Or if you have a car, probably somewhere lost amongst the seats of the car.
Reminder to check your couch cushions for random change, everyone.
It'll pay your tolls on the toll roads if you don't have an easy pass.
Quick work of Electra there. Nicely done.
Very good job.
All right, Mr. Ugly 1000 with the controller now.
Zooming right on through Mario Brothers 5-1, right into the pit, though. That pit has gotten so many people, and I don't blame them.
That one in particular. Well, because you want to jump because of the bullet bill blaster. And then there's such a narrow strip of space to land after that.
Yeah, and like it feels like Mario almost slides when he's landing. Like there's almost like a cooldown for his jump. Even though I know there isn't, it can feel that way. There we go. Oh, we'll take the damage as long as we don't have the death. I'm gonna be very careful. I swear that block doesn't have any collision. You can't convince me it does. I've seen everyone go through it. Good stuff going on to Metroid Mother Brain Room. I'm starting to wonder if the strat for this very first door is to stay where you are and just mash missiles.
That's probably what I'd try.
Yeah, because it seems like going down, while it would be on paper a really good idea to dodge all the SpaghettiOs and the bullets, it feels like it might be a dirty trap.
I mean, if they come down there, then like kind of get stuck in the vortex.
Yeah. And then you end up having even more sprites on screen and then more lag because the NES, everyone knows, can't load more than 2 sprites at a time without crying.
Samus's floaty jump actually helps out in a way here because you're spending so much time in the air, that's so much time in front of that door that you can just shoot missiles at it.
Nice missile pickup there. We don't really need it, but it's nice to have all the same because if these doors regenerate, we're going to need to spend even more missiles to break them. And that door back to full health.
Jeez, these regenerate so fast.
They really do.
You spend so much time in knockback getting hit from these SpaghettiOs and other things.
I'm actually not sure if the doors, as you get closer to Mother Brain, regen faster, because if they do, that's evil. But good job, we got through Metroid onto F-Zero.
Such a stark contrast between the two.
It's so
This
true.
really annoying thing in Metroid, and then suddenly you're just playing like one of the easier levels in F-Zero, just having a great time.
Yeah, I feel like this is your reward for getting through Mother Brain's room. It's like, yeah, that was awful. Have something fun instead.
You did the annoying thing here, drive a race car. Everyone loves driving a race car.
I've ridden in bumper cars, those are fun. There's I'm from Rhode Island nowadays, and there's a town that has these like little dinky little like they look almost like go-karts that you can rent and drive around the town in, and I'm just like to my partner, I'm like, I want to go in one of those one of these years because they look so stupid.
That does sound kind of fun.
Like it's a 2-seater like little thing very close to the ground. I don't know how like they work, but they look adorable, and I'm like, it would be kind of fun to drive those through town. All right, onwards to another bar fight, another day, another bar fight.
You think all these people are in on it? You think Max just talks to all of them and is like, hey, let's all set up at the bar again and I can just get some practice in.
It's like trying to get like local meetups for fighting games, and it's like, yo, I wanted some practice. Anyone want to, post up at someone's house? And it's like, no, we can't do the practice there. That'd be dangerous. Let's go to a bar instead. It's like, don't try this at home. Go to a friend's house.
Lots of folks picking up on the strat where you just slide to the right.
Indeed. It's been really interesting to watch the folks as they've been coming up from the end of the line, like learning from other contestants and players. Like we had the Electra Stunlock there for a while before we broke out of it. But she's on her second health bar now. We're going right back into that Stunlock. Excellent work.
Nicely done.
That was a par clear. That might have been one of the few we've seen today. Thank you so much for playing. All right, we've got Crayola, not to be confused with the Crayon Company, but we've got Crayola coming up on stage next.
You were talking about, people at the back of the line learning from those before them, and that's a big thing about speedrunning is that a lot of it is community oriented.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not just people improving themselves, but also sharing strats and helping each other get better at the games they play too.
All right, we're gonna avoid the Pit of Doom there. Very good stuff. That's gotten a lot of people today. Are we gonna... See what I mean? I promise that thing does not have collision. You cannot convince me. Good job not falling victim to the Pit of Doom or the Block of Doom. Now can we get through the Doors of Doom? It's the visceral reaction to watching you go through that block, by the way. I was like, see! Just pointing at the screen wildly. It's like, I'm not losing it.
Yeah, that one in particular was very egregious.
I feel like they put the sprite there and it's like, let's pretend we put collision over it. It's the reverse it's the reverse invisible block.
The SpaghettiOs are so rude, just forming a wall of SpaghettiOs.
A wall of SpaghettiOs sounds utterly terrifying. Can someone mod that over the wall of flesh in Terraria, please? I hope to see a wall of SpaghettiOs mod in like a few months. That'd be very funny.
Sometimes the things we say on this channel just make nothing close to sense. Speedrunners have their own language almost.
Oh, it's so true. A story was told to me this weekend about how they were watching, I think, foot races or the Olympics or something, and they were listening to the announcer say, like, this person's personal best. You want to use the morph ball. Use morph ball. Duck. Down. Hold down. Hold down. You'll get out. Go to the right. There you go. Same thing happened to me. I didn't want to see it happen to anyone else. But hearing things like, the personal best of this runner here is da-da-da time, and it's like, no, that's wrong, that's PB. We speedrun the words here. Good job getting through the mother brain room. All right, F-Zero, more good music, more good times.
Well deserved after dealing with walls of SpaghettiOs.
And getting stuck in tomato sauce. So y'all have been a wonderful audience, by the way. Thank you for listening to us yap and watching folks here on the stage and cheering them on.
Same goes to those of you in Twitch chat. Thank you for listening to us talk about SpaghettiOs.
Once Cypherin put sowed the seeds of chaos there, it's just, nope, I'm not letting this go today.
Once you said it was tomato sauce, I was like, all right, that's the
now
theme.
I'm on board. It's not Cheerios anymore.
Yeah.
It's a little too red to be strawberry milk. I don't know what kind of strawberry milk is that intensely red, but I think that's more strawberry juice. Or strawberry jam even. Shout outs to the custom maps community in Celeste who created the strawberry jam collab. All right. Now who's ready for another night on the town with Max?
While we're talking about Celeste, we had an excellent Celeste run of Voyage, the custom map by Terrarium earlier. That will be shown again in a little bit when we do our replay of day 3 of our content at PAX East.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss any of the runs from today. The Shantae run was quite good. It was also a prime example of really cool indie games. That music was also really good in that game.
There's so many indie games being shown off here at PAX East as well. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, if you haven't been on the expo floor yet, in the indie game alley, if you will, what are you doing? You should go try some demos, go collect some business cards, go wishlist some stuff. It helps, every wishlist helps those developers in trying to get their games, acknowledged, and if you are someone who wants to pick up a brand new game as a speed run, that, there's no better way to do it than to pioneer something. Very good job there on clearing the gauntlet. Thank you so much for playing, Crayola. All right, up next on stage is, and I'm going to apologize if I get this wrong, Clueless Atoll? Close enough. Is it Atoll? Atoll, thank you. I like getting people's names right. It's important to me, and I imagine it's important to a lot of other people.
Yeah, I do like to be corrected. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, please tell me.
Yeah, do not be afraid of correcting someone when they get your name wrong. I promise we are reasonable people here at GDQ.
I might not always remember either, but I'm trying, I promise.
We try our best. We're gonna mosey our way through Mario 5-1. I thought that this, when I looked at this challenge, I thought it was 1-1, and I was like, no, it's 5-1. It's about a little over halfway through the game, and it is where the stage is starting to get really tricky, as we've seen happen a few times. That bullet is headed straight for us. Oh no! Caught by the paratrooper right at the end. Oh! Thank you so much for trying, Clueless. Coming up next, we have a familiar face with GDQ. We have Skybills, who is the host of Random Number Generator.
random number generator, one of our hotfix shows. So we just have a whole group of hotfix hosts on right now. It's the hotfix takeover.
It's true. All right, whenever you are ready, get going with Super Mario Brothers. Will Skybills fall victim to the Pit of Doom or the Block of Doom? We'll find out. There's actually a couple of Pit of Dooms. That one off that pipe is also one that's gotten a few people. There we go, avoiding that Pit of Doom there. Okay, that time it looked like the block had collision, but she may have just ended up on the far left of the other block that I know has collision. Good job on getting through Mario.
I'm so tempted to just like go out and specifically play that level in our gauntlet just to see if it actually has collision or if we're like losing our minds or what's going on here.
I think I've seen at least one person run across it, but I was like, I'm not convinced that that was real. I don't think that really happened. You can't convince me that it was a real thing that happened after all these people going through that block. All right, Skybill's trying to stay up on these platforms to be able to mash the missiles into the regenerative doors. All right, we're into the tomato sauce room. One more to go to get into the Mother Brains room. It's not Super Metroid Mother Brain, so I can't say meatball room. It doesn't quite work that way. It looks like maybe liver? I don't know. Good stuff on getting through that. 47:88, that is our fastest Metroid time yet.
By quite a bit, too.
All right, we're gonna zoom on through these 2 laps of F-Zero. Still have all our lives intact and in good shape, honestly. This challenge in the Streets of Rage 2 one, not too bad to get through. It really is just Mario Brothers and Metroid that are the real huge tests of your mettle. F-Zero and Streets of Rage 2 are more your test of speed and skill.
And I want to shout out again Skybill's Hotfix Show, Random Number Generation. You can catch that every other Tuesday, at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick.
Yeah, that is a show that focuses on random challenges or randomizers more specifically. So if you enjoyed things like our Donkey Kong 64 randomizer run that we had on stream on Thursday, you would like more of that content, you should watch Skybill's show. All right, moving on to Streets of Rage 2, or allow me to correct myself, Streets Rage 2.
There's not even a street here. We're in a bar. What's going on? The street was in F-Zero.
It's true. It's like we drove right into the bar, started a fight. Maybe that's what caused the fight. We drove into the bar.
Oh, these people just aren't happy that you drove into the bar. I guess that's fair.
So 2 speedrunners drove into a bar. The face Sky earned out of Felix for that.
I don't know what I expected.
I too enjoy jumping back and forth between a couple of enemies. No, I really love Max's sprites and in many of his animations. They're great.
Just jumping over these guys.
He's got like the Superman flex when he jumps too. Just like the big bodybuilder flex that a buff guy like Max should have. Just like, ugh.
This game's entertaining. As Sega games are, especially from this era.
Oh yeah. Give me a Dynamite Heady challenge.
Ooh. I might be a little biased towards Sega games. I appreciate taking the time to hit that specific chair.
Alright, we're gonna try to stun Electra here, it looks like. Knocked her down, but we're not bringing her towards the center of the screen. Oh, she's on the edge of the screen now. There
Nicely
we go.
done.
Good
Landed
job,
a hit
Skybills.
off screen.
Very good job, Skybills. Oh, there's the street. We found it. All right, coming up next is the wonderful Author Blues.
And I believe this is the last person for today.
And Off has straight up mentioned this is just between him and Sky. This is a competition.
We've got some personal beef between Off and Sky. This is a competition.
Yes, we have just been told that these two in particular are seeing who can get the best time in this gauntlet.
You could say that the gauntlet has been thrown. Oh my
What
god!
a save! You hear the reaction from the crowd.
Author Blues is also someone who develops retro achievement sets and loves bad video games. Excellent work. Now, Metroid is a good video game, but this room is bad. So this should be right up Off's alley, right?
Yeah, not necessarily speaking of bad video games, but speaking of potentially having a bad time playing video games.
Yes. Off is no stranger to dashing through trash, if you will. No, really, he's done a special on his channel, dashing through trash.
I now feel the need to shout out another one of our Hotfix shows, Awfully Silly, hosted by Conception.
Oh yes, if you enjoy our mainline events, Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick, and you like the Awful or Silly blocks from those, Conception hosts Awfully Silly, which is entirely those games. I personally love those blocks and highly recommend the show.
I am in the Silly block at this upcoming SGDQ, which is coming up very, well, maybe not very soon, but perhaps sooner than you think. It is already sneaking up on
Well, I mean, in 2 months we'll be
Yeah,
there.
exactly. Exclamation point SGDQ in the chat if you want to learn more about that.
Yeah, or you can go to gdq.gg/games to get the games list and check out what's being run. Good job. Moving on to F-Zero. Good boost, but seemed to have squandered it by veering right immediately. We'll see if that comes back to bite Off's final time.
I do not remember what Sky's final time was. I do know that Skyville's got 8th place.
That is true.
Yeah, out of the folks who are up here today.
So if we do see an 8th place flash on Off's screen or higher, that does mean that the personal beef is in Off's favor. But we have one more lap here and Streets of Rage to go. Rear-ending that poor driver there. Someone needs to get a citation out.
Look, they're in the way.
They're worth points. They're not actually worth points. Well, actually, no, there is a score in the top left. I just noticed that there is a score in F-Zero. What's that doing there?
I have never paid attention to that until now.
Good job moving on to Streets of Rage 2 with our buddy Max.
There's a score in this game too. I mean, these retro games just love having scores.
It's
I guess it
true.
makes sense.
It's a way to create like interactivity between friends, and single player games is like competing with your friends and family for the top times in your household.
Yeah, and honestly, something that's adjacent to speedrunning is score attack runs, and those are often played rather differently, but are still quite fun a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, they like, especially like when you think about ring attacks in the Sonic games, those, especially in like games like Sonic 2 where there are rings like misprogrammed in the wall based on old stage layouts that they forgot to remove. Ring attacks can be very, very impressive to watch, or, you know, engage with Sonic in a way that isn't just speedrunning. Alright, we are in the Electra room. Off is paying attention to these other enemies and is grabbing Electra so she doesn't move. Can we get the stun lock strat? Halfway down on our health there. Gotta be very aware of how much damage Electra can do.
feel like you don't want to slide in this instance because it'll knock her down, then you can't hit her anymore. But there it is, nicely done. Looks like Skybills will be the winner of this beef, however.
We hope to see you tomorrow. Maybe that'll be a score settler. But thank you all so much. That was our last contestant for the Gauntlet. And just a reminder that